Let's go, Wolfpack. Somebody turn me up. Dude, that music gets me turned up every day. Drop. I love it. What's up? Good morning, everyone. Colin Newton on the markets. What's up, John? What's up, King Faces? KB Harris. Dulcin. Gary's in here. What's going on? Market opens in 3 seconds. Let's ring the bell. Let's crush it today, guys.
Yo, good morning. Good morning.
Ding, ding. What's up, Maple? Frankie? Lock in, Zeppelin. Let's do it. What's up, Dom? Kels, what's going on? Rin 10. Nico's in here. Jarrett, Grambo, Mike. Say hello in the chat. Say good morning. Yeah. Where are we at? Great question. You didn't ask, but I'll tell you anyway. ES is significantly weaker. NVIDIA is weak here off the open as well. Headline. Well, headline came out, pushed us up this morning. We were grinding up most of the night either way. Iran basically came out and said that there is a memorandum of understanding, MOU. Draft agreement, blah, blah, blah. Whatever you want to call it at this point. But just inching closer and closer to an inevitable deal is what it seems like. So there's your whatever. There's your news headline from the morning. We do have a gap fill at 080 on NQ. It's right back into the box that I was playing off of yesterday. It's interesting. It's what we held all night last night. 30K on NDX right there. That fib extension that we kind of got to. Does resistance turn into support? Pretty simplistic here. Resistance, resistance, and then flipping it to support. All right. What's up, Lucas? What's going on? King Faces. Yeah, I'm kind of just looking around the market here. Let me something changed on the resolution settings here. Something looks smaller. Oh well. Here's NVIDIA taking out yesterday's low here off the open.
Short
very
MNQ, 3-minute CBC.
There he is. Apple is ripping. So we have NVIDIA taking out yesterday's low, very weak. We have Apple ripping. We have Microsoft very weak, taking out yesterday's low. Yeah, Google's ripping pretty hard, just went above pre-market high for a second. Amazon strong, Meta decently strong. Broadcom and Tesla are fine. So really it's just the two of the big dogs, NVIDIA and Microsoft. Everything else looks pretty decent. Micron's up another 6%. That's insane. All right, let's see. Yesterday's high, 118. We should at least touch that. Gap fill takes you down to 080. I have that zone, 086 to 075 on NQ to watch. ES is what's a little bit.
Yo, I think we lost you, brother.
There we go. I'm back. All right, so ES, as I was about to say, ES is sitting on the previous all-time high. It did basically gap fill right there. Let's see if SPX didn't quite get there, but right there around that low on ES, 40 down to like 38 is your gap fill. The hourly chart looks disgusting. All right. We'll see what happens here. Kevin says they're miles apart on terms. It's not the news stories that I'm reading. Most of the ones I'm reading are they're getting closer and closer to a deal. That's what the market's also buying into. So we'll see what happens.
30-point gain. MNQ covered
gain.
half.
I was just about to say it for you.
Right on that previous day high. Let's see if we break the bill here. 100 with a range down to like 30,080. London or below is also right there at 76. A good confluence.
Somebody just sold 500 lots on NQ at 120. Kevin, they said it all of last week. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been a part of like contract negotiations, but there's a lot of back and forth, a lot of push and pull. And hell, they'll lock out an NBA season or a NFL season for months. Imagine a war.
Well,
Rizzo's a big bad bear, isn't he?
Yeah, I shorted 40 lots of it, 350. Just fucking market sold them. But
Fair
now
enough.
only holding 10 of them.
Bill broken. MNQ.
And was long freaking crude last night.
Let's go. 55-point gain. MNQ covered a quarter.
I'm going to try to play a little bounce long here on this gap fill.
All right, there's our 80 target, London or below. You guys, the viewer should be trailing your stop in profit now. Mine is under previous day high, 118. Almost 100-pointer.
All right, we're sweeping the overnight lows here. Long with a 77 average right here, looking for a little bounce. If it goes straight through, like down to 40, I'll just get stopped out.
Yeah, I could have held the whole position down here, but it's fine.
Who will new high of day?
Pre-market low, 30,028.
For continued weakness, we kind of have to be sitting below this. So wouldn't be surprised if we try to pop a little or try to hold. Probably
Let's go with that first one.
I won't add to my NQ short. I'll keep my average. 354 is average. But I will put some on ES if we start to stay weak below 37. But I do want to give it some time. We flushed what, 30 something points from the highs.
All right, I think sellers picked up 80s there. Should see 20s, 30s now. Stop, set, and profit though. 3-minute CBCs guiding us. They just sold green. We're testing like a micro pivot there from like that's a 230 candle last night.
It's like Asia low right here. SPX just finished filling the gap too.
I think like maybe max pain though, like where we see some, like if it does break pre-market low, we see like a bid or a turnaround, 985, 30K sweep.
Yeah, we got like a 970 little area down
Let's
there.
go trade like 29,500 today.
Holy shit.
I mean, no one gets hurt. It's only the freaking Asians and Europeans, Europores that are fucking buying all night. That positions up there.
Europores.
100-point gain, M&Q, covered down to the
stopped.
runners. GG.
I have to buy my stop, aren't I?
What in the world did I just fill?
All right, I bought my stop back right here.
Continued downside. We want to find acceptance back within yesterday's value area. So 3 points below it on ES and
Yes, it's still very weak.
30 on NQ.
I see like most Mag 7 up, but it's really the semis holding us down this morning. Like Google up, Apple's up.
Yeah, look at SMH. Wow, super weak.
$30K bill breaker coming into play here.
Points on this. 350 points.
Nice, Rizzo.
Yeah, no, give me a fucking 800-point trade today.
$15-minute 200 EMA hit here. Crazy trade. 160 points, 70 points.
Yesterday's point of control. Where's the pivot point? 940. 946. Come on, bounce it off that point of control.
Yep, 15-minute 200 sweep. Wow. Damn, I got to get an entry under 30K if I want to long it.
All right, scout back my loss here. See how much of a bounce we can get. Run this thing all the way back to the 70s. Boy, these sellers are strong.
Come
Boy, the
on.
Dom's flying
Damn.
lower.
Uptick a little bit. Give me some fill short on ES 36, 37.
I'm not looking for this to come back too far today. This is too much damage.
I mean, where do we go to? Friday's range? Because like we are like up here for no reason.
I bought a
Oh, so
shitload.
yeah, that's what Rizzo's
at
talking about.
65,
500.
Sold it at
I see that.
15.
Yeah, it's like right there, right?
I just dumped it quick with the scout. I don't know.
Yeah, I have 780s and 540s that I'm looking for. Here's the pivot point. Here's SPX. SPX 10 points lower takes you to the whole number.
I mean, NQ's got to hold here.
NQ could hold right here. I'm trying it again.
Kind of considered a scalp long. But took a little bit too long for me to switch to my MNQ chart.
It's like it's bouncing off the level for like 2 minutes. You gotta take profit and then
I
comes right
agree.
back
You gotta
down.
take profits quick. I bailed at like 3,014, the whole thing, one shot.
Well, Kevin, what I'm saying is like market closed Friday, and then it was talks between Iran and the U.S. and it's been the same conversation the last like 2 months.
you had a holiday run up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's just no. It's a holiday week period. There's just no sellers. I mean, like, yeah, nobody's selling here.
So like I understand we're up because obviously the world economy, market, blah blah blah. But over the weekend, I don't know, man. It feels like pretty thin up here.
I already,
Not short it. I mean, we already made a ton of money, but
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's a full-on reversal, right? For the short-term kind of analysis, we executed it already.
Sam, I already stopped out. I stopped out twice. And then this third one here, I'm up 50, 60 points. What I'm doing is I'm just playing these levels. I'm taking trims and then trying to, get to break even or like near to the nearest low pretty quickly. But I can take I can take a couple 30-point stop outs, 40-point stop outs, and then if I catch 80, 100 points or more, makes up for it.
MNQ short 15-minute green, high risk.
I'm looking for 100 points at least here.
Yeah, if it pops to, I think I can see it pop to like 60,
40s,
80.
40s, 70s. That's the two I'm looking for.
I'll look to get short up there.
Come on, big bounce, big bounce. Get through the 30s. I should probably trim here. Yep, let's take it right there. 90 points. Should have just waited for that pivot point to start with. That's what I was hoping it would come down to at some point last night. Stop goes way up in profit on this type of trade. What was yesterday's high? 118.
Get short ES here, 38, 39, risking 45.
I just don't think the party's over just yet. Yeah, sorry, Sam. It's these, these quick trades in the first, especially the first like half hour of the market. It's really tough to like, because it's like I'm adding trimming. It's almost impossible to even call out. Was there 1,000 lot that filled right here last night? Or what is this at like 050? You see that, Rizzo?
050? Oh yeah, earlier.
I don't know when.
I cut MNQ, chased it a little too much.
It's coming right back into the box that I had from yesterday. It's probably your back test spot here. Watch NDX is right up against 30K again. I've got trims here at 74 and 85. There we go.
Oh, are we really not going to come get my fills on ES?
ES should hit 40, even though NQ just hit the spot. And that's the 30K right there. It could just be a rejection. Look above and fell. NDX. Probably so. I need to get some more trims off here.
MNQ short, 15-minute green.
Wait, I'm hoping this stays above like 010, 020 right here. I guess it could back test 30K, but I do think ES can get back to 40 and then reject. You gotta love these ranges though. I mean, there's something for everybody here.
They're sitting on the offer on ES.
Yep, I just stopped out. I'm out.
To join them, but not quick.
NVIDIA new lows.
27. Here we go.
No, I like this.
Game covered half.
Oh, I should have put my stop. I should have left my stop lower, but since I was fighting back, I didn't deserve it. But we're up more than we were before we started the day. I think you're going to get back into the 70s, 80s again, maybe even up to like 118, and then find out if it's going to be a decent day or bad day. Google still looks good. Let's take a look around. NVIDIA just made a new low, but there's buyers stepping in. Google still looks pretty good. Apple new highs. Microsoft's kind of just hanging out in the middle. Amazon's good. Meta's fine. Broadcom's still fine. Tesla, How much the semis bounce? Oil back to 90 right here. They're gonna make me. Dadgummit, I should have stayed in this trade, but
Okay, got my first fill on ES.
I think they can pop it one more time here at least.
Looks like, I don't know, those buyers from pre-market kind of basing off of them in the 60s to 70s there. Depends if they stop out here for the imbalance to play out, but I don't know, a lot of targets already met for the shorts. If oil pushes, breaks VWAP, that's what I'm watching, 90.2. Should bring us a little lower on tech.
It's crazy. We went 350 points up, 414 points down. I'm going to try to scalp this long back into the 70s, 80s. EMA 9 coming down towards us right at the 2 targets.
Very nice, huh?
Yeah, I'm not usually much of a scalper, but I just feel like I could add a little bit onto the plate here.
All right. Got a couple more fills on ES. I got my stop at 45. Like to see down to 22.
I haven't even looked at ES. Richmond Manufacturing Index plus 13. It's actually a strong number. But it's showing some weakness in the 60s right here.
ES is strong here.
You know what? The highs of those candles right there is 30K. I gotta adjust that. Like 067. Come on, wick up into the 9. Give me 80s. There we go. I got some trims here at 74. Yesterday's close 79. There we go. And give me that 84, 85.
Yeah, ES is really strong. Okay, I guess they can defend 43s, but I got my stop at 45.
My stop's all the way up to 45 on NQ. Just like Ichiro out here, just trying to base hit.
Well, ES I got stopped out at 45.
There's my 85 fill, EMA 9. Runners only here. Took
Got
one more
cut on
trim.
the half position M&Q.
118, I'll take one more trim. Yesterday's high. And then we'll just try to let it run. I really don't want us to lose 60s here. I feel like this could get... Oh, God, Google's screaming. ADD is positive. Internals are positive. Google 392 over yesterday's high. Google looks like it wants to run. Apple new all-time high, I think. Yep. Amazon's ripping, taking out yesterday's highs. Meta red to green.
Either get short back below 40 on ES or just sit in my NQ runners. All right, I guess we could do it up against yesterday's high, 55, but I don't think we make it up there on ES. You know, I think I'm just going to reshort my stop on ES.
Your VWAP in the
21.
21.
MNQ long, 3-minute red buy.
Now I'm thinking we pop through this in the max out. I mean, Google is absolutely screaming. I need to add back my trims. If we like hit 118 and come hold 80, something like that. Could just be a bear flag into the EMA here, but ES looks much better. Yeah, like that right there. I'm adding back my trims. I think we're gonna pop through here. Let's go back to yesterday's high. $150s, $160s.
Let's go, Will. Congrats.
Oh, this is my man Will. What are you doing?
Adding more on weakness below 37. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, it's not filled size yet. Short from 45.
Outside of NVIDIA, these big names look pretty good for once. Shout out to Will. Ooh, stopped out.
Of course.
I got stopped.
I got stopped right there.
Candle.
Tough, dude.
Let's see.
So I'm playing a super scalpy and tight to the chest. This is probably the actual buy if you're looking for a reversal, but I don't like what it's rejecting, so ES looks better though.
Yes, strong, yeah. Relatively strong.
What's oil? Did oil back off a 90?
I mean, they were relatively weak yesterday. There's
Oil stays under 90. I just think we just keep going. Mama. Oh my God. 650 just sold. That's not good. Do you see that order? $30.10, 650 lots just filled.
kind of want to add to this on the ES, but just a massive set of singles or a massive little imbalance there. 40 to 42. I don't mind adding there. 40 and a half, 41.
What's up, Oman? Good morning. What's up, David? Big W's for Will. I sent him a link if he wants that. He may be trading on Spaces though. But me and Will into last week and yesterday were talking about retail. Looks at XRT, the retail ETF, up 2.5% again today. Up almost 10% a week. ADD is strong here. Internals are strong. Price is moving down. And there's a 400 lot. There is massive amounts of size filling up here. I want to know what these guys are doing. It's just people just exiting. Probably just exiting from the run up. Oh, that's... Yeah. If we're going to fail right here, we'll just take it back to 780s. That doesn't hold. It's probably 540s. Oh, now what?
It's a matter of, can we do it now or does this take a little bit of time?
What, to rip higher? Microsoft's breaking upward. Apple's crazy strong. It's really just Nvidia and semis, right? Everything else pretty strong. I mean, Tesla's kind of just Tesla, but
Okay, oh, finally got filled on the ad there. 40 and a half.
Cisco new highs. Oh, it's all semis. Yeah, these software names are pushing. Software new high day. Healthcare is pushing. So it's everything but semis here. So I think we're going higher. Maybe I long ES instead.
Yeah, I will have to risk a little more because I added there. I don't want to move my stop from 60.
I'm going to wait and kind of see what they want to do here because half of what I'm seeing says upside but part of what I'm seeing says something's weird. Also, I don't typically, I mean, even though it kind of looks like a look below and fell reclaim on ES, I don't really want to long into moving averages and VWAP right here right now from just the spot we're currently in. 15 minutes until the IB sets. Maybe we sweep lows one more time. Oh, yes, looks good though. Watch you get a headline, it just shits on this. Z-scaler's down 30%. Good God. I'll say this, guys. Sometimes you feel like you just want to be in a trade either direction. Sometimes it's just good to sit and wait, let something set up. Good God, Bitcoin's getting smoked.
I don't like ES fucking holding. Okay, I guess we have to get filled up at 55.
Dude, why is Restream bugging out? Small caps are doing, I mean, the broader market's doing fine here. This is just, it's literally only semis. Like ES is taking out the high right now. ES is going to have bullish IB. And I should have longed right there at 540. Dude, what is slowing down my computer? NVIDIA new low.
I mean, I'd rather be short on Cube. I don't want to ruin my 350 average. I don't want to touch that.
You look at Google. Google looks like it's about to scream higher. Market internal is continuing to strengthen.
Kind of need ES to not hold here.
I really kind of want a long ES like right here.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Trying long ES up against 40.
Like 10, 15 point. Yeah, let's try. I'm going to try ES against 40. If this comes down, if it runs away from me, then whatever. But I guess I can risk like 34, 33. The scary thing is, it looks like it could go straight through it. All right, I'm long ES right here, 41. It's like 6, 7 point risk trying to get 10 to 15. Wait, Inky looks so bad though. I don't know, Microsoft's strong. SMH new low.
Oil broke VWAP. Let's see if we get lower low on NQ.
I don't know, this looks like it's gonna go straight down.
Short the pop. The fun hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, I just got stopped out of ES right here. Swear to God, if they buy this. 5 minutes till the IB.
My ladder short
just-
down to
yeah.
900 Billy.
And Q just made a new low.
I'm short higher. I'm driving. I'll be back at like 11:30. I'm short on my personal. I had a great morning. So I'm going to stay away. I'm not going to play the game. That selling was incredible today. But we'll see.
NQ looks like he's going to 780. I don't know though. Everything's just still strong though. Like I don't, other than semis.
Abercrombie, Nike, they're all running today.
Yeah, retail's just like spreading out.
I took my costs off the table on Nike.
$30-point gain. M&Q ladder covered half.
Give me 10 points lower on ES here, down to 22s.
That's the other place I would think about doing it. 13 points lower. The NQ looks terrible.
Long ES, no, I'm short ES.
Is there anything down here on NQ? Not really.
Yeah, like
Right.
yesterday's.
That's where it bounced yesterday.
Yeah.
It's like a 4 hour. Didn't even quite get into that. All right, IB set. It is bearish. The problem is Microsoft just ripped new highs. Google's still at the highs. I think I gotta stay long. IB tells me to go short on NQ. Long, yes. I mean, look, ADD still making new highs. Valdi still making new highs. Valdi Q pulled in a little bit, but it's getting bought up. It's still fairly positive. I mean, I just don't see how we rug with Google, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta all strong. I'm going with long ES again.
5% down day.
Yeah, I think your 5% down day is out the window. ES is going to take highs. Go. Watch ES just lead us today. That'd be wild. If you're looking at NQ, I mean, you could look at this spot right here as their back test to go short. That would be a fair argument. Problem is, I'm looking at internals.
I think ES has to fail here. Otherwise, it just becomes a mess.
I don't know if it's going to. That's my point.
MNQ short ladder, 15-minute green.
I mean, NQ short looks clear, but the internals in the rest of the market.
Oh,
in the
yeah, I
mags
don't
are
love
telling
it.
us it's
That
different.
orb low, we already broke pivot, but smaller size on the ladder here.
IB says we should take the low. Should make a new low of day, but
There we go. There's the
yeah.
red covers.
What is this?
See if we can break the bill on this, though. I'm being a little greedy. I got to order a set under the bill, 900. If oil could push over VWAP London orb low 91, we can get that extension we're looking for.
Oh, yep. There's your
There we
headline.
go. Boom, baby. Filled there. 30-point gain MNQ ladder, covered half.
Oh, come on. Give me 22s. Yes.
I don't know what the headline is, but something just came out. You just swept IB low, so now what? Take it back higher. It's the headline. I don't see any headline.
Trailed out the remainder, MNQ.
I mean, in Q, you took the IV low, you should be fine. ES didn't take it. Should go to the highs. Yeah, some don't add up here. White House did finally put out a statement. So all this is the White House now saying it instead of the sources that reported it like an hour ago. So yeah. So that's what it is. All right, we're going higher. Long ES again. Let's go to new high of day.
Come on, ES, keep it below 40.
ES about to go to 50. 55.
MNQ short, 15-minute green.
Just bust through right there, ES. Come on. Google strong. Apple about to make a new high of day. Microsoft still strong. Amazon strong. Tesla bouncing hard off the lows. They should have just longed everything. Should have just longed NQ and ES. Come on, don't get stuffed here. New high of day. Yes, let's go. The 21 in VWAP right here. Just pop through it. I'm going to take a trim at 45 on ES. And then whenever we break IB high, speak it into existence.
Are you really gonna do this again at the lows? All right. Well, ES back to my average.
All right, let's make Rizzo cover so this flies even higher for me.
No, I'm adding at 55.
Just shoot. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Let the choo straight through your stop loss. Come on, push through, please.
High or
Please.
low. What are we doing today?
The only thing that's not sitting well with me is those like multi-hundreds of lots that kept selling on NQ. But I think it's just people taking profit or hedging profits. Where's the translate button? There. Gas prices in Europe drop. Yeah. Nobody cares about Europe. It's in my head. Spaces get rugged. I swear to God, if NQ becomes strong here and ES stays weak, I'm going to lose my mind.
It might. Chips make a move off the lows. I don't
Oh
want them to,
my
but
God.
Three-minute 20 trying to defend here.
Yeah, the 5-minute 21 and VWAP on ES just got hit. I'm about to go flat and just wait this thing out. This is dumb. That was not a good spot to reject. We're seeing right in the midpoint on ES though.
it's just a bid.
God. Oh. Kevin, give me 3 examples of this, please. Yeah, there's more buying on the NASDAQ now than anything. Oil screaming higher. Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. Freaking ES, man. Like, are they gonna leave me pour those 2 straight sessions in a row? He's telling us the end is closer, but could squeeze me out one more time.
Right.
Let all the freaking stupid European buyers out at their averages, and they're not going to be buying freaking tomorrow night. I know that for sure.
What's tomorrow night?
Oh, I know them.
Do you know, was there
I don't know.
their soccer game or something? What are they?
No, their positions get put freaking 200 points in drawdown, and they get out at break even. No, they're not freaking buying again tomorrow.
The ESIB is bullish.
I don't like this on NQ, man. What are we doing?
Ooh, I think we're going higher. I don't know. It's still lower. Like the trend structure is.
Yeah, I wanted to take half off into 20s or 22s.
Kevin, what are you comparing here? The White House says there's a fake news headline out of Iran, and you're comparing it to Watergate. We went back to Reagan here. What do we? Do you see how those two things are completely different? I feel like you're just having like, and I mean this in a nice way, Kevin. I feel like you're having trouble like just following the path of news and how the market reacts to it, like, and separating it from like your thoughts, or if you're, I think you're struggling with like following the news cycle of what pieces are coming out. Plus, today's a much different day than any time in history. We have real-time information. We're not reading it in the Sunday paper, right? We're not, turning on ABC Nightly News, and that's the only way that we find out what's going on in the world. No, guys, we're not hating on Kevin. We're just like, he's just. I mean, and like, if this is the case, Kevin, then I'm completely okay with it. But like, you can't only comment like, this is wrong, this is bearish, this is not true, this is fake, blah blah blah. But miss out on a historic run. Like if you make this comment right here, it makes perfect sense. Like, hey, I'm long the pump, I'm trading what the market's telling me. But the problem is you're only commenting completely opposite of what the market's telling us. So just to make it clear. I mean, just make sure to say both things. Like, hey, I'm long because the market's obviously been going up. Hey, that headline's going to make the market go up. Not every single time there's a headline, you're just like, Trump's a moron. Which is fine if you think that. I don't care either way.
I mean, I don't know. The bearish on reality comment too is like, I don't know, man. I mean, we're at 30K.
Yeah, dude.
Like, I mean, gas is still up, war's still going on. Trump said all this, false promises, and the market's designed to go up. So like, yeah, you can maybe short scalp, but I have much more interest soaking up dips than being like, hey, I was right on this, Yeah,
I can't even swing short for a day and a half, man.
There you go.
I'm going for a fucking home run here. They haven't been able to take out a freaking session low in how many days? Good God, it seems like forever.
2 out of the last 20. Nvidia's getting a bounce.
No, freaking ES is weak. And
I know, dude. It's
strong. They're gonna drift up to 70 again. If they give me 070, I'll initiate a new position up there. Fuck them. I'll ruin my 350s average. Bring it down to 100. I'm being emotional now.
Classic.
I know it.
Yeah, this looks really messy. ES was so close to doing it and just, yeah.
No, NQ is literally just SMH. It's literally SMH NQ today.
Basically. And ES is like inverse. Like this morning, they were like selling SMH, buying everything else in the market. Now it's like, that was a fun, 45 minutes of profit taking in the chips. Let's go buy them again. Do we get to watch Trump today?
I should just shut off my screen.
So look how weak ADD just went down hard. And Valdi is starting to sell. Look at ADD just dropping.
Yeah, dude, I swear to God, if they do the same thing as yesterday, my runners round trip like 300 points. Actually, more because I moved my stop. Give it a little more room.
Yes.
Highs again. Just do it.
ES gets back over 540 again. I'm going to drop the hammer on the bid. Tesla about to make a new high. Amazon, Apple still strong. Meta's giving it back a little bit. Microsoft, a little bit of a down tick. Yep, Tesla new high.
That is it.
It's just choppy.
I did the unthinkable.
What'd you do? Reverse?
No, not really. But the 850 MU puts, 50 of them.
850 MU puts?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they like $80 a piece or something?
No, they're 12.
100?
Yeah. Yep, 1,200. About 50 of them. I meant to buy 5, but there was an extra 0 to it.
Oh no.
Thankfully, there was someone there to film me just instantly.
There we go. Come on. 30-point gain, MNQ covered half. Oh, dude. Negative risk reward, baby. Let's go.
Fuck it. We're already up 8,000.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, nope. The spread just fucking became shit. And no, it's fine. It's working. All right. Did I cause that little mini candle on MU? 50 contracts is nothing. Just swing for the fences today. Got ourselves a great average on NQ, a decent one on ES. Though I haven't taken any profit on the ES one.
I don't know if this goes anywhere.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
What it is?
What a PC.
What's up? Oh, NVIDIA, another new low. Apple, Amazon, Google, not wanting to give it up.
I need buyers to not defend this on NQ right here. 940 is just to lose it, stay below it rest of the day. I don't know, give me at least like 750, 780.
Dude, I'm about to long the shit out of this again. They're pissing me off.
Dude, if sellers fail again on to take out these lows on ES or even take it out and just wicks back through, just gonna do the same thing it did yesterday, just drift higher into the close, and
Dude, why wouldn't it?
your third world countries will probably just buy it up overnight.
Third world countries are gonna... I don't know. They're tempting me into doing something dumb.
No,
So
no
I'm just
disrespect. No disrespect to them. I trade as much as the ETH as I do the RTH at this point, so I trade alongside with them.
It's just weird how strong like half the max sevens are, and the internals are still decent. They've cooled off, but they're still decent. I don't know. I'm about to do something dumb. I'm gonna go look for breakfast instead before I just full port.
When I say third world country, do you mean Japan or Italy or both? Literally everything that's not.
That was good. Who said that? I like that one. Yeah, I'm about to do something dumb. I'm gonna walk away.
Still holding this on ES, really. I know nothing's a guarantee when it comes to trading, but ES 22 feels like one. Even 12 at this point.
All right.
Probably just trim at 12. Yeah, I know.
There's nothing that tells me to long this, and there's not enough that convinces me to short it. I mean, my general path makes me think that NQ is about to go lower unless we get a headline. Is Spaces just dead today, or what's going on? I don't know. The trend is down on the shorter time frames. Trend is up on the higher time frames. We literally made all-time highs today at the open.
It even feels like the trend's up intraday just because of our refusal to go down.
Actually, I guess technically we didn't make a new all-time high. Or we did, I guess, on NDX. Did QQQ do the same thing? I don't think it did. No.
God, NQ can really just break down holding below 940s. ES should just slide down to 22, 18.
18 is what I have. 18, 17. But what breaks it down? That's the question.
Something.
ADD internals bouncing a little bit. I mean, semis, maybe.
Hopefully consumer discretionary rolls over or something.
Software's rolling over. I mean, your internals are still strong, though. EDD came in pretty hard from that selling, but it's bouncing.
All your other names need a little bit of love on occasion.
Maybe it's just waiting for oil.
My end phase position's working. It's like one thing working in my
One dude in the chat's been talking about this for a while.
short to midterm position.
You type it in correctly. So that's crazy explosive move. What was it? TAN, the solar ETF, I think. Oh yeah, that flew too, didn't it? Plug Power, a real company.
No.
All I remember is this being a meme stock back in 21. Damn, Rivian's up 16% since that trend line. First off, why'd you call him the friendly German? But M22 did he did pound the table on that one. Then he was talking about plug. Are we about to just turn all the way around here?
Oh my god, it kind of feels like it.
Friend. I mean, I know what you're saying. You know, sometimes Germans are a little harsh.
I mean, staying below everything we need to be now on ES. Although the same could have been said yesterday. What was the level I was watching yesterday on ES that was screwing up my bias all day? Was it like 28?
We have to have oil cool off before we can really get a bounce, right?
Oh, it's 24. And today it's like 35 to 40. Can we just...
Oh, good God. Charlie just got a Subway sandwich unwrapped in my ear or something. What happened to Frankie? Oh, yeah, he was on the road.
I'm out the remainder MNQ. Green trade. Whippy day, man. I guess it's needed.
Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, it's a holiday week. It's they're taking profit from the semis, but they're actually putting it other places, so it's kind of just choppy, honestly. I mean, honestly, we haven't gone anywhere. Like, been inside of the opening candle pretty much. Like, ES has been inside the opening candle pretty much the entire morning. Opening 15 minutes. Casey, what are you doing? Waiting. Maybe he's talking to somebody else.
I heard my name over here. What's up?
I looked over. I was like, "Oh, what have you been doing?" And then I saw you talking. I was like, "I don't think he's talking to me."
Oh, I mean, we had the swings on. I mean, they paid at the open. If you swung the eBay puts with me, we talked about it yesterday here on the live stream with Will when he was here. eBay was a nice little slow sell yesterday, and it had a nice move down this morning. Entered into it on Friday, and just a slow, bleed down on these contracts, nice and easy. Had a really nasty downside move this morning. It's what kind of moved those premiums. And then the Zeta calls. If anyone took the Zeta calls with me, Zeta was ripping right out of the gate. Banked on that one. The Tesla 470s are up nicely. The coin, if anyone took the coin puts with me as well, coin had a nasty drop right before market opened. It was nice. So a lot of just taking profit at the open. We just been hanging out.
Yep.
I took a 0 DTE trade today on a Wednesday. How about that? Shit's wild.
I haven't touched those new ones.
I took Microsoft 415 calls earlier. Took them in the money. It went from like 68 to like 200 or something.
Here.
IWM buy signal previous 5 minute.
That's what I'm saying. I think
little higher low Morningstar reversal.
I mean, the thing is, it's like the what do you call it? The like semis are weak, but they're like buying everything else. It's the NASDAQ breadth is strong. Software is getting beat up a little bit. Industrial's catching a bid now. Oh, banks are getting rugged. That's the problem. They're just playing hot potato here.
I know. I wish I could have taken a credit spread today.
I'm in Q short, 15-minute CBC, high risk at or below.
Come on, slip it. Screaming at it to slip yesterday. Freaking sellers ended up slipping.
I think we'll break down here soon. See a new low on spot.
Matter of if the breakdown holds or if it just wicks and voila, sellers just magically disappear.
That's what I'm thinking.
Previous day low could come into play, not 826. If we can close some candles under or below here, 937.
Let's see, SPX. Yeah, I mean, SPX, I think you can see that. We're in a 5-minute squeeze that's moving to the downside right now on SPY and SPX. And if it breaks, I think it'll just take us probably closer down to 75.02, 7,500. We break that. Me and Amp were looking at it yesterday. Half gap is at 74.92, 74.93. I mean, full gap is like 74.74, which would be wild, but 5-minute squeeze is moving to the downside. We're just holding the support zone. SPY's either a lowercase h or it's going to triple bottom right here. Why do I keep getting rugged?
I don't know. Mine was acting up earlier. Jordan said Spaces was rugging. Like, I think there's
Yeah,
some kind of cybersecurity thing going on.
Jordan rug Spaces earlier. What do I think about meta right now? I mean, it's just got a nice little bounce off your 5-minute 21. It's holding up better than most. It's also in a squeeze on the 1 hour. It's also in a squeeze on the 4 hour. That's a ugly chart. Don't they call that an island bottom? Whenever the chart looks like that.
I don't know. I thought an island bottom was like a one candle thing.
Like on the go to your 4 hour. So like
I think an island bottom is more like something like this.
I thought an island bottom is when you can draw like a diamond, like at the bottom after a huge sell.
Well, that's a diamond. It's a diamond bottom.
A diamond bottom?
Diamond reversal.
Look, here, I'll tag you in the Discord. Like, it's in a 1 and 4 hour squeeze in this box. Here, and upload file at Imp Loves KC.
Oh, new low on
30-point gain and
Yes.
then covered half.
There we go, SPY.
They keep giving me like 30-point scales and then trailing my stop. So not a bad idea on a day like today.
Here's a yes, just took the low.
22s. Just give them to me.
Like 8 points lower. What's that? Like 17, 18? Or does it just wick and then this is the bottom? Somebody just filled a big order on
It
NQ.
was so criminal.
Watch the bill there, though. Look at this low of day demand from 916 to 877.50. They just wicked it.
Well, I think information have gaps. That's why if you go to the daily chart, there's a gap.
Yeah, the thing is just spacing like crazy.
Yeah, I just tagged you with that chart in the Discord. It was like
That's what I'm looking at. That's
It has-
what I
it
said.
has
It's a
that
diamond
big drop.
reversal, possibly.
Yeah, and I mean it's holding up. I mean, decently with SPY and Qs selling off a little bit today, but
I mean, it's like close enough, right? 22.
It's close enough to trim and take profits. It's not close enough to try to long it.
Look, here we go. Low day test. Beautiful. Bill broken. I think 826 is good. If we fail the 80s, that's right between 20s, 30s that I like. Now up over 103.
There we go. All right. Alrighty, we filled those.
I think your 5-minute squeeze is actively firing that downside candle.
20 points on ES. That took a lot longer than I expected. Bro, just put on
Nah,
double the
it's
size if
still
you
red.
don't. It's moving too slow. It's more exciting.
Double the size, you dumb person.
I doubled the size of it.
New lows means scale and trail.
Roman's right here on screen if you want to hit pause. I actually just adjusted it lightly. And then there's the second tab.
All right. Well, now what do we not want it trading back to or reclaiming?
We needed to like put an actual reversal signal in and then stop making lower highs. As long as you keep doing lower highs, like you're fine. Or what's MU doing, Rizzo?
I'm up a little bit on the position, 25%. I want to see MU. Well, actually, on something like this, like I kind of want it to really, really break down, but you know, like
Swear.
50 points in the money would be nice.
If this is low of day right here, I'm going to crash out.
Okay, where is today's like volume step in 30? Okay, I think our stop should go just above that. At 33. We want it staying below 28 and 30. Yeah. I'll probably stop at 34.
Don't do this.
Took another quarter off.
NQ could still break down if they keep it below 940s, I think.
What are we holding? 900?
You know, we held like what, 880?
This looks like it's going to be a falling wedge that does this. I'm not trying to predict that, but this could be one of those little whoop. But until you break this and stop doing this, there's nothing for me to do.
All right, on the NQs, my NQ chart. Up about 400 points on these. I got 10 left. Now, if they could just take it down to 780, 750 today, that would be nice.
Yeah, I think I agree with King Faces here. Either it's going to, take time to flip this round, or you're looking for news from our side.
Market needs a
Yeah,
headline.
pleasure making money with you guys today. Let's do it all again tomorrow.
See you.
Love you.
All right, Maple.
market just needs a headline to move up, quite literally. I told you last week, the indices had not broken its IB, its initial balance, and held above it unless there was a headline that took it outside of it. And we continue, well, IB high, that is. I think we took out the IB low yesterday and failed. But that's expected because freaking sellers are dumb.
There is a big old gap all the way down to 540 on NQ, isn't there?
We came down and touched it last night or 2 nights ago.
So slow, I don't even want to try to like scalp it. We got the rare VIX is red, indices are red. It's always fun.
He's always here.
Brady's eating fish tacos, playing beach volleyball, waiting on the market to do something. $15-minute decent bottom wick on NQ. NQ actually looks better for a bounce. Not quite a reversal signal though. NQ, I think I want to long this thing back to 30K and 040. Look at that hammer on the 15. It's not like super convincing, but it's there. Haven't had a green 30-minute candle in a while in ES. I got a text message that said buy the dip. Rumble headline.
Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
Rumble says they'll be competing with like AI and data centers and something. With all the hyperscalers. Oh no, that's what they said. Oh, it looks like a long and I can't pull the trigger.
ES took out the rest of my position. Flat ES, just sitting in NQ.
A big shout out to Tyler. Appreciate that. Coming in from Casey's stream.
Let's go.
Shout out to Tyler. Appreciate the support. Dude, NQ's so volatile. I don't even know why there's a join bid button.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
And this is what I'm watching on NQ. This right here. Kind of had this like, I don't know. You have the downtrend, but you could almost call it a falling wedge, kind of. You haven't touched the 21 all day though, so that makes me think you're gonna get smacked. Maybe if it hits the 21, comes back and holds like 960, 950. Boom, 1K scalp on Rumble options right there. Let's go, Izzy. That was a pretty interesting headline, that's why I passed it along. See if I can find the full. Here's the full headline. Just put it in the chat. There it is on ES.
21. 21.
KC,
Yes, sir.
are we long the
Ho, is that Cracker Barrel?
are we long the sunrise sampler?
Son, what? What is she doing? Oh my god. Oh, dude, how did I miss that? The daily squeeze fired yesterday. You put the squeeze indicator on the daily? You'll see. If you turn the squeeze indicator on, you had a bunch of red dots, and now it's gone. Look. Look at all the red dots, and then it flipped bullish.
Should extend though.
Boom, it's firing right now. Look at that. How do we miss that? That should have been on the top of everyone's watch list.
Damn it. I just heard him mention it. I saw it up 8%. Oh my god.
Oh my god, we're really gonna take my stop on ES like that and then just do that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're up enough on the day and freaking still on NQ.
Cracker Barrel, what the world? I like meta for calls too, based on this 4-hour squeeze setup. Just needs to get over it.
White House says negotiations are proceeding nicely. Trump has made the red lines clear. Goldman Sachs raised its year-end price target for the S&P 500 up to 8,000 from 7,600. Oh, no wonder we're topping. Just kidding. I guess if you long right here and risk the lows, maybe you have decent risk reward, but there's just the structure still downside. Could be a lot of sit and chart watch today. I saw Lulu had some news or something. And then all of retail is getting a bounce and some love. Nike 50-day. Okay. My Tradify's not down. I don't know if anybody else is having issues. That's what it was. They settled a proxy. I know, like when I woke up this morning, I know I read a Lululemon headline, but no, this looks like it's gonna take out the lows. Yeah, it's an ugly candle. IB low, yes. What's IB low on NQ today? 887. You should get the finish right here on the market. Previous session low. Yeah, let's get a gap as narrowing headline. Just take out the lows. Good God. Get away from the spot. Try to get out of the downtrend. Couldn't even get to the 21. It's weak. ES 21 got smacked. Is it 8? No, it needs to break down lower. 890 on NQ.
There's just no real buying. I mentioned earlier, like we haven't taken out an IB high without news.
Well,
like that's not higher time frame buying. You have zero higher time frame participants.
right.
None. The last six sessions now, You haven't
Yeah.
taken out the IB without a headline.
Well, it's that.
Or stayed above the IB, rather. Yeah, we've peaked above it, I think, like once or twice, but it's just those times we did do it, we just failed.
It's that point of the market where it just just profit taking.
Am I a buyer anywhere lower today? 75.12 on ES. I might try like some 0DT longs. And NQ possibly at 700. Maybe even like 750, 780. We can try it. I might be in some 0DT calls, but or maybe some calls into tomorrow. That's about it. I mean, like if Trump doesn't say anything like bullish today or great, probably just helps us break down.
New low on SPY.
We finally dropping yet?
Sorta.
5 minute squeeze fired. It's done. It is done. SPY is definitely weaker than Qs and IWM. IWM's the strongest. Qs has not made a new low. SPY's almost at previous day low, but the 5 minute squeeze is done and over with. That did fire. You'd want to see continuation. Potentially like QQQ, get a little bit.
Dude, don't bounce right here. You got to be kidding me.
It's the bottom of the zone.
No way.
I think they'll take it there. It's just not going to be easy. It's just not going to be a straight. It's going to be like the same price action it's been all day.
I need it to do like a hard flush and then like get that rubber band backwards.
Your SPX 15 minute should still be in a squeeze. It is currently flipping bearish. So you have that going for you right now. If it starts to break 7,500, 15 minute squeeze could send it down lower, get to that half gap area, 74.92. We're about to roll into lunch in like 15 minutes, but that setup is there as well. So even though the 5 minute squeeze on SPY is done for the downside, you do have a potential still bearish squeeze setup on SPX on your 15.
Or just buy SPX at 7,500.
Where's your highest level of gamma at right now? $74.90. Look at that. Who would have thunk? SPYs is 747. That would line up. SPY drops down closer to 747. SPX will go hit that half gap target and is going to take it right near that 74.90 area.
I'm back. There's something is getting squirrely with the servers. Test mic 1 2.
I think I heard you.
Yeah, I just got rubbed so hard. All right, we're back.
Like, I'd say if like ES starts reclaiming, fuck, where's my chart?
Yeah, we hit 7,500 on SPX.
You get ES to trade back into your IB. Look, fuck, it's like you get like 23 to 26. It might feel like a long, but oh my gosh, these lows on NQ are just I'd say do it. If NQ left any kind of tail, but
Just wait and see what
I like the level 880s, but I would have liked to see them taper down through it and then fail.
I mean, surely we can get. I don't know. It's like failure to go lower, but the structure hasn't shifted yet.
Yeah,
I can't even. I gotta reload my Tradify. I think I had orders at 17. I don't know. I have no internet on my other computer still.
Don't think I'm putting on a new position though.
Oh, I did have orders down there. Uh-oh. I just logged in. I'm getting order fills. Oh, nice. I got filled at 17 and 16. I didn't get filled at 15.5. That's dumb. Well, we'll remove that. We'll remove that order. And we'll move our stops back up again. Why do I have no internet on my other computer and this one does? It just makes no sense. Is Iran like attacking us with like cyber security right now?
We have a lot of very happy people around the table because we're a
There we
great
go.
team. It's been a tremendous period of time.
Trump's live.
For our country, and things are going very well. Number of jobs, we have more people working today than we've
Here's
ever
your
had
IB
before in
back
the history
test.
of our country, and many other things. And I have a few words to say to you that I think will be helpful. And last night was incredible. Not only Texas, but so many other places. And the numbers were fantastic. And they've really been that way for a year. If you look, it's hundreds of people won, and almost nobody didn't win. So, but last night was very, very powerful. So I'm thrilled to welcome everyone to the 12th cabinet meeting of our administration, and we're doing something that no administration's ever
All right, I just
done.
got reconnected. Trump's
We're
live.
always letting the press join us because we're very open and transparent. You like the word transparent, but we're more transparent than any administration in history. No, to the best of my knowledge, press has never been invited ever to a cabinet meeting for any reason at all. And it's an honor to have you. This team has achieved more than most other administrations achieve in 8 years. We took the most dangerous, unsafe, violent, and open border in the world. Anywhere in the world, there's no border like the border we had. And created the most secure border in the history of our country. We had no people, 12 months now, no people reported in the last 12 months came in illegally. 0 illegal aliens admitted to the United States in the last 12 months. And those charts are made by, you would say, politically unfriendly people. And the reason they don't come in is because nobody comes up, because they know that they're going to be turned away, and if they get in, they're going to be moved out right away. So it's been 0. You're the one that do the reports. I'm actually surprised by the number because I don't know how it can be 0, but they say it's 0 for the last 12 months. In 2025, we achieved the largest drop in the murder rate ever recorded. So the murder rate was
I might have longed
quite
the
high,
absolute
and
bottom
we
tick.
achieved the largest drop in the murder rate ever recorded to the lowest level in 125 years. That's the year 1900. And that's despite the fact that many people came in from prisons and from very rough countries and from mental institutions and from lots of other places, drug dealers and others. They came in illegally during the Biden administration. We've gotten many of them out, but we still have some that we're looking for, quite a few that we're still looking for, but we've gotten over 11,888 murderers were allowed into our country. We've gotten a lot of them out. We've gotten some, we put them in jail. We don't even trust the country to send them because they'll come back in maybe. We put them in jail. 11,888 murders, more than half of which have committed more than one murder. That's what they allowed, and they can never be forgotten for the horrible things they've done to this country. Fentanyl coming across our border is now down by 61%. 61%. And coming in by water, by sea, by ocean is down 97%. Can you imagine? Thanks to our Republican majorities in Congress, we passed the largest tax cuts in American history. All Democrats voted against the tax cuts, putting more money in Americans' pockets. This year, the typical family got tax refunds of nearly almost close to $5,000. The stock market has set 68 all-time record highs since the election. So 68 days, we hit all-time highs. We're right there now. And the average 401k, and that's despite the conflict. I don't call it a war, I call it a conflict. Despite the conflict with Venezuela, who
My
no
Discord's
longer has
down
a Navy,
now.
no longer has an Air
It's
Force,
like,
no longer has
there's got to be a cyber
a lot of
attack going
people
on.
that were leading the country into very bad places. Their leadership is gone. Their second rung leadership is gone, and we're dealing with their third, half of their third, because half of their third is gone too. The average 401k is up almost $30,000 since I took office. So the Americans are benefiting working today. We have the most working, and we have 401ks at their all-time high, highest they've ever been. And that goes along with the stock market, which is the highest it's ever been. Under my most favored nation agreements, this is something that I wish the media would talk about, because to me it's one of the biggest things ever to happen in our country. Certainly as to medical, anything having to do with medical, because drug prices, we're delivering record-setting discounts on prescription drugs with price differences of 400, 500, and even 600% at the TrumpRx.gov. We recently added nearly 1,000 low-cost generics to the website. So we have drugs down 400, 500, 600%. Now you could say 80, 90, 70, 60, 50% if you want. There are two ways. It depends on the way you ask the question. But a pill that would sell in Germany or in, let's say, in London for $10, we're selling for here for $130. And I got the countries to all agree. Otherwise, they would have had to pay big tariffs. I don't want to go into it, but I had some very interesting discussions. They said vehemently no, and then when I said, that's all right, we're going to charge you a 50% tariff on everything you sell into America, they said, well, like we said, we'll say yes. And every single
nice
country
trade, Cindy.
agreed. And every
I got a
drug
couple
company
fills down there. I
agreed.
didn't get all
So
my
we have
fills.
most favored nation. So we were paying the highest drug prices in the world. Now we're paying the lowest drug
bottom
prices
tick,
in the world. So that pill that I talked about would go from $10 to $20. The world is bigger than the U.S. Hard to believe, but it's true. So it's not like you cut it in the middle. You just had to go up a little bit, but a little bit is a doubling of a price. So a little bit's a lot. So the pill would go from $10 to $20, and we'd go from $130 to $20.
What is he saying?
So we would get, if you remember, some of you were at the news conference I had in my first term where I got the prices down 1/8%, 1/4% my first term. And I was so proud of it because drug prices hadn't come down in 28 years, and I was the first one to do it. But now I'm getting them down, not 1/8%, I'm getting them down 400, 500, 600. Or if you want to use it a different way, you could say 70%, 80%, 90%, 50%. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And I got that through, well, everybody knew it was taking place, but we paid the highest prices anywhere in the world. Now we're paying the lowest prices anywhere in the world, and the press refuses to write about it. I think it's the biggest thing. And for healthcare. You know, so much of it is prescription drug prices and drug prices. And with them coming down, the healthcare is going to come down very substantially. We recently added nearly 1,000 low-cost generics too, as I said, and that's, you know, 1,000 drugs, and it's all on. And this was not given by me. This was given by Dr. Oz and Bobby, and I, you know, wasn't sure whether or not I loved the idea, but they said we want to use Trump. TrumpRx.gov is what it is, and it's the hottest site, I think, anywhere on the planet, from what I understand, Bobby, right? It's really great. People are calling up and they're buying drugs for a fraction,
They're calling up the website.
And it should be the biggest. On that alone, we should win the midterms. On that alone, we should win the midterms. But the press doesn't talk about it. It's the biggest thing to happen in the drug industry ever, maybe. Ever. And the press doesn't even want to write stories about it. We made the largest ever investment in U.S. military, $1 trillion, and we're asking actually for $1.5 trillion for the coming year. And we have the strongest military anywhere in the world, as you know. You saw what we did with Venezuela. That worked out very quickly. And we're doing really equally as well with, but again, people don't want to write about it, with Iran. Iran is very much intent. They want very much to make a deal. So far, they haven't gotten there. We're not satisfied with it, but we will be. We will be either that, or we'll have to just finish the job.
Oh.
But their Navy is gone, as I've said 1,000 times. Their Navy is gone. Their Air Force is gone. Everything's gone, and they're negotiating on fumes. But we'll see what happens. Maybe we have to go back and finish it. Maybe we don't.
Uh-oh.
Right now, I mean, you can speak to Steve Witkoff and Jared. They're doing a good job.
That didn't sound good.
Right now, I think it looks like they want to just make a deal. They want to. They have. I don't think they have a choice. They're just going back to the internet because they're getting clobbered. Their economy is in free fall. They have 250% inflation. Their money has no value. Their whole economic system is broken down. They thought they were going to outweight me. You know, we'll outweight him. He's got the midterms. I don't care about the midterms. Look what happened last night. That was the prelude to the midterms. People understand it. They know that, very simple, Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. I'm doing that for the world. I'm not doing it just for us. And we've had great support from other nations, by the way. We don't need it at all, but we've had great support from other nations. The problem is you always get the support when you don't need it. When you need it, you don't get the support. With Operation Epic Fury, our warriors are ensuring that the world's #1 state sponsor of terror never obtains a nuclear weapon, and they won't. Under the leadership of Vice President J.D. Vance, very proud of this, the White House Task Force to eliminate fraud is waging war on waste, fraud, theft, and abuse like nobody's ever seen before. He looks like Elliot Ness. Do you ever see Elliot Ness? I'm telling you, the guys that are up there, Royal Central Casting, they're standing behind. What a group of people. No, it looks like a movie. I'm going to make a movie out of it, I think. And they're finding billions. And
is anybody else having internet issues?
And I just said, that's good. He said, you haven't seen anything yet. Just said that. And, you know, if he does really great, we'll have a balanced budget without having to do anything. This is the kind of money they stole. They're crooks. They're thieves. And I hope that Todd is going to do a real job. These are crooked people. These are thieves. This isn't like a mistake. Just talking about one person, he got hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars for securing one man, for taking care of one elderly man. He was a service. He got paid millions of dollars for taking care of one man. Total crook. They're all crooks.
Oh, it's because like my internet's working now, but like my VPN stuff back home in Arkansas is not working.
Elon Omar, crooked as hell. They're all
Rizzo
crooks.
got rugged. Spaces have got rugged all morning.
Now we're putting the clamps
Streams
on,
rugged
but
twice.
boy, I tell you, that's an impressive group.
I don't know what happened to KC.
Guys, yeah, behind you. I was watching that, and a couple of very strong women too. But I was watching that last night. I said, I'm proud of you guys. In 2 months, we've exposed tens of billions of dollars of defrauded taxpayer money, prosecuted numerous fraudsters, Todd, and stopped billions of suspicious payments, very suspicious. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet? Well, you see, I'm getting reports from Todd, from JD. I've never seen anything like it. The kind of, just hundreds of billions of dollars was stolen. And no other administration would do what we're doing. They'd let it go. everybody was getting rich. And I think we have a chance to save Social Security without doing anything to it by just the numbers of fraudulent people on Social Security, people that are 115 years old, 125 years old, getting
21,
payments.
you gotta watch out for that.
It's funny, I said, oh, do those payments get turned back? No, they accept them. Well, somebody's getting the payment. It's not a person that's 125 years old. But that's
Trading
the least
below
of it.
or
The numbers
below
that we're
IB low
finding out,
here.
we have great people at Social Security. We're going to make our Social Security so strong, so good that you'd never see anything like it. We're going to protect. I said right from the beginning, we're going to protect our people on Social Security. If the Democrats ever got in, you wouldn't have said Social Security would be bankrupt. People wouldn't be getting anything. Last week, they took down 2 of the largest Medicaid fraud cases in Minnesota history, as well as the largest autism fraud case ever charged by the federal government. You saw that with millions of dollars just being stolen. Everybody had autism. Everybody had autism, they said. It was incredible, actually. And I've just seen I see what they're doing. You haven't seen anything yet. So congratulations, JD. Be vicious like they are. They're violent people. They're violent, vicious scum. Before asking Vice President Vance to speak about these efforts, I want to express our tremendous gratitude to our outgoing Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, who's a terrific person, actually. She's come up with some findings that were pretty good. And Tulsi's worked tirelessly to restore trust and focus on the intelligence and with the intelligence community. They all respected her. They listened to her. She gave us leads that were pretty much, people thought they were dead and they weren't dead. They were right there, and she was able to expose a lot of things that we used at the FBI with Cash and with Todd and with JD and everybody else. It was amazing. She dramatically reformed the Office of Director of National Intelligence, and cutting the staff by 40%, and she prevented countless terrorists and cartel members from entering the United States. She exposed mountains of evidence related to the Russia hoax, one of the probably the greatest hoax in the history of our country. Although, when you look at the fraud coming out, it's there's a lot of them. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of them. But the Russia hoax, a great hoax, a very dangerous hoax too, and revoked security
Break the
clearances
downtrend.
of
Let's go
officials
back where we
involved, and she declassified numerous historic documents of special public
have enough
interest,
on,
including related to the JFK and RFK assassinations, which everybody wanted to see. And we're now releasing a lot of things having to do with space. You know, it's people are very interested in that. It actually became the #1 topic. We're releasing a lot of information having to do with extraterrestrial things, and people are totally fascinated by it. It's amazing. I wasn't sure if they would enjoy it. It's literally trending #1. Can you believe it? So a lot of people out there are like it. But we're releasing all of that information. And Tulsi, we're praying for you and for your husband. Her husband's not feeling great, but he's going to feel great soon. You're going to make him. You're going to get him better.
Boy, I feel like I
He's a
should trim here,
wonderful
but I don't
guy,
have
so
a
just say hello.
whole lot on.
Thank you for the great work you've done. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. And now I'd like to ask JD to say a few words about the war on fraud, followed by Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche, who's doing fantastically, and Secretary of State Marco Rubio, another one. I mean, we have great people. And the Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, Central Casting. He loves war. I don't like it.
What?
He's a good memory.
Whoa.
And Scott Bessent, you talk about a guy doing a job. Been fantastic. Thank you, Scott. Really fantastic. And a lot of the success that we're having with other countries is what you've been able to do and find. And SBA Administrator Kelly Loeffler, and all of the people here have been great. We're going to just do those few, and maybe if you have some questions, we'll go to others. But everybody around here has got a lot to say.
I had orders I left down
We
here.
did that once, and it lasted like
17
4 or 5 hours.
and
It was a little-
16.5.
It was a little much. We want to be open. So now, if I do it this way, they'll say he didn't
On
let
ES.
anybody talk. But
I had another order
let's
down
start
there,
with
like
JD,
front
and
running
you can talk
pennies
about
target.
a really, really important thing,
But
bringing our
it
country
didn't,
back to honesty. a tremendous amount of
quite
money
make
is
it.
involved. Hey, go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Well, first of all, thank you for your leadership, sir, and for making it possible. I often find in the fraud task force that there sometimes are barriers that we need to break down, agencies that need to coordinate, and I'll come to the president and say, Mr. President, I need your permission to do, he'll say, for what? For the fraud task force, and he'll cut me off and say, yes, go do it. So the fact that we have dedicated presidential leadership is really what's made this possible, because it does require we've got great people around the table, but sometimes these agencies don't know how to work together at the lower level, and that's one of the things we've had to turn on and force with the fraud task force. So I want to shout out just a few all-stars here. Linda at the Department of Education has been amazing at finding student loan fraud. You've got people who are either illegal aliens or aren't even actually real human beings who are getting hundreds of millions of dollars from the Department of Education for student loans. We have cut that off. We found a lot. We're going to find a lot more. Scott at HUD has been amazing, because a lot of the fraud that we see is housing fraud, people claiming benefits that they're not entitled to, or again, sir, sometimes completely made up people who exist purely to collect fraudulent money from the American taxpayer. Brooke at the Department of Agriculture,
I like
something
that
I
one
had
better,
no idea
but-
until I started this work, sir.
I had orders
send
that I left down here
hundreds of billions
earlier,
of
and
dollars
my
to
internet
the
was out,
states to
so
administer the food stamp program.
didn't get a chance to
the
do
federal
anything, but
government
it's working
has
out.
no insight into whether those food
Wish
stamps
I
are
was
going
probably
to
just
people who are legally entitled,
should've waited
or
for
whether
this.
those people actually even exist. And so we're working on a
Once
number of
this
mechanisms
happened,
to
I
actually
should've just
force
waited for
the
this instead of
states
trying it a
to
second
verify
time
that the people who receive these benefits are actually entitled to them. And I could go down the list. I've gotten a lot of support from a lot of people in this room. Bobby Kennedy and Dr. Oz have been particular
ADD is
all-stars on
positive
this,
slightly,
and
but it's
Kim
not great.
at H&HS.
NASDAQ breath
What
is
they've
still
done
strong.
with the Medicaid fraud, we found tens of billions of dollars in Medicaid and Medicare fraud just from their hard work. We've cut that off, and yes, Mr. President, we're going to find a lot more. The final thing I want to say, Mr. President, and I know that Todd maybe has something to say about this as well, but I always try to remind the American people, and certainly remind the cabinet officials. By the way, Kelly at SBA has found tens of billions of dollars that were from fraudulent loans that were giving under the Biden administration, and we've now cut that off and recovered a lot of that money. So this has been a whole of government effort, Mr. President. The team really deserves a great deal of credit here. But the final point I want to make, sir, is I always try to remind the American people, the most obvious victim are the American taxpayer. They pay their taxes, they expect the money to go where it should go, and that's not happening because of the fraudsters. But there are also victims, people who benefit from these programs that don't exist if we're not actually taking care of the fraud issue. And let me just give one example to build on something you said earlier, sir. One of the people that Todd just prosecuted was a person who was collecting a lot of money from the American taxpayer to take care of elderly citizens, people who work their entire
let's
lives,
go.
paid their taxes, should have had dignity and nobility in old age, but it was deprived
Old man
from them
Kai,
from
let's go.
fraudsters who say that they're taking care of them, who collect a
Reset,
check to take
get
care
yourself
of them,
right on the
but
day,
then
reset, wait for
abuse
the
and
next pitch
neglect
to
these
come.
people. And particularly
Beautiful
one
job.
man who died because he wasn't getting
15-minute
adequate
looks
care,
really
and that guy
strong
was
now.
still collecting benefits to take
Not as
care
strong,
of a
yeah, so it
person
shows long
who
in
he had
queue.
completely neglected. So not only do you have an American taxpayer who's paying into these programs, you have an elderly citizen deprived of his dignity because we're not going after the fraudsters. Well, now we are.
How much money did he get?
Sir, hundreds of thousands of dollars, maybe more than that, but we think that that exact type of fraud has been replayed all over our country. That particular case was outside of Minneapolis. We expect that there are tens of thousands of people who are collecting fraudulent money to take care of people, and they're not actually taking care of them. We're, of course, going to get to the root of as much of it as we can. But again, sir, it's been, I wouldn't say fun, because you find out how much people have been taken advantage of, but it's certainly very good and valuable work. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to do it.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Attorney General, please.
Yes, still stuck.
Continue to talk about what the
21.
Vice President was just talking about. The way that we are actually, it's one thing to uncover fraud, which we've done, and that's part of it, but it's also prosecuting the bad guys that are doing it and stopping it from continuing. And that's where you have everybody in this room has inspector generals, and for many years these really hardworking law enforcement members would identify fraud and nobody did anything about it. DOJ prosecuted it but spent a very little resources on that. So what we've done just in the past 51 days, over 400 law enforcement actions in this country related to major fraud. That's search warrants, that's arrests, that's convictions, that's that's indictments that are filed, and that's just 51 days. And it's not just the great prosecutors. It's the FBI agents, it's DHS and HSI agents. It's everybody in this room that has inspector generals that are now they have been freed up, and it's because of you. It's because of the vice president saying this is going to be a priority of what we are going to do, not just the Department of Justice. Even though we're the prosecutors that are putting bad guys in jail, it's also the law enforcement at every agency, FBI and DHS. And so we're already seeing results. We had a $1 billion fraud, a conviction at trial last week out of Florida. And this was an organization that was stealing from senior citizens in Florida, duping them. There were call centers set up in the Philippines, and they were duping them to buy medical equipment that they didn't need, that they would never get, and that the taxpayers paid for. And so that's a good win. We arrested 15 guys in Minnesota last week. The vice president mentioned one of them. These are people that are not, they're just stealing, and many of them are here illegally. And so you have people who are in this country illegally, who are then taking advantage, and the vice president says something a lot that resonates with me. The generosity of the American people, the generosity of everybody in this room, the leadership, to take care of the people in this country that are the most, that deserve it the most. Children who are supposed to get food at school, and you have men just stealing, taking that money. And so that's what we're focused on. We are standing up, as you know, Mr. President, you allowed us to stand up a new division at the Department of Justice. It's our entire existence of that division is to combat what we're talking about. And then every U.S. Attorney's Office is now focused on it as well. So this is something that will result in a better place for every citizen in this country and save money, a lot of money, and also it's the right thing to do for our tax dollars, Mr. President.
And billions of dollars was given out just very quickly before Biden left office. Billions and billions were given out. And I mean, I know of many cases, but one, I don't know what's happened with it, but I think you're looking at it. I know Lee was involved in it environmentally. Stacey Abrams was given $2 billion for an account that had $103 in it, an environmental fraud, I guess. And she had $103 in this newly opened account. And before leaving business, they put $2 billion into the account. And they had no reason for existence. They were unable to say what they did with it. $2 billion. Lee, do you want to just mention something about that?
Well, thanks to your leadership, Mr. President, that was canceled. And they no longer have access to that $2 billion.
They were like hell. They wanted that money. Go ahead.
In fact, it was over $29 billion. And now it's now been canceled at EPA. You told us to make it a priority. Now this happened as soon as you came in. After the election, before your inauguration.
Or anybody been by Krispy
caught on
Kreme?
video saying that they were rushing
Glaze
to get
session
millions
is
of dollars
going.
out the door before you're swearing in, because they were afraid that once you were sworn in, you were going to stop it. Well, that part they were right.
We did. Yeah, we did. Great job.
And yeah, no, we're happy to do it, Mr. President. And, the Department of Justice under Todd Blanche's leadership, they just secured another big win in an appeals court on some recently canceled grants for different agencies.
Bro, what?
So great attorneys making sure that this
You
accountability
think you
is
ran
delivered over
one?
the finish line. It's been a great team effort.
And we're building more.
It's a wild
most
take.
importantly, we're building more factories and plants in the United States now than at any time ever before. $18 trillion coming in. That's not including the 12th month. That's 11. And I say it often that the Biden administration had much less than 1 trillion, and we have 18 trillion. And when those final numbers come up, they'll be even higher than that. That's a record in the history of the world. No country has ever done that. And that money's going into plants, and you are giving them very fast approvals, thorough and environmentally correct, but fast approvals. And you're doing a fantastic job. Thank you very much. Another man doing a fantastic job, I think we all agree, is Marco. You're all over the place, right? I watched you last night in 3 different locations. So tell us about Iran.
Well, first of all, the bottom line is Iran's never going to have a nuclear weapon. And if recent events have done anything, is just remind us once again that they are the world's leading sponsor of terrorism. And they can never have a nuclear weapon. Now, the president's preference, Mr. President, your preference is told us repeatedly, is always to negotiate these things and to figure out if you can have agreements. Diplomacy is always the first option. And we continue to work on that through your envoys, Mr. Woodcock and Kushner and others, the vice president, who've been very involved. And if there's an agreement to be made, we want that to be made. I think there's been some progress and some interest, and we'll see over the next few hours and days whether progress could be made. I just want to remind everybody, Mr. President, you know this well, you have other options available to you if that doesn't work. But the bottom line is that we prefer the negotiated diplomatic route, and we're going to give it every chance to succeed. You know, you're giving it every chance to succeed, Mr. President. But here's the bottom line, because I keep getting asked, what is this all about? It's very simple. Iran and these people in charge of Iran can never have a nuclear weapon, and they will never have a nuclear weapon, and they most certainly will not have one as long as you're President of the United States. On that point, it's very clear. Just two quick things I want to touch upon. One, you touched upon the border and security. Part of securing our border is dealing with the people that are in this country unlawfully, many of whom do not want to go back to the country that they originally came from for a variety of reasons. Either we can't send them there, or some judge ties us up. And one of the key things we have achieved is now 20 countries have signed third country national agreements, meaning these are safe countries where individuals who refuse to go back to their country of origin can be sent to that country instead. We've gotten 20 countries now around the world who have signed agreements that allow us to deport people to those places. What often happens when you go to the person who's here unlawfully and say, we're going to send you
Why
to
do
this
I
third
hate
country,
Iran?
is all of a sudden they decide they'd
Don't
rather
hate
go back
Iran.
to their home country instead. So it gives the ability to enforce all laws, and we work very
But to
closely
say
with
that they're
the
winning is
Department of
pretty
Homeland
wild.
Security on that front. Something else that I know is concerning people.
It's like,
'cause
I don't
it's
hate
in
the
news,
Cleveland
is Ebola.
Cavaliers, but to say
Our
that they
number
were
one obligation,
winning
we're involved in foreign
after
policy,
game
but
one
even our
was
foreign policy, the number one
just
priority of
categorically
our foreign
false.
policy is to protect the American people. We cannot and will not allow any cases of Ebola to enter the United States. And so the State Department and other agencies represented here, the Centers for Disease Control, HHS, others, are working very, very hard to contain this crisis to the countries.
Dude, I've met a lot of Iranian people that were incredible people.
And so we've surged
Nothing like the
make sure
radical
that is being contained there.
people in
And
leadership that you
obviously,
see.
multiple agencies involved here are also very involved in tracking people, just to
Come
make
on,
sure
pop it.
that nobody comes into
IWM's
this country
looking
that has
good.
Ebola and creates a problem for us. And we feel like we've got good efforts.
Back to
in place
previous
do
day's
that,
high.
and Americans should feel assured that the president and his administration is doing everything we can to protect them on that front. My last point, you said I was all over the place. One of the places
Tommy,
I
are you
stopped in
shorting
last night was to
IB
initial,
midpoint on ES?
the Trump route for prosperity in
36.
this is a key linchpin of the peace deal that you were able to achieve between Armenia and Azerbaijan.
Right.
And in addition to that, we also signed a critical minerals MOU with them and a strategic engagement one as well. So just a reminder of another war you helped to settle, Mr. President. But from
IB
that,
midpoint on
as
NQ is
now
a
we are seeing
040.
the emergence of a great
That's
new
probably your next
relationship
target.
with Armenia that really had grown
And then you
stagnant
have
for a very long period of time. So we're doing
VWAP
well on that front
56
as well.
right now.
And could I just ask you, Cuba and Venezuela, what's going on there?
Well, interesting. On Venezuela, that process continues, that three-phase process, of obviously stabilization, recovery, and transition. I would just say,
Hop
just
over
since
this
January
one
3rd of
spot
this year,
right
I
here.
think this number's right, and Chris or Doug can correct me on this, but I think over 10 million
get 5 more
barrels of
points.
Venezuelan oil have been delivered to the United States since the 3rd of January. That industry is being professionalized for the first time ever. It's going to the benefit of the Venezuelan people. They are selling oil in the market at market rates. The money's going to an account in the United States, controlled and monitored by Treasury, audited by KPMG, and it's for the first time ever the money's not being stolen. It's going to the benefit of the Venezuelan people. Cuba's in a lot of trouble because, unfortunately for them, it's run by a bunch of incompetent communists. And being communist is bad, being an incompetent communist is like the worst. And but the country's been taken over by this company called Gaesa that basically controls 70% of the
Except like that one.
None of the money from that company goes to help the Cuban people. None of it. So we'll be talking to them. We'll be working on it. We want something good for the Cuban people, and hopefully there'll be a good outcome there for them. There needs to be. It's 90 miles from our shores, and having a failed state 90 miles from our shores is a threat to the national security of the United States.
So we're producing right now more oil by double than Russia and Saudi Arabia combined. There's never been.
Oil's
anything
back
like
under
it.
90.
We don't need oil. We don't need the Strait. We don't need anything. But we have more oil now being produced by 2 times, than Russia and Saudi Arabia combined. A great stat. You want to say something about that?
Well, I would, President Trump, under your leadership.
That's
we've
Tommy. That's what I was
opened up,
asking if you were going to short like
resales
IB
on
midpoint.
Public land. This is land that was put away for the benefit and the
Funny
use of
ass.
the American people, like the Strategic
Or
Petroleum
NQ, either one.
Reserve in Alaska. The Biden administration had illegally stopped holding lease sales during their administration. President Trump famously said, "Drill, baby, drill," but before you can drill, you've got to open public lands. Between the lease sales that have happened in the Permian, in the Bakken, and on the North Slope, just since January of this year, it's over $4 billion of revenues come into the Treasury. That's 13 times more than the Biden administration brought in on lease sales in the entire 4 years they're in office. Sir, your policies brought that in 5 months. So with that, a lot of excitement, a lot of activity. We also inherited, just in one district in Carlsbad, New Mexico, 5,600 unprocessed applications to drill for oil and gas on public land. And when we're drilling on public land, those companies pay a royalty, and that money comes to all of our citizens, and it goes to local school districts, and it goes to states. It is the core of the economy in parts of our country. The team down there working for the Department of Interior, Bureau of Land Management, has dropped that by 91%. It's one of the reasons why they had a record lease sale. It's because now people go, I can bid on federal land and I'm going to get a permit to drill, and it's not going to take me 5 years to get it. I'm going to get it in a month or less. And so it's exciting to see your vision. And of course, with this energy dominance, us, as you just noted, largest oil producer in the world, largest natural gas producer in the world, largest natural gas exporter. This is an opportunity for us to bring prosperity and affordability here at home, but also bring peace abroad. So President Trump, your energy dominance strategy with Chris Wright, Lee Zeldin, all the people that are working on this, people around the room, it's been really incredible. And of course, you mentioned Venezuela, but all that flowing to our Gulf Coast refineries is also helping to keep the price of gas down at home. So again, it's an amazing transformation. Bottom line is the center of geopolitics around energy has moved from other parts of the world to the Western Hemisphere in the last 5 months. You turned Venezuela from a sanctioned adversary into a
Amazon has a
strategic
long
ally in
note
45
from Sim
minutes.
Analysis.
Never happened in history before.
Anthropic growth, and it may accelerate.
AWS. 80,000
AWS.
barrels a day coming online at Pico. That wouldn't have happened with you. It's up by Willow on the North Slope. That's going into the Alaska pipeline. 20% increase just off that one field. So amazing work. Energy's a high-tech industry, and those guys are crushing it, and they're loving the fact that they can provide affordable, reliable, secure energy for America.
And we're working very hard in California. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but California has tremendous oil reserves. It used to be number 3 in the nation, and the radical left has just wiped it out. And we're working very hard to get that open again and get it so the people, their gasoline prices, their lack of energy is just
Had to make a
staggering.
second coffee. I didn't get much sleep last night.
And we're actually making very good progress. Even people that were against that at one point, now they're saying, wow, that'd be great. But people don't realize it was one of the, right, Chris? It was one of the top drilling states, one of the, and I would say in terms of reserves, as among the top in the country. Nobody thinks of that with California. Everything was just closed down, really violently closed down. And we're opening up some of it, and we're being met with actually great spirit, because they're paying so much for gasoline that they don't have to be doing that. And they have a very incompetent group of leaders, like grossly incompetent. So I think that's going to be something. On a slightly smaller subject, while Doug was speaking, Department of Interior, he and his people have done a fantastic job on D.C. D.C. is looking beautiful. The fountains are almost all open. We had 28 of them. And we have one in particular, a very long lake, we call it, the reflecting lake, between the Lincoln Monument. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. You take a look at between Lincoln and Washington, you have
What a great lake.
8,400 feet
Reflecting.
long. That's longer than the tallest building in the world.
Aqua
on the
blue.
side. And it's almost 200 feet wide. And actually it was built in 1922, and from 1922 on, it really never worked. It always leaked, and it was.
Well, hopefully this rips higher. I'm gonna make another coffee.
Hundreds of millions was spent. The Biden administration and the Obama administration spent hundreds of millions of dollars trying to get it to work, and they failed. and we'll be spending, you'll give me a number, but I think it's a very low number. It's like in the number that we originally talked about, where we cleaned it, we fumigated it. We had 10 major truck dumpsters of garbage taken out. Can you believe it? A friend of mine came in, very substantial person from Germany, wanted to see the Washington Monument. I wanted to see the Lincoln Memorial. And he said, I look, but that horrible reflecting pond is disgusting. It's filthy, dirty, and disgusting. I said, really? I drove down. I said, Secret Service, let's take a drive. And we went down. I said, that's terrible. And for the most part, it didn't work. I mean, they wouldn't even have water in there. But when they did, it was just dirty, filthy water that leaked out. And we got to work on it. And it was supposed to cost almost $400 million, because it's like putting the skin on a skyscraper, but bigger, much bigger. Many skyscrapers, you could almost say, other than for the world's tallest. Think of it, the world's tallest skyscraper is shorter than 2,400 feet. So we went to work, and over the years I built hundreds of pools. I build them every time I built the building. I always like to build Olympic-sized swimming pools, and I was very aware of swimming pool, what goes into making a swimming pool. It's not as simple as people think. You never want it to leak. You want to have beautiful surface. I said, you know, I have an idea, Doug. We sat down. I said, let's take that long thing where we're going to fix it with concrete, which leaks, concrete, all sorts of other materials that all leak and don't look good. They're gray. And, you know, swimming pool, I have a swimming pool right up the road. I built it 22 years ago. It's perfect. I said, does it ever leak? No. It's perfect. Good contractors. I actually called in a couple of the contractors, got some ideas from them. And I gave it to Doug, and Doug's done an unbelievable job. And so they were going to spend maybe $400 million. I don't know. You never know with cost overruns and everything, but it was going to take years to build, 3 years, 4 years. And we'll have it done before July 4th, substantially before July 4th. If we didn't have such bad weather the last 4 or 5 days, we could have been almost done. You can't do the substance of the rain. And what they did is they cleaned it. They took out, as I said, more than 10 dumpsters of garbage, shovels. It was disgusting. Oh, every corner had massive amounts of, I guess that's the way the tide goes, but they had massive amounts of garbage. We then steam cleaned it. We then sandblasted it, and then we pebble blasted it. That's a bigger version of sand. We made the surface as good as it can be. And we're now covering it with the most beautiful blue, very thick. You think of it as a very sophisticated form of rubber. No leaks, no problems. And it's beautiful. It's called American Flag Blue. That was the color we chose. And we are probably 70% finished with it. It's going to be finished. The hard part's done. And then we decided to do much more than originally I thought I was just going to do the surface, but we said the problem is the outer ring looks pretty bad too, where you walk on. So we sandblasted that. This is all additional work. We didn't want to do, when you do something like this, when you do the one, you think the other looked okay, but then when the other, you see the new surface, the old stuff that looked okay looks really bad. So we cleaned that, sandblasted it. The walkways, all of it. It's a tremendous amount of area. It's thousands of feet long, very wide.
All right, we're back. What I
This is
missed?
where the people stand, not the water part, the dry
All I
part.
heard was a
And
7-minute
the
diatribe
combination
on
of
this damn
granite and
pool.
stone. And we're pointing it, fixing it. The joints were terrible, everything. The whole place was a mess. And when it opens in a couple of weeks, long before July
Are we
4th,
long pools? Are we
won't have
long
it for July
concrete?
4th weekend, but it'll be long
Short. I
before
guess he
that.
said short concrete.
You will see something that's really going to be beautiful. And now we're looking at the World War II fountain, because that's also in pretty bad shape. On the bottom, we're going to duplicate it, I think, with the...
Should get some more trims here if we can pop up a little bit more.
With a lighter
Google's ripping.
Doug and I have a lot of fun doing it. Your staff is fantastic. They've really worked well.
Your
But the
headline on
concept,
Google
so
I
think
missed?
of it, instead of spending $200, $300, $400 million, and it will never work, we're going to spend like $10 million maybe.
Something's going on
$12
with
million.
Google.
Instead of spending 4 years, we're going to spend, like if you add it all up, like a couple of months. And instead of going through 4th of Julys is a horrible construction site. We're going to have it open before the 4th of July. And the difference is it's better. Somebody said, oh, well, but it's not the same. You know, some of the fake news would say, well, but it's not. No, it's like the pen story. The pen is better at $2 than it was at $2,000. This is the same thing. This is far better. Won't leak. It'll last for 50 years,
Yeah,
maybe
Google's
100
flying.
years. They didn't even know. I
Did
said,
Amazon
how long
get
will
follow
this
through?
last? Oh, I
Yeah, it
think you'll
is.
get
Google
50
and
years
Amazon
out of it.
both.
We did the swimming pool treatment, but they said, sir, for a little more money, we can get industrial strength. I said,
hell
that
is
sounds good
this?
to me. Same color, same everything, same stuff, but it's actually much stronger.
Top Step
It's used for
Communities.
industrial. I said, I love that. So we're going to have that open. It's going to be really, really beautiful. And
Meet
it's a very
trading
important
buddies.
thing. We can't have people looking at the Washington Monument, going.
Shout out to Leverage
Memorial,
Shares.
If you take a look,
LeverageShares.com.
the Lincoln Memorial, it was built, I guess, a little after the Lincoln.
I was looking yesterday. It was like
It's
AMDG or
embarrassing.
something
It
was
so
up
horrible. I
crazy.
never saw anything like it. It was filthy dirty. It was Biden, and they spent between the two of them.
500%
They spent hundreds of
AMDG
millions
just
of
in a
dollars trying to fix this thing.
what, less than
Now,
2
when
months.
when Obama did it, he spent way over $100 million, and they had a great idea. Let's use the water from the Potomac, because environmentally they liked it. Somebody said that was good, but the water from the Potomac was not suitable for this, to put it mildly. It was disgusting what happened. And so they spent hundreds of millions.
Yeah, I heard
over
about
$100 million,
sandblasting and then pebble blasting.
They immediately closed it. It was closed for many months and nobody did anything. It was closed. It's basically been closed. But go back to 1922. It was always.
Oh, I didn't make a
people
second
think of
coffee.
it
I
as
hadn't got
beautiful,
much
but
sleep
it was
last
always
few
a
nights.
mess. It's going to be unbelievable. It will be unbelievable. It's actually exciting. I want to ride over there today if I can. You know, I always have a problem with Secret Service. Is in love with my walking along, checking the sidewalk, the new sidewalk, to see whether or not they pointed it correctly.
Come on.
But they do. We have great contractors doing the job, but we'll spend a very tiny amount of money, and it'll be better than it ever was when it was built in 1922. It's very exciting,
yes.
actually. To me, I love construction. It's very
There we
exciting.
go.
And we do many things. We did 28 or 29 fountains. I made a contribution to redoing Lafayette Park. That's
yes,
the entrance to the White House, and it was an embarrassment. The floors were broken. They had bricks. Some of the bricks were missing. You know where they're missing? They took them out to throw at people. We're going with them. It's going to be a world-class park. It'll be open pretty soon. They're doing a lot of work over there. That was a contribution that I made with some other people.
I don't know if you've ever had
And,
Cuban
it's gonna
coffee. I'm
be
sure you
really
probably have.
beautiful. That was really the front door to the White House.
sorry,
We
that's
couldn't
Nico.
even use it. It was so terrible. People would come to the White
Dude.
House, and it was so terrible. So with that, I'm
Remember,
going
I
to
drank
ask
two
Pete to
little
talk
Cuban
about,
coffees one night, like
some
2
of our
a.m.
great success,
Yes, sir.
including Venezuela.
It was like a Cuban. It was in Dallas. There's like this
Your
Cuban
efforts
place.
on the reflecting pool are
I drank like
actually
2 of those. First time I'd ever had it. I'm
Look
like,
at
what is this?
Washington
Like
and
7
Lincoln.
a.m. I'm
These are
still
two
just.
men that faced
What did they
monumental
put in
tasks
this?
and stood up in historic fashion and delivered for the American people. And when you step back and look at 47 years of what Iran waged war against us and our people, there's only one man over the
say
course
something
of both
positive. Let's pop
presidencies
this
who
thing.
stood up and said they will never get
Got
a nuclear
Amazon and
weapon,
Google
as
are
Marco
ripping.
said. So whether it was Qasem Soleimani, whether it was scrapping the Obama deal that was going to give him a weapon,
I didn't see a
whether
Google
it was the
headline. I don't know if any of
12-day
you guys
war
saw
or
a Google
Operation
headline.
Midnight Hammer, you created the conditions to ensure the American people and the world are safeguarded from this generational threat. And so when you authorized Operation Epic Fury, just like you talked about with the reflecting pool, we didn't do the same old thing the way we'd done it in the past after Iraq and Afghanistan, the way we waged wars. Instead, you said we're going to do this smart, we're going to do it overwhelming, we're going to use maximum lethality, and we're going to bring them to their knees. And so whether it's their Navy that's at the bottom of the Persian Gulf, their Air Force, their air defenses, or their defense industrial base, they may have missiles, but they can't build more right now, and they can't build more drones right now, and they can't build more ships. And so they came and cried uncle to talk, which Steve and Jared and the vice president and others are doing so ably. And during that time, we put in a world-class blockade. And they haven't been able to bring anything in or anything out from Iranian ports. And we know from the intel that
There we go. Rip it.
Their economy is hurting big time because that is their lifeblood.
Rip
Again,
it.
bringing them to the table. So whether it is through the efforts of your negotiators that they
ensure that they never have a nuclear weapon, or we have to go back to the War Department
Top Step
to finish the
communities,
job
what a
that
weird
way.
thing to
We're
launch.
prepared to do that. And I think even our reach on the dark fleet of Iranian tankers, no Iranian tanker around the globe is safe. We've seen seizures all around the globe, again, choking off their economic lifeblood. But all of this is possible, Mr. President, thanks to the investments that you've made
this
in
right
this
here,
department,
honey
firing
ass?
on all cylinders. For the second year in a row, we're at historic rates. Last year we said that here. This year we beat it even faster. The American people are excited about what you're bringing to our department. Our defense industrial base, $50 billion in private investments. Because of the meetings you've held, defense manufacturers are investing in new plants and new manufacturing, new production lines, so that we're getting weapons faster than ever. And then the $1.5 trillion that you've committed to the department going forward, that's 1 million American jobs. 1 million American manufacturing jobs. That's Golden Dome for America, that's F-47, that's B-21, that's $50 billion in drones. We're gonna lead the world in drones, shaving years off of production of all of those, everything under budget and ahead of schedule, which is what the warfighter deserves. And we saw it, you mentioned Venezuela, Mr. President, you saw it on display there. Think of the fact that our Southcom commander just landed via helicopter at our embassy, peacefully at the welcome of the Venezuelans, because we're now partnering with them, hopefully, even on the counter-cartel mission as we secure our hemisphere. So we've secured that southwest border. We're going to war with the cartels through the America's Counter-Cartel Coalition. Venezuela is a big part of securing our energy future and defending the homeland. And then I just want to note one more thing to give you a sense of how committed this president is. Maybe a year ago, he heard the call of Nigerian Christians who were being targeted and killed by ISIS in Nigeria. And he said, Pete, I want the War Department to focus on ensuring that we do everything we can to protect those Christians. Partnerships like that can take time behind the scenes, but he never wavered on it. And we got the assets there, and over the last month, and there hasn't been much coverage of this, we killed ISIS #2 in Nigeria, who's most responsible for killing Christians and trying to target the U.S. homeland, and have since, because of the intel we gathered, killed hundreds of ISIS members who were targeting and killing Christians in Nigeria, creating a whole new opportunity there. So there's a lot of things we do that the media pays attention to, and a lot of things the president empowers the department to do on behalf of the American people that he deserves great credit for.
Thank you. Great job. You're doing a great job. I just want to say on recruitment, we're very proud of the fact that for the previous 4 years, previous administration, they couldn't recruit people. And that included, by the way, police and firemen and others. They were not proud of our country. And they couldn't recruit. Anybody with a uniform and was having a hard time recruiting. And they set record low numbers. They were way, way behind. And literally from November 5th it started. It started even before we got going. But from the time we won the election to now, we've had numbers of recruitment, the likes of which we've never had. Record recruitment in every single branch, and that includes police and firemen. Record recruitment, so we're very proud of that. Thank you. Great job. Thank you, sir. Kelly, please.
Mr. President,
What about the Eternals, little whoosh?
and you're leading us to the greatest economy that the world has ever known, and I see that every week as I travel this country, main streets across dozens of
Higher
states,
buying
from
and selling
Alaska to
across the
Maine.
board.
I've been in many of those states 2 or 3 times. I
This
hear
is
it
buying
everywhere
versus
I go.
selling.
Please
It's more
thank
buying
the
than selling. It's on the
president
NASDAQ.
for putting us back on track. They thank you.
Here's,
they love you. They want more of what we're
nicey.
doing: tax cuts,
More buying
deregulation,
than
fair
selling.
trade, energy dominance. Small businesses are spring-loaded,
ADD
and we
did
see
cool
that
off. It's
in the
positive.
jobs numbers. In the last 2 months alone, we've created over 300,000 private sector jobs in this country. Most jobs are created by small businesses.
And here's
2
the
out
other
of
key
3. And
SMH.
small businesses, as you know, make up 99% of
Based
all
out.
businesses in this country and account for half of our GDP. So when that part of the economy
That's
is
the
finally
biggest
working
key.
again, they've gotten out from $5 trillion of regulation that the Biden administration put on hardworking
this isn't
small
helping,
businesses.
though.
They penalized
Things
growth,
getting
investment,
wrecked.
hard work, and success. But thanks to the working family tax cuts that every single
Right.
Democrat voted against, hardworking families, the
Oil
welders,
dropped
the
half a
waitresses
point
that I
below
meet on
90.
factory floors across this country, from Pennsylvania
Ooh,
to
gold broke down
New Mexico,
hard,
where I'll
didn't
be
it?
tomorrow.
Just
Brooke and
saw
I are going to
that.
Arizona tonight. So we see this everywhere we go. It's one of the most underreported stories
IB
in
midpoint
the
on
media.
NQ right here.
Main Street is back. And that's because America first. I'll tell you the other thing about fraud. Small businesses
Yes, I have a
are
trend
particularly
sitting
hurt
at
by
yesterday's
the
close,
fraud,
39
because they're some of our biggest
order.
taxpayers in the country. And they show up every day. They work hard to provide for their employees, to build their businesses. They're doing it the honest way. And they see fraudsters taking from the American people. It's taxpayer money. And so you think about, at the SBA, we found $200 billion in fraudulent PPP loans that the Biden administration tried to hide and forgive and sweep under the rug. We've turned the first $22 billion of that over to Treasury for collections and to DOJ for prosecution.
ADD's making new lows.
Our Inspector General is already announcing that people are going to jail. There are jail sentences.
ADD's low of day was
we've announced that
40 minutes ago.
140,000 people have been barred from ever getting SBA loans again, defrauding the government.
Are you struggling? Like, at least.
So we are going to continue our work under the great leadership of Vice President.
At least
Vance.
Kevin, like,
Appreciate the partnership.
like he cleared it
It's
up.
really
He's like,
accelerated our ability.
the reality
to
doesn't make
done.
sense to me, but I am
Then just
long
back
the
to
rip
small
of the
businesses.
market.
We have record business formation.
Little Woj,
in
I
this
think
country.
you're
That's another
having
story that
trouble.
The media won't tell you. Over 500,000 businesses on average
Like,
a month this year.
I think
So
you're
it's
having
not
the
just
full
record
amount of trouble.
people working, strong job creation, business formation at all-time
Like,
records in this country.
I mean, do you look at
We
like
have
a box of
manufacturing
puzzle
expansion 4
pieces
consecutive
and be
months.
like, well, this one
That
doesn't
means
fit here,
that's a
so
leading indicator, meaning
puzzles,
that we
the
have,
puzzle's not going to work.
Expansion coming. Another story
Like,
the media won't tell you.
you gotta put all of,
90%
you gotta
all
put the pieces
manufacturers
together,
are
paint the
small
picture,
businesses. 75% of our
and then
defense
play
industrial base
probabilities.
is
Like,
small
I think you
business.
gotta open up your mind just a
They're
little bit.
our
It'll
main
help you.
exporters.
More buying,
And so
high,
America first,
Valdi,
free
Valdi
trade,
Q, new
fair
highs.
trade, deregulation, tax cuts, and energy dominance.
VIX is
helping workers on Main
crushing.
Street, and that's why
I
they
don't know if
tell you
you've looked
to
at that.
tell
How'd
me
you
to
do
tell
that?
you,
You
Mr.
said,
President,
hey,
thank you, and they love you.
I am not long enough on ES.
And I just say, you know, we
I am trying
went
to
China
trim right here at
last week. We had
39
an amazing
and
meeting with President Xi.
quarter.
Relationships
We were
are
almost
very good.
there.
We're doing a lot of business with China, but it's not where they were ripping.
I only
us
got
off.
like
For
2
years and
tranches of
years,
buys
they
off
ripped
at the
us
low,
off,
and I really
but we haven't
didn't
gotten rid
like
of
it
it.
too much.
And now it's very profitable.
But
business
I'm green.
with
I was
China.
green from last night.
And, they
Kind
respect
of played
our
it around a
country.
little bit
We're the
this morning. This
strongest
account I'm
military in the
actually
world by
slightly
far.
red
They
on.
respect our country again.
If we can get up a
Scott,
little bit
please.
higher, this account will be back green. My other,
on the economy,
I have 2 other
words,
accounts that are both green.
resilience and prosperity.
So
The
2 green, 1
continued
red.
resilience of the economy
I'm only
speaks for
down
itself, even during the,
60 bucks right
Iran-
now, so
the conflict, and it speaks to the strength
we'll
of
be
your
all right.
leadership. Pro-growth
My
policies are
thought
creating
process coming into
conditions
this
for
week
American
was
families
watch
and
out for
businesses
a,
to prosper. We're
you know, float higher with aggressive dips.
With renewed optimism and momentum.
Aggressive
It has
dips,
never
float
been a
higher,
better
which is
time to
kind of
be
what we've had in the
American.
market,
And
but
as you said earlier,
more
we have
so-
a record number of Americans
more so this week than ever because
economy
it's
that you're
Memorial Day
building
week,
is not only
first week
strong, but
of
secure
summer break for a
and
lot of
resilient
people.
and better
The graduations, a lot of
positioned to
people take that
globally.
first summer vacation,
Real
go to the
GDP
beach.
has risen 2.7% over the past 4 quarters, something
39
that many economists said
quarter
couldn't be done.
on ES,
In
and
the first quarter
then
of 2026, despite the Iran conflict, GDP grew
Yeah,
at 2%
45.
annual rate. The Atlanta Fed
I don't have a whole lot of
GDP now
trims
is
left.
predicting 4.3% for this quarter. In terms of prices, I believe the prices are transitory. Oil will be lower
44.
than pre-conflict levels when this ends. Natural gas is already down, as you mentioned. Drug and pharmaceutical prices, they are plummeting, and rent is down. We are more resilient to energy price fluctuations due to your energy dominance agenda, to regulatory efforts, and we have never sold so much energy to the rest of the world. Business investment rose at a 10.4%
short.
annual rate in the first quarter. Capital expenditures and business equipment rose more than 17%, and that is as a result of the tax bill and tariffs. Jobs related to commercial construction and
Jedi?
factory construction are
What is
up
this one? Is this a space
90,000
one?
since your inauguration. In the past 2 months, the private sector,
Space
as Kelly
innovators.
said, has added 313,000
There's my,
new jobs, and those are private
next trim
sector
on
jobs,
ES.
sir, including 13,000 manufacturing jobs. We have construction jobs. We're building the factories, and those will turn into manufacturing jobs. The stock market has hit new highs. The stock market lives in the future. It is seeing on the
I don't
other
know
side
anything
of
about this
conflict,
Jedi one.
it is
Van
a
X
strong
Space
symbol
Innovators.
of
Seems pretty cool.
optimism for the future. Corporate earnings are high.
This is the
and
one I know,
wages are
UFO.
doing well. For
This
the
one's
tax season,
crazy
we had
strong.
the best
Probably
tax
similar
filing
setup.
season in history.
That
which
trim
is a
did just fell
victory
right
for
there.
Main Street. The
Not
average
40 minutes
refund
ago.
was nearly $3,300, 11% increase from last tax filing
So,
season. And
ADD made a
importantly,
low of day at 12:05.
62 million returns had one of your four
Here's
signature
literally
policies.
40
No
minutes
tax
later,
on tips, no
and
tax
it's
on overtime. They reduced taxes. 85% of
actually
our
this
seniors
candle's now
paid no
45
taxes
minutes
on
later.
Social Security, and the deductibility of auto loans for American-made cars. For the what I believe is
Yeah, I don't know if
most
you look at this and you
important
can't see like a
government
bounce
benefit
happening
for
in
young
ADD
people since the GI
with the
Bill,
market,
the Trump accounts,
and you never went
on all major platforms
down here to
tomorrow
like
morning.
red on the day.
And
And then
it
if
will
you add
place
in
the
the other
American
pieces
dream
as you're
into
supposed
the
to,
palms of the hands of parents and children. Nearly 6 million kids have been signed up for Trump accounts.
'Cause I literally
and
said
they will
40 minutes
launch
ago.
on July 4th, and it will be a great symbol of the 250th
I mean, here's the thing.
anniversary.
Did you ever have
Main
more
Street
stocks
prosperity
declining?
workers have seen
Did you ever go
positive
negative on
gains.
ADD? No,
The
you have a
unemployment
positive
rate
ADD.
remains low at 4.3%.
It's all right. I mean,
and private
we're here to
sector
learn.
job
We're here to
growth is
study.
strong. So just to reiterate,
figure it out.
resilience and prosperity.
But once again, here's more buying than selling.
Of your second
Here,
term.
we can go down here and say,
It's been amazing.
here's your zero line.
Any questions?
Right here.
Thank you, Mr. President.
That's
Iris Tal with NTD.
here's more buying than selling. Your zero line is right here.
As a lot of Americans and people from all around the world.
So put those together.
Ahead of the major 200.
You just want the market to go down. Like honestly, that's your problem. You want to find something that makes this market go down because you can't come to the terms of the reality the market's going up.
So I'm very proud of
It's plain and
DC
simple.
because when we came here, a little more than a year ago, it was a very dangerous place.
Asking Shiro
And now
Tigger's
it's
a
a very
double-edged
safe
sword.
place.
Child, man,
It's
can I even
been
see his hair?
Incredible what's happened as you see the crime numbers. We had
What do I need hair for?
restaurants closing up and nobody wanted to go to a restaurant. They were afraid to
My
walk to
beard's
work.
bigger than your
It's very-
rooster.
Very dangerous place, very unsafe. And now it's a very safe place. We brought in the National Guard.
Is the
We
Iran deal?
worked
No,
with
no,
Daesh
nothing
and the
official.
FBI, and Janine is doing fantastic.
Nothing
and
official.
Todd,
There was a
everybody.
headline this morning
And it's
that there
now a very
was
safe city, and people are pouring in, and you see the grass is all beautiful.
basically
We put a lot
framework of
new
a deal
grass
put
in.
together.
You know, like people,
And
grass has a life
then
too. And this grass, it was up a long time. But we,
There was a
waterfalls we
counterclaim
talked
from the
about,
White
and
House saying
fountains,
like whatever Iran put out was not
most
factual.
of them are in the final
That's all you
stages
have.
or fixed. People are writing me letters. People are talking about it. We have some of the most beautiful fountains in the world. And
What socks
there
sold
wasn't
today?
one, not one.
Where did
that worked. We had 29 out of the 29.
I don't know if that's a big
not
enough dip,
one
but
was
it
working,
probably
in
won't
addition
matter.
to the reflecting pool, which is even, that was the big one of them all, but that was a disaster. So with all of that, and this place is looking beautiful. I rode through it yesterday.
This is very true,
The
Banana.
fences are down. The homeless aren't staying here any longer. We're helping them out, but we're not, we just can't have them in the nation's capital. And,
Yeah, Colin, I
when
remember that.
Foreign dignitaries come in, they're saying, the first thing they say to me, this place has really changed. They saw that it was going down. Our whole country was going down, just like DC was going down. And as you know, the restaurants were closing up. There weren't very many restaurants.
Oh,
and
okay,
now
I
they're
got you,
opening
Nico.
up. You can't get a space. And everyone's going out to dinner and they're safe. And we have the national security and we have the National Guard, and we're going to keep them. I want to, by the way, just in case I mentioned, keep them. And don't lower the number either. Somebody said, oh, are there less? I said, I hope not, but don't lower the number if you don't mind, okay?
We're going to
Just keep
surge
'em.
this summer, too. Yeah.
They look great. You know what? They give people. We took out 5,000 criminals, hardcore criminals. By the way, 90% of the crime
A
is
big deal. That's right.
calculated. They 2% of the people do 90% of the crime. That's a great number, because when you get rid of 2%, 2% you can get rid of. 90% you can't get rid of. 2%. So 2% create 90% of the crime. 91% actually, to be exact. And we moved 5,000 people, Todd, out of here. These are career criminals. Many of them came over from the last administration through the open border, the ridiculous open border, no vetting, nobody knew who they were. They came out of prisons, they're drug dealers, there were people from mental institutions. And Washington, D.C. is now a safe and beautiful place. And it's only going to get more beautiful. Yeah, please.
I mean, here's spy thoughts, right? So you are
Sue the Department of Justice, former President Joe Biden.
this
to have his
the
tapes
previous the
of
all-time high we
everyone
made
who was
what
on block from
almost 2 weeks
Do
ago.
you think that he's trying to hide something and maybe
You've
acting Attorney General
spent
Todd
2 days
Blanchard
above that
if they
close.
were found to,
You're trading above that
Are you talking about
level
with respect
even
to his
right now.
book? Well, I'd like to see.
You
I
are a
don't
little
know, maybe
extended,
there's some
but
constitutional
you had a
reason. I
huge
don't know. I'd
run.
like
You had a
to- I would like
pullback.
to see
You
what
had
he
another
has to say
push,
because
and you're just consolidating. It's like
we can
I don't have any
never
reason to
allow
think
what
that this
happened
market
to this
doesn't
country.
consolidate.
The man was grossly incompetent. And the Democrats,
or try to go a little bit higher,
I call them
maybe.
Democrats, because the policy is so bad, but they came very close to destroying our country. We can never let it
I mean, just
happen
overall
again.
on
And
SPY.
I hope that you're
And
able
then
to
if you like
produce
zoom
that.
in
I
a
think
little
it'll
bit
be very
more.
interesting reading for people.
Mr. President, Iran wants control of the Strait of Hormuz. Would you accept a short-term deal that allows Iran and Oman to control the strait? And would they have to open it immediately, or would you be open to that happening over a period of time?
No, the strait's going to be open to everybody.
And who would control
It's
it?
international waters. Nobody's going to control it. We're going to watch over it. We'll
So the
watch
main
over
thing
it,
is
but
you got to
nobody's
trade
gonna
over
control it. That's
basically
part of the negotiation.
basically this area
They
right
would
here.
like to control it.
So
Nobody's
SPX
gonna control it.
7500,
International waters, and,
SPY
Oman will behave just
749.50.
like everybody else, so we'll
Stay above
have to
that.
blow 'em up. They understand that. They'll be
Then
fine.
you know you're just trying to trade the trend, but right now
Economic pressure do you feel to get the Strait of Hormuz open?
I don't know. I just don't expect a whole
you
lot to
have
happen
say,
during
the United
a
States has so much
holiday
oil
weekend.
that we are an exporter of oil. So we have plenty of oil. We're very lucky. We're blessed with the greatest piece of land in the world from that standpoint, and we have more than anybody else. And now when you add
Tell me what you think
Venezuela
about
to
hedge
it,
fund managers we
we have,
saw
I think,
from
64% of the world's oil.
F13F filings that
And, we're
are
getting
billions
along
short
very
the
well with
semis.
Venezuela, by the way, it's being run really beautifully. The big companies are moving in. It's going to be amazing because it's also like us. They're very blessed in that sense. But we have natural energy that no other country has. We have more than anybody else. So.
Well, I mean, it
it's
was
really
what
a
Leopold,
world problem because most of the world
the
doesn't
OpenAI
have it.
guy
And
that
we're
got
making
famous.
It available during the
Wasn't it
closing.
him?
I don't know if you've seen some of the
Said he was
satellite
like
pictures.
1.5
Boats,
billion
hundreds of boats
short
lined up.
NVIDIA,
It looks
but
like, I used to say the Long Island Expressway with the cars. They're lined up and they're coming to Texas.
so like 13F
Louisiana,
filings
they're
only
coming
show
to
what is a
Alaska
long. So you can be long
to
puts or
fill
you
up.
can
They're
be
both- they're
long
big boats.
calls.
Some of them are really big.
Well, if you're
2
actually
million
like
gallons.
short, or if
Even
you're in
bigger than that
hedges,
now. They
whatever,
make
things
them-
like
they make 'em
that,
up to
I don't
4,
think
Chris,
those
I
actually
hear.
show
Now
up.
They make them up to 4. The 4 are now the big ones. Used to be the
if
ones.
I understand
now it's,
correctly, but
4 million barrels of. Think of that, 4 million barrels.
I mean,
of oil
you're
in
saying
they're lined
the
up. and
13F
they're-
filings said that they
right
were
now
billions
heading to
short the
Texas, and
semis.
they've
That's as
already
of
filled
March
up and they've gone back.
31st.
In addition
Goldman
to that, you have
Sachs
a lot
is
of
reporting
boats,
as of
14,
Q2
1500
they've had their
boats in the
highest
strait
ever
wanting
exposure
get
to
out, and at the
semiconductor
right time
companies.
we'll
So
release them.
just to put some pieces together here, Jason.
they
It's
are.
come down a little bit, but it's still $4.
No, it's come
There was
down.
one
Oh,
notable
it'll come down a
one
lot.
that
It'll
was
it'll come down to
big
where
short,
it was
mostly
before.
NVIDIA.
We had it when I was in Iowa. We
But
had,
when you say the 13F filings, you have to think,
driving
okay,
by,
that is
we
as
saw gas
of
stations,
March
$1.90 a gallon, $1.85
31st, end of Q1, which was,
with the 3 that we saw.
as
We had
of
it down in some
this
places
day,
below. Now,
they
we
were
can't help
short.
in California where they charge
Do you think
so
they're
much
still
tax
short?
that, you lower it and they charge tax.
I would highly,
They've
highly
gotta
doubt
straighten
it.
the act out in California,
And then
but we
Goldman
had
Sachs
oil-
has
we had
also
gasoline down to a
has
very low number.
reported
I
that
think we'll be hitting that number shortly after
what was it?
that whole
Their highest
explosion
ever
ends.
exposure to semiconductors.
But regardless of anything,
I think like
regardless of
over
anything,
10% of
Marco said
like
better
10%
than
of their
anybody can say,
entire
you can't let
portfolios.
them have a nuclear weapon. They would use it instantly. They wouldn't think about
Bank
it.
of
They would
America
use it
said, I'm
instantly.
just pulling up some
I've
information
gotten
here.
to
Bank of
know
America
they would use it instantly.
survey shows long global semiconductors is the most crowded trade. 73% of respondents, a sharp jump from 24% in April.
Does that give you more urgency to make a deal? Why doesn't
So,
it?
Well, I'll tell you the primary.
I don't know, hopefully that
urgency,
helps give you
I
some
said this
context
wasn't
and
covered
let you dig
properly,
some, a
but
little bit
the primary
deeper.
Urgency is that we can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. But at the same time, we have a tremendous amount of oil, gas, coal. We have tremendous amounts of energy. We're blessed with
House
something
Brown
very
and
special.
four
Those
long
prices
ideas
are
a
gonna
day,
come
like
down.
it.
They're going to come down fast. I
I-
think
I mean,
that you'll see actually.
that's probably
Todd,
good
I
for
think you'll
Joey,
see
but
lower
just
prices
overall.
that we had even before we did this. Now, I knew there'd be an increase. I said we have a choice. We don't have to do do anything, and in 2 years or 1 year or 2 months, because Iran would have had if we didn't hit them with the B-2 bombers, Iran would have had a nuclear weapon within 2 weeks from that date, because They were ready to go.
Hopefully that helps, though,
When
Jason.
they had
It's a
a
good
new
question.
nuclear weapon, it would have been used already.
You have to be very
It
careful with
also
13F
would have been
filings
used had
because,
they not
one,
terminated
for
the
two reasons,
Obama
especially
deal,
this
the
time.
Iran nuclear
One,
deal, as we
13F
call it.
filings are always 45
That was
days
in my first
behind
term. Had I not terminated that, they would
the
have had
end
a
of the
nuclear
quarter.
weapon a long
So
time ago.
anything that happened in
I would
February
say it was a guarantee that it would have been used, and it
doesn't
would
get
have blown up
reported
Israel, it
until
would have blown
after
up the entire
March
Middle East.
31st, and then the
that's never
deadline is
gonna
like,
happen.
what,
Yeah,
40
but
days
it's-
beyond that? So, like, trades that happened in February are getting reported. Oh,
No, I wouldn't be comfortable.
big ol' whip
That would
there.
not make me comfortable.
Considering easing sanctions on Iran to allow Iran to sell its crude to market?
No, we're not talking about any easing of sanctions
Hold on,
or
what's he
giving
saying?
money. No sanctions, no money, no nothing. We have control of money that they claim is theirs. We'll keep control of that money. And when they behave properly and when they do what's right, we'll let them have their money. But right now, we're not doing that, and it's not. One thing is not contingent on the other.
Mr. President, on the shooting last weekend, it came barely a month after the third assassination attempt against you during the White House Correspondents' Dinner. What was your reaction when you
Okay, I
first
thought he was going to say
heard
some more
about
there.
the shooting?
But yeah, Jason, the 13Fs, if you took a trade in January or
Well,
February,
I can't think about it.
the end of the
because I
reporting
thought about
period
it a
is
lot.
March
You know, it
31st,
wouldn't be a
and
very
then
good
those things don't come out
president.
until
I
like
wouldn't be here,
mid-April,
probably.
or like
up in some room with a locked door.
No,
and
like
say, "Just
mid-May,
leave me
like
alone."
40 days
So
beyond.
I can't really think about it. It
So,
says something.
literally trades in February
It's a sad
pop
part
up,
of life.
3
It's
weeks
a
ago,
dangerous
whenever
business.
the
What I'm doing
deadline
is a
hits.
dangerous
So
business.
I do think you have to keep that in
They
mind.
say, and look, we have
overall.
been maybe
Is anybody
the
that
most
was short? I mean,
consequential,
let's
but we
think about it
certainly
this
been
way.
one of the most
If you were short
consequential. This group
semiconductors
has been a very consequential
in-
administration, and they say if you're not consequential, you
here,
don't have so much problem. If you are
or
consequential, you
definitely
do.
in
So,
here,
you
once
have to
this
look at that,
happened,
but
you definitely got out of your shorts.
it's a shame. It's a sad.
And all this
it's a sad- it's a
happened
very sad
between
fact
the
of life.
end
Look,
of the quarter
anybody in office,
and the reporting
not
period.
only in this country, in other
Literally,
countries
here's
too.
the end of the quarter right here.
But when you are a consequential president,
So just
your
an
life is
interesting
in
piece there.
grave danger. I knew that. Yeah.
Too short.
Current state of the talks with Iran. I guess if it were a football.
If you follow the IB,
Well, I think
stuff,
we're doing very well. They are starting to
You
give us the
rejected
things that they have to give us, and if they
IB
do, that's
midpoint.
great. And if they
This
won't,
is your
then
first
the man on
target.
my
This
left
is your
gonna
second
finish them
target
off.
if it's going to continue.
Is there a
Gonna
time
happen.
frame in your mind?
What?
Is there a time
Yes,
frame
kind of
in
the
your
same
mind for-
I
thing.
mean, it happens quickly. The problem is every time I mention a time frame, for instance, I see, we've been doing this for a few months. Vietnam lasted 19 years. Korea
I
lasted 8
statistically
years.
should not close up here.
Afghanistan lasted
Should
many years.
close
They were all many, many
somewhere-
years. And
somewhere
we're
below
into it
here.
for a few months, and I read about you people like you. What's taking so
Thank
long?
you.
We're in it. We lost between two wars.
Thank you
two
has
big
a
wars,
statistic says it could
Venezuela
still close up
and
here.
Iran. We lost 13 souls, 13 great people. Met the parents, great people. And it's a terrible thing, but 13.
I mean, I don't
look
think
at
you.
the war
I don't think you want to do
casualties
much of
and the
anything.
deaths
I
and
mean, if you got
wars
short on
from
that pump
Vietnam
right
and
there,
all
you
that,
can
they lost
probably go
hundreds
break
of
even and
thousands
hold
of
it. But
people in numerous
I don't
of
know
these
that
wars.
anything's really going to happen until he's done.
We're very cognizant of that. We want to lose very few. We want very few to be injured. We're very careful. But war's war. War's dangerous. But we've lost 13. I saw the Democrats took an ad putting in the 13 people that were lost. And when you look at hundreds of thousands of people that were lost in the Middle East, Iraq, all the different wars we were in, we have done an amazing job. With that being
Also
said, I hate to
rejected
lose
VWAP.
13. I hate to lose one.
Failed to hold the
But
EMAs.
we've been very capable.
But you're within the range, so.
When you think of it, we took over Venezuela in one day. We have done a similar job, but we said
time
we'll
does
give
Trump
them
stop?
a little chance at the request of somebody that we greatly
Probably the
respect
best
from
question of the
Pakistan.
day right here.
The Field Marshal and the Prime Minister, they've been great. They asked us, would we pause the war for a little while because they'd like to, so we'll do that. But we had them beat. They're, no better now. We could close it out very quickly. If we can do it in a different way, that'd be good. If we get everything we want, but we could close that out very, very quickly, and we may have to. I don't think so, but we may have to.
Mr. President, ask about the World Cup, if I could.
Yeah.
The U.S. spent a lot of money getting the World Cup here and increasing the infrastructure. Does the economic benefit outweigh the cost?
No, the World Cup is great. It's the most successful they've ever had, ticket-wise. It's They've never had anything that sold so quickly. It's amazing because it's the United States. You don't think of I call it soccer. You know, it's just easier to do because we have football and they have 2 footballs, right? They call it football. But most people never thought they'd see anything like that. The World Cup, it's turned out to be the most successful World Cup from the standpoint of what's happening than they've ever had. Yeah, please.
Thank you so much. Rowena Ortiz with Turning Point.
I'm about to stop out and profit on this.
One question for Vice President J.D. Vance on fraud. What's your message to the New Jersey leaders pushing back against ICE operations at Delaney Hall?
About ICE?
Yes.
Or about NICE, as I call it, NICE. The NICE facility.
The NICE.
I'd love to change the name, call it NICE. They do a great job, and it's all paid for protesters. You know, you can see by the signs. The signs are all made by the same beautiful factory. It's a printing plant. In fact, I'm thinking about using it. They do such a nice job. These aren't protesters. These people are fake. They're all paid for.
Yep, there's that IB trade, Tommy.
And that whole group, and now Mark
Stay here and ask
Wayne
Tommy
is
about it 3 times. I hope he
incredible.
took it.
Mark Wayne, do you want to just respond to that?
Did you take it?
We run the finest facilities anywhere in the world of their type. But we have some horrible killers.
And
We
Q
have
still has
killers.
room.
We have guys that have murdered
Yes, I mean, that
numerous
played out
people in
beautifully.
there. And these are the people they're trying to protect. There's nobody that runs a facility like we do. Mark Wayne, please.
Yeah, it shows this radical left Democrats' priorities when they decide to go out and protest a detention center where we're housing rapists, child predators, murderers, drug dealers, and they choose Memorial Day.
There's no way I could buy this
Of all
thing.
the
Looks like
time
it's
to
gone lower.
go protest something that they say that they're that it's because they're on a hunger strike when there was only a handful of individuals that was refusing to eat because they want their ethnic group or their ethnic right food. Well, they can go back to their country and get whatever food they want. The fact is, we're giving them the calories they want. This isn't Holiday Inn. We're giving them sanitation.
Yeah, Tommy, that makes perfect sense.
But for the Democrats to and the governor, like Governor Sherrill and Senator Kim,
Short
and
at
Senator
40,
Booker, to go out and do
trimming
something
at 80
like this of
points.
all the days
Now
is
you're
very
up
frustrating. And
120.
we see Antifa signs are literally out there. The local police literally refusing to respond. They barricade it, not allowing our employees to come in and out. ICE has to go out there, remove the barricade, and then you have one of the senators complain because he got splattered with a pepper ball. I'm sorry, you probably shouldn't have been there.
You know, one thing I'll say about that, the local police, I know a lot of the New Jersey police, they're phenomenal. They love us, but they're told not to do anything.
That's right.
They love us. They love him. They even love me a lot. And I'm in New Jersey a lot. It's great.
What trade did Peter have? It didn't show up on my chat.
A group of people running it now that are having a hard time. But they really like this administration. They love this administration more than any administration they've ever had. And they're thanking me all the time. And you know, I see those guys going up and down the Jersey Turnpike with their big, beautiful hats on. I say, I'd like to look like that someday. You know, they're great. No, these are great people, and they love him, and they love ICE, and they love the Border Patrol.
There you go,
They're not allowed
Cindy.
to talk to anybody. It's like, but it all comes from the top. They have to follow orders. They want to keep their jobs.
Are you expecting Congress to pass a federal gas tax holiday?
A gas tax holiday?
Yeah, to suspend federal.
Well, it's something we might talk about. Let's see what
Do you
happens
longer
over
get
the next
here?
week, 2 weeks. A lot of good things are happening.
SPX right on the level.
No, I was invited to I was going to go on Wednesday, but they closed it out very quickly. They're great. And Jim Dolan's a great guy. He's, as you know, owns and in charge of Madison Square Garden. He's having a good year. Boy, what a team. They win all their games. They have some great players. I think I'll be going to one of the games. I was invited by numerous people and Jim. And I think I'll be going. It's great to see it. You know, the Knicks have really suffered for years, and they're doing right. They're doing right now very well.
Would you accept an agreement with Iran that just calls for further talks on uranium? Or
No.
The only option.
No, the basics. No, I would for some of it. You know, because it's a memorandum of understanding for speed. One of the things that will happen is the strait will open immediately, but it's got to be perfect. I'm not going to do this. I didn't do this to get a crummy agreement. The worst agreement ever signed was by Barack Hussein Obama. What a horrible agreement that was. It was a setback for this country, for the whole world. The Middle East would have blown itself up. No, and we'd like to have the countries we were talking about with Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, and the others. We'd like to have them immediately join and Steve Witkoff is working on that with Jared and some others, but would like to have them join the Abraham Accords. It'll be historic if they do it. And we would, I think they owe that to us, to be honest. I think, because that really would be a tremendous sign. And I think those countries owe it to us. Steve, are you going to get them to sign?
We're definitely pushing it, Mr. President.
I'm not sure we should make the deal if they don't sign. You want to know the truth. If they don't sign to join the Abraham Accords, I don't know that we have countries in there already. UAE, great countries, bold countries. And it's turned out to be so good, so effective. And so we're, requesting strongly that they join. It'll be great. It'll be great for Saudi Arabia. It'll be great for Qatar and Kuwait, the whole group.
So the Iran deal might be contingent on more countries joining.
I don't know. I don't want to say that. I'm not going to give you, what's contingent, what's not. I can say that we can make a good deal right now, but maybe not a great deal. And if it's not a great deal, we're not making it. So because we can make a great deal with this guy right here, and but it's it's a lot nastier. Probably wouldn't go as quickly. We wouldn't be talking about as quickly, but it would be foolproof. But I think we're doing very well, Steve. I think we're doing pretty well in terms of the negotiation, but we'll see. If it's not going to be a real deal, because Obama had that horrible JCPOA, whatever it was the worst deal. It was a path for Iran to have a nuclear weapon very quickly. Years ago, they would have had a nuclear weapon. We might not be here talking about it right now. They would have had a nuclear weapon. And frankly, Obama picked the wrong country. He should have picked another country. I won't tell you what it was. But he picked the wrong country when he picked Iran.
What?
But we have things understood now with Iran. It's been nasty. They've lost their leaders. They've lost. And it really is regime change. We didn't set out for regime change. But by the fact that we're dealing with a totally different group of people than we were at the beginning. And frankly, I find them to be much more reasonable. I actually find them to be smarter, but I find them to be much more reasonable. This is regime change. One regime is gone, another regime is gone, we're dealing with the third. Pieces of it, because some of them are gone too. And I find them, I think, how can you have a stronger regime change than that, So I do find that. I'd like to thank you all very much. We're doing great. Our country is doing fantastically well, and this group of people is outstanding. Thank you all very much.
There it goes. All done. Thank you for joining. Well, he didn't say anything crazy, like too crazy to scare the market further, and he didn't say anything to pump the market. So just back to chop. Look at that, SPX right off of 7,500. Cindy, where are we at? Cindy, we finally got your target. 75.15 even. We've bounced off of it again. Adjust this to like right there, I think is more accurate. A 10-minute right off of 7,500 SPX. Immediate bounce back to IV low. .30-minute does have a potential evening star. But you need the candle to close down there. So you still got 12 minutes left. Yeah, I see it King's faces, but there's still a lot of time left on this. And the main thing I'm looking is that's that's the gamma support level. So we chopped around it this day. We were stuck here this day underneath it, and then now we're holding above it. So if you look, resistance, resistance, support, support, support for now. Yeah. NDX just holding the same spot right here. There's not, I mean, this is just a, I mean, it can't even get down to like get into the gap. I mean, holding like the afternoon lows from yesterday. What is the 4 hour? But 3 hour candle looks bad. You really don't have any. It was where we consolidated all night Sunday into Monday. 930s. Little mini volume shelf here. 886. Yesterday's low is also the volume shelf that's been built up here for now. So yeah, you look at it this way. So you're holding the bottom part of the shelf. You're building value in the middle of it. And then here's where you rejected the upper end of it, right here. Oh, you're all good, Cindy. I don't know if you were still in any runners or anything, but got down to your target exactly. I still think ES can run back all the way to like 45. I don't believe that there's enough sellers here. Did Rizzo hit those MU put? Rizzo was way too heavy in MU puts. He was up a little bit. I don't know how they're doing now. I don't know where he went. No, I got this other account back green on the day. Nice, nice. I mean, if you're looking at this on the 5-15, I can see the arguments for shorts still. I mean, you still technically have lower highs. Frankie, have you done much today? Or are you just kind of scalping?
Just scalping. I mean, I've been back for like almost an hour, almost 40 minutes. I little short up there at 40, but like I was heavy at like 3,050 to 60. I had on the VWAP, I had big orders in. And I only got a few off, and then I covered those halfway down that candle. And then when they dropped, I bought them at 05, and I'm scaling out of them here.
Yeah,
a good day.
I was buying them down there off that SPX. I was buying ES and just took it back to like right here and just got a couple in my pocket in case it runs back. But I needed the scalp to get. I got this account back green. My other accounts, other two accounts are up really nicely. I really haven't done much. There's a lot of buying on NQ right there.
Yeah, I think the worst may be over, Frankie.
Well, it's like
he
didn't say anything. Yeah, it's take some work to repair today, but he didn't say
the run up before the opening is really what confuses people, because you feel like you're down 400 points, but you're overnight you're down nothing.
I mean, we're down 10 points on the S&P. We're down 100 points on NQ, which is less than 0.5%.
Right, and and before the opening, I mean, they're running these things up overnight, like unbelievably. Like I don't know.
It's Rizzo's buddies over in Korea, just
like
max margin long.
Korea's is short here, I think. I mean, there's leverage there, so they're just completely getting bagged every night when we see these big sell-offs off those highs.
Rizzo, you trying to short EWY?
Yeah, I would love to.
Dude, look at the COPSI. Look how it closed today. A big old shooting star. Just gap up and sell every day. That's weird. I mean, we're basically just hanging out in yesterday's range, right? NQ was slightly above it. Never got below it. SPX slightly below.
Is that true? The Koreans outlawed shorting stocks?
I haven't heard that.
I just saw that in that thing. I mean, that's ridiculous. Shorting stocks, it creates liquidity when you go down because they're buyers. It's ridiculous to do that. It's dangerous.
I mean, they're up like 100%, like year to date or something stupid.
It was banned.
They banned short selling?
I'm pretty sure it came back though. It was a while ago, a couple of years ago.
There was a ban in 23 to 25. Oh, and it was only on naked short selling. Like you got to borrow, and when you short equities, you have to borrow and you have to pay interest on the borrow. So you have to find shares, which most firms provide you with that, but you have to pay interest on those shares. That's why shorting is very difficult when you short equity. No naked shorting, which is just shorting shares. Now, market makers can short naked. They're allowed to. There's a certain amount of time, though, where they got to get the borrow in, or they have to hedge it with the options. Look at that, 70 points off the low.
I just don't, like in a holiday week, I just keep defaulting back to, I mean, the bigger trend is up still. In a holiday week, I just don't think there's enough people to sell that's going to give any follow through.
Yeah. So,
2023 to mid 2025. I mean, SMH is higher lows, holding yesterday's lows.
see, tomorrow we have GDP revision, personal income, personal spending. Oh, PCE index tomorrow, year over year, and core PCE. That'll make the market move.
Yeah, PC, GDP, personal income, personal spending, initial jobless. A lot of data
Tomorrow.
8:30 Eastern. Rizzo, you saw the low, didn't you?
What do you mean?
The SPX exactly at 7,500 held again.
Oh, yeah.
Third time in a row. Held yesterday, held twice today. I mean, it's lower highs into it, but
I think they can give today.
I've got a feeling this just floats right back to the middle and does nothing. NQ probably just closes back at 70.
I think it can if once NQ takes out the low. If that happens, I'd be okay with it floating towards it.
If you get a headline that takes out the low, then yeah, there's your little rubber band. But you're gonna need something else. I mean, semis have tried to find a bottom. Nvidia is working its way back up to yesterday's range again. I guess Google, Apple, Microsoft's coming down. Meta's coming down. There's just rotation right back. Because Google, Amazon, Meta, everything Microsoft that was strong earlier are fading. And Broadcom, Nvidia, chips, ASML, those are all headed back. Taiwan semi higher low.
My MU puts are down 15%.
Hell yeah. What's AMD doing? Yeah, higher lows all morning on AMD. Stuck under IB low here on ES though. I don't know. I made a second coffee a while ago because I'm tired. VIX still sitting red at yesterday's lows. I mean, red VIX, red markets is interesting. ADD is almost flat. It's still fading a little bit. Still positive net buying. XLF bounced a little bit off the lows. Oil's still under 90. Bounced back and rejected it. There's your other bull case. What is Corsair Gaming? I've heard this name before. Good God. It's like a shitco.
Right back to the middle. All this shit down here.
IWM's green. Dow is slightly green. Nvidia's sitting on previous all-time high. John Deere at the 200-day. Yeah, banks are just taking it on the chin. Got Dell another new high.
It gets to the point where it's about to break down and then they just give up.
So that's my point, is like I just don't think there's enough like market participants that are going to be able to follow through downside. God, look at airlines just flying up with oil dropping. Are the cruise liners doing well? They're up pretty big. What's the other one? CCL, NCLH. What's the other one? Carnival. What's the other cruise line? CCL, NCLH, RCL. Yep. XRT. 200-day rejection.
Yeah. Just floating higher. Guess we just stay range bound down here for the rest of the day.
I think it just goes back to the middle. Unless it, I mean, if it doesn't have a reason to sell, it's failure to go lower.
We're kind of already at the middle.
NQ's midpoint is 040.
Yeah, but like middle of all this chop.
Yes, it's below. If we zoom out, what? Yes, it's what, back to 37. In Q, it's right. It's basically right here. I mean, it's not the middle, but it's the point of control. Yeah, back to 81 is kind of the midpoint of the range from yesterday's lows to this morning's highs. Back to 80, which is NDX 100 points higher at 30K again.
Yeah, no, I don't know why it came back. There's no point in me looking for anything.
It's just like the market awareness thing that I think about.
So I'm gonna be a piece of shit and just short the fuck out of ES right here. Next fucking.
Right here?
Yeah, yeah.
Just got back over, didn't it?
Let the rest of it trades 37 and 40. I will add back to my SPX 7500s. Let's just scalp short MNQ2.
God, this guy just hates life. What a communist. You are hitting VWAP from the underside on SPY. $15-minute looks like higher though. Yeah, this 725.70. This is the same spot that held like yesterday, midday on QQQ. It's the same. I was saying, like, if you just go to NQ, right where it dipped and bounced yesterday at 11:45, 890. Same spot it held like 19 times today. You don't have like a higher high. You still have lower highs, but buyers are telling you where they want to hold it. United Airlines to equip entire fleet with Starlink internet. Let's go. Entire fleet will have Starlink next year on United Airlines.
I had 30 contracts at 90 and I didn't sell any, and it traded there. It looked like it traded through. Oh my God.
NQ did. I don't know if NQ got there. Or MNQ got there.
Oh, you know what? It was at 90.75. Oh my God. Should have I went the wrong.
I hate when that happens.
Oh my God.
And you have to like reset your brain a little bit.
Right up at 21 on the 10.
Take it back down to 25 and
it's awfully
5.
slow.
Yes, on NQ. Okay, there are my MNQ trims for that scalp.
Are you over here nickel dicking around?
Yeah.
I never see you take 20-point scalps.
Yeah, just scalping around because my main position's short from 350.
I'm gonna end up paying more in commissions today than I make trading on this account. My other ones I haven't really even touched. I don't have anything to tell me that this wants to rip higher, but I have something telling me it doesn't really want to go lower. So I think it's just back and forth chop down here. Maybe work its way back to the middle. That's the best I can conjure up. What time is it? Almost 2.
144.
Drop it 2 points here on ES.
Are you trying to get to like IV low?
Mm-hmm.
Still lower highs, still under EMAs, still under VWAP.
Oh my God, I just want 25.5.
Look, we're gonna get a headline. It's gonna go one direction, 100 points, and then reverse it. Look, we get a headline. NQ goes to 120 and then comes all the way back down to 50. If you want to be short something, this fake money thing called Bitcoin. Just good God.
Oh God.
I think everyone should sell their Bitcoin and just buy the NASDAQ.
Just came a tick from my trim on ES.
Yeah, hope you get run over trying to nickel dick out here on a holiday week. No sellers. I mean, I guess there were big sellers this morning on NQ. 600 lot, 500 lot. I think there was a 400. Don't worry, guys. I'm
hold this on NQ 940s. We haven't tried to hold it all day.
Pivot points where we bounced this morning. Here you go. I mean, honestly, that pre-market, the volume was like super low on that pump and the fall. I love when Jordan joins and I see him picking his nose before he turns his camera on.
There we go. There are my fails.
Volume doesn't always matter. Ryan, what time frame are you concentrating on right now? All of them. All the time frames. We've had higher lows since 10:30 this morning on NQ. We've had lower highs since 10. I guess technically since pre-market, but I mean, go to NDX. We're in a box. In a box. Look at SPX. We're in a box above a box.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Gonna add back to my M&Q report.
I mean, look, which time frame do you want to look at? I mean, this failed evening star right here on the 30-minute, but there's nothing. I mean, all I see is bottom wicks here and one top wick. That's on NQ. Here's the hourly. Hourly, you have a big bottom wick forming for this hour. And once again, you have higher lows. 3 hour. Ugly candle this morning, and you've barely retraced any of it. You're stuck at the spot it hung out. I mean, this is the only price action you have to go off of. You're right at a point of control. 4 hour. I mean, we can zoom out on the 4 hour and say there's that, I guess. ES will go reverse here. ES, you tapped just below this on the 4 hour into this gap. Got bought up off of it. 3 hour didn't tell me much. Hourly has a huge bottom wick off the same area of support. Huge bottom wick on the hourly for ES. Looks like you have a failed evening star here on the 30-minute. 15-minute doesn't tell you a whole lot. You still got a downtrend.
Oh, man. You got what, 2 hours left?
I'm thinking this is going to go right back up to the middle rest of the day. All right, I mean, I could be wrong. I'm just as much as I can put, and I'm not like taking any big trades based on this. I have a little bit of long yes from the low. And that's all I'm doing. Staying out of the middle. Jordy, he's my king. I thought we were
said
protesting
that?
kings. I thought this was a no kings protest.
Colin said that. No, only king is big man upstairs.
Christ the King?
That's the only king, yeah. Yes, sir.
Dude, I used to play, there was a private school that had a pretty good soccer program. We used to always have to play against them, and their name was Christ the King. That was the name of the school.
Was it really? Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Like
tough
Catholic
team
junior high
to
team.
gotta play against for sure.
Yeah, like, I hate Christ the King. And it's like, wait.
You're like,
wow.
wait.
Hold on. I mean, the only downtrend that you can say is 5, 10, 15 minute, maybe 30. I would argue against it on the 30. Just because you have two highs here that got taken out on the 30 minute. 15 minute, you can definitely argue downtrend still. Definitely on ES. 5 minute, same thing. EMAs are flattening out though.
Whoa. Did Apex remove their activation fee?
I think so. And they changed up their live account. I saw a lot of people complaining about.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, right.
Of course, after I fucking pay it. It's crazy. On 20 accounts, assholes.
Let's go. But does that mean you get the grandfathered rules, or does that mean you have to get the new ones?
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I already paid for it.
Oh, well.
Like, when I passed them,
Say it ain't so.
But if I buy a new one, oh, I see them.
Is...
Yeah, they're new accounts. No activation fee. They are more expensive.
Little Weezer will say it ain't so. I haven't listened to Weezer in forever. I'm gonna have to listen to that song now. It's gonna be stuck in my head. Come on, yes.
Bro,
I want to make some monies. All right. I don't even think Newton was talking about Weezer, but anytime you hear "Say It Ain't So," if you grew up in the '90s to the early 2000s, you got to listen to Weezer, right? That's how it works. Somebody's behind me is crowding my icebox. Oh, Buddy, oh yeah, we could go Buddy Holly next. Flip on the telly, wrestle with Jimmy. Dude, the sweater song's my favorite one. That one's next, actually. Dun-dun. Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa. Is a heartbreaker. Definitely gonna listen to the Sweater song next. For the Fall Guys.
I just drop it back down.
Dude, we're just gonna pass it back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not passing. I'm just sitting in runners. I'm not adding, but
Bro, this is. I was just saying the other day, I was like, if Apex were to remove their activation fees, like, they'd really be goated.
yeah, I heard their live program got shit on though. That's what I was reading.
I haven't touched their live program, so I could
This
not tell you anything about it.
is the water slide away from me that takes you far. Arsenal cannot win the CL. Oh no. No chance you guys win the league and the Champions League. Harry Kane's gonna score like 2 goals on you guys for sure. Or no, wait, it's PSG. It's PSG, isn't it? Ooh, I don't know.
What's the, wait?
Dear Daddy, I write you in spite of years of silence.
They are more expensive though. So like a 5-pack is $345, which actually it's not bad at all. But if I want 20 of them,
I guess chips are done going lower.
Hey, brah. How you doing, man?
bro. Nah, it's good. It's better than the other accounts. It's cheaper.
There's your hourly close.
So total, no activation fee, even at $345 for 5 of them. If you do that times 4, so to equal 20 total accounts, that total brings you to $1,380. So $1,380 you're spending. You can still get a giant payout with those 20. And I spent like almost 2K on the normal accounts. So that's the difference right there. Like you're saving like $400 something.
I'm me.
It's huge.
I can.
That's huge.
If you want to destroy my sweater.
At least I know my next round of accounts will be cheaper.
Meta? Meta launching subscriptions. Insta, Facebook, and WhatsApp. And I die if you want to destroy my sweater. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What a song, dude. I hadn't heard the song in like 3 years. Lying on the floor.
Wi-Fi.
What was the other one? Buddy Holly?
Working with the quadruple bottom today. Hell yeah.
Let's make it a quintuple. Meta rippy. Buddy Holly. Oh. Forrest, it's not my fault somebody started talking about Weezer in the comments. It's their fault. I'm not going to sit here with a song stuck in my head all day because of you guys.
Yeah, Meta just moves what, 1% in a candle, and Qs don't move. It's literally just freaking SMH.
I know, right? only one thing that matters in this market.
Chat, remember, if you guys are buying Apex accounts, use code WolfX. WolfX. That's huge.
Oh, cannot get going. Can't break down. Meta is ripping on that though. God, Meta.
Yeah. Come on. Okay, I promise this is my last trade of the day. Just bring it down to 940s. I'll take
liar
more off, and then we'll freaking go break even, and we'll just try to hold runners. Yeah, we can take some SPX off. It's just floating around at my average right now. No, just give me like 50% on these. I'll get out of them at 3.
Meta got a stick.
Instagram Plus is coming out.
Instagram Plus.
$9.99 a month. Is that what I heard?
What do you get? Bro, I can't believe Apex did that. Crazy.
This is just a long back to 050s on NQ.
God dang it, dude. What I feel like I've been talking to a wall for. Watch, it'll reject here. They'll be like, nope, it's gonna go back and test the lows.
This is so dumb. What am I doing?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I'm just sitting here watching it because there's nothing to do. Just like Buddy Holly. All right, rip it.
Why?
Rip it.
Like we're gonna
run
be back down here tomorrow.
Run over Mr. J. Rizzo Trader. This guy hates America, trying to short on Memorial Day week.
So make me put on like fucking 1,000 of these freaking micros.
Oh, Jordy.
Sup?
Hold on.
What flavor is that? Dude, your autofocus is fucked. Come on, autofocus.
Focus on me so bad.
Is it mint?
There it goes.
Mini, Zen Mini Peach. Watch how fast this focus. What focus?
Well, if I would have just like.
Oh,
put
maybe
it all the
mine
way up
won't.
here
Oh, there
first.
it is. I had to pull it back a little bit.
It does once I put it all the way up here. This thing's actually pretty intelligent at trying to focus on me. Dude, I'll tell you what.
Autofocus clearer than my eyesight.
I'll tell you something, dude. You throw in a.
They're minis though.
Throw in a black cherry up top, a peach down low.
Peach down low. I gotta go get some more. I'm all out.
Dude, you ever just like keep one in your mouth until it's like done and then just replace it with a new one?
All day long. What do you mean?
Just the meat. It's just, you're just like, oh, well.
All day. Pretty
These-
much.
The black cherries are my favorite right now, but the peach ones are decent. Yeah, little nicotine fruit salad bowl.
Love a good Zen fruit salad bowl. You just close your eyes. Do a little pick out. You see what you get.
Little fruit salad zenitizer.
Yeah.
Call me the zenitizer bunny.
Ooh.
Dee 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 dee, just like Buddy Holly. I like how meta just rip faces. Now take something with you. Oh, is Snapchat probably getting a move off of that? Slightly. What a piece of crap, Snapchat. I like how NQ's just been grinding back up and the rest of the market's just tailing off. ADD is now making lows. We're not going to be able to go anywhere. The rest of the market's just not. There's there's really no buying or selling, which kind of makes sense why we're just going sideways. Look, there is no Copenhagen down here in Mexico. Oh, Instagram plus $3.99 a month, Facebook plus $3.99 a month, WhatsApp plus $2.99 a month.
For what? To use it? No, right?
No, it's like for plus. Maybe you get to like give 10 extra likes to people or something. Like Facebook Marketplace or something. Come on, yes, give us a big stick. I'm not even watching NQ. What is it doing? Nothing.
SMH to come down.
Why?
Because I'm in NQ for the most part.
The meta news was they are rolling out paid subscription tiers across all of its apps. TechCrunch is the source, Instagram Plus, Facebook Plus, WhatsApp Plus. Subscribers get access to extra features for a monthly fee. That's revenue for Meta. Hopefully. Guys, make sure you drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel. See, hanging out here with the Wolf Pack, live all day, every day, even on slow, dry. This is like a dry granola bar type of day here. Just you eat it because you need it, but it's not enjoyable. So yeah, we appreciate you being here. Shout out to Code Wolf, your favorite prop firm, unless it's Apex, and use WolfX like Jordan said earlier. If you got chopped to pieces today, go use Code Wolf. Let's get you reset, and let's not try to trade chat.
Yes.
Telon, I swear to God, if you short Walmart, we'll ban you.
Don't do it.
I will short Tesla.
No.
Yes.
Why?
I will. And dude, when I short something, you know, the market just
Fuck
listens
out of
to
here.
me.
No, fuck out of here. No.
I'll
Tesla's
do it.
fine.
I'll do it.
No, Tesla's
Can you
fine.
explain micro mini? Great question.
You're going to get ran over. No.
So NQ and ES are called mini. So for example, NQ, for every 10 points that it moves, it's like $200. For every point, it's $20. ES for every point is what, $50? The micro is just 1/10 the size of the mini. So if you buy 10 micros, it's like buying one mini, but it does give you more flexibility to trim, to lock in profit, scale in, scale out, that kind of stuff. But yeah, micro mini is 10-to-1. So the micro trades off the minis. The minis trade off of the actual underlying index themselves. Oh, run Rizzo over right here. Let's go.
I'm getting filled.
Run him over.
In the ES now.
I came in like a
Ooh.
stole that shit.
Freaking 200 MMQs.
How did I make $50 whole less on this account?
No way, dude. You had meta calls for this. Let's go, dude. 1,000.
Double kill.
Double
kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Running riot.
Tommy, dude. Tommy.
Mama.
Tommy, close your eyes and fucking take every single change in the state that's happened on ES, and you're just banking, dude. Every time.
Look at Wappinger over here.
It's stupid, dude. It's stupid.
Ondus.
Market standard deviation, hold till -2. You're cooking, dude. You're cooking.
Hold on, what? My boy Wapbender, este güey. Sigue hablando de este pinche mamada de ondas. ¿Qué ondas, güey?
¿Qué ondas?
He keeps talking about this ondas. We're trading at the same price we were trading at end of January, dude. Come on. Market's ripping. Make it do something. I listened to the CEO the other day. I actually liked his interview, so. Wapbender, if you're not in NYC, I'm going to be pissed, by the way. You better come. Do not come. I'm gonna come.
Tommy, it's been criminal. It's been actually criminal. I don't speak English.
What's been criminal?
Speaking stock market.
Oh. Can you explain Zen Mini? I don't know. Did I go to Oxo?
Yeah, what are they? Like half a fucking Zen? Like,
I don't know, dude. It's just.
No, is the size though? Is it like smaller?
Yeah, I think it's just the size of the can. I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't have regular Zens to compare them to. Those Velo ones that you buy, we do have those here, and there is a mini and a like regular version.
I like
of that.
these zones. I like these zones.
You have Velo too, right? Velo.
Yeah.
Velo. Make an Oxo. Dude, I made an Oxo run last night. Dude, they have Topo Chico Mango Nadas now. The little dude, do you have Topo Chico like seltzers out there, Jordy?
Probably. I haven't really looked. Yes. Wait. No. Yes. I remember seeing them on the shelf. Yes.
Dude.
I have them.
So
Topo Chico seltzers, yes.
The Paloma one's really good. The Cantarito
I've had
one
the
is
Palomas
decent.
before. The Palomas are good. I
But
haven't had
dude,
any others though.
Yesterday I found they had Mango Nada, which is like Mango Nada by itself would be like mango lemonade.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they had that. Oh my god. I bought all of them because they only had like 6 left. It was like 3 for 2 special or something. And boo.
3.
They are good. Dude, mango flavor is good. Meta new highs. Come on, Meta, take it to this promised land.
I think I need to go get Zen.
Oh, are we gonna get over VWAP? Probably not. It's probably the same rejection right here. You can already hear Rizzo filling his orders.
Yeah, I don't know. Freaking SMH could just drift higher.
What? So Rizzo, what happened? You turned into like this big bad bear, and you've like been a big bad bear. What happened?
He has a decent explanation.
I'm getting long when I get the dip. There hasn't been a dip. That's the issue.
It's true.
Let's go, Frazi. Let's go. No, Rizzo made a good point. Like, we can't take out an IB high. It's just gap up and distribute.
Yeah, it's gross. Yeah,
but like also every day,
I played short today too.
We get a dip that goes right back towards the highs like every day. So
yeah.
I don't know. It seems like a bull market still. I don't know, guys. Did we make an all-time high?
IB high without news for one whole week.
Well, Rizzo, I'll call your IB high and I'll raise you a previous day's low that we have not taken out in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
Yeah,
days.
that too.
It's just fucked up.
Yes, yeah.
It's fucked up, dude.
SPX, you wicked 1 point.
We're just gonna squeeze into the close, aren't we?
1 point lower.
To your point, I have played short yesterday and today. So all this week I've played short technically. So
Oh, run over Rizzo!
Dude, I'm short 400 fucking MNQs.
So that's 40. That's like half of your
shit. Here we go again.
half of your normal size. You're just trying to pay commissions, aren't you?
I don't want to ruin my fucking 350
Someone has to
average.
fucking flip the burgers, dumbass.
Oh my gosh, I'm full size and EF now too. This is not good.
What the hell was that?
I cannot be giving up gains like this.
Someone's got to flip the burger.
what color is your Bugatti? That's fucking. That shit was funny.
Oh man.
They shot their last bullet. That was unfazed.
Dude, are we really not going to touch 40 right here? Well, come on, yes. Rizzo's got some more fills up there, I bet.
No, I can't put any more size on. Yes.
Well, what color is your Bugatti?
I am maxed out.
Somebody tell me that crude's just... Oh, crude's rugging!
Did it finally give it up? Good. Fuck, dude. I was watching that pop today. I'm like, dude, you're gonna give it up. Finally gave it up.
Should have been shorting crude. I think you just swing short crude. For some reason, Rizzo was trying to long it last night. I don't know what he was thinking.
Yeah,
I can't,
that's
dude. If I trade crude, all my accounts.
God,
I don't know what I'm doing trading crude.
Please. All right, you know what? Let's just add a boatload. We'll bring our average up, and we'll just cover.
I like it.
Look,
Let's
what's about to happen? We're gonna break over right here, and Rizzo's gonna long 100 lots at the highs into yesterday's high. He's gonna make all of his money back. He's gonna go, why didn't I just get long off the lows? I only traded with this guy for like 3.5 years at this point, so. And honestly, a Rizzo crash out is like a normal person's like even kill.
A lot
God,
of you have
Meta's
seen me crash
still
out
going.
on my personal stream.
Oh, there's 40. There's a trim on yes.
Yes. I have good crash outs. I have clip-worthy crash outs.
I just get frustrated. Like, come on, you couldn't do it. I go with the like, what are we even doing? I don't know. I had a nice little snorkel to green today, though, on this account.
Nice.
Rizzo, where's your average entry? It's probably right here. At this point.
No, it's 010.
Been there, honestly.
Oh, it's 35 points lower.
Yeah, I can get it up here. I'm just adding more.
Dude. Rizzo's commission bill is going to be $2,000 today.
No, it's gonna be more.
Are you buying these one at a time?
No, 5 or 10.
If you've ever seen M&Q like wick differently than NQ, it's because of people like Rizzo.
Yeah, no, we're actually gonna fucking squeeze.
Dude, look at Meta. Meta is in an active squeeze. Meta's at 630 now. Look at Meta on the daily. Just went into a gap.
Oh my gosh, Meta.
The crazy thing is I called out the Meta news when we were trading like right here still 612, 613. There's somebody sitting up here with Rizzo with 1,000 lots. Oh, he just pulled him. Did you see that? There's 1,000 lots sitting on NQ right there. Maybe that's that guy from this morning getting stopped out. Uh-oh. It could be Squeeze City. Are we, is this gonna send?
Send it.
Dude, as long as we don't close above like 100.
I'll be back, my good people.
I feel fine.
Meta's in a daily squeeze to the upside. How's the 30-minute looking now, guys? Still upward trending on NQ? Yes. Oh. Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot, running over shorts. I said, yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Running over Rizzo while I'm scrolling on TikTok.
There's no way I round trip 6 figures from here. There's no way. Where's my ES average at? 37? Oh, shit. Oh my god, we dipped below.
Don't you know, pump it up. You get to pump it up.
Why did I come back?
Microsoft is introducing Google AI Defense crowd cybersecurity solution. It's not the same type of headline that Meta got with Microsoft, but it is a positive headline. Could be negative for CrowdStrike. Oh, let's go to yesterday's highs. Look at this big old cup and handle.
Literally doing this yesterday. Except yesterday I didn't fucking degen like this.
Is this a W? Are we eating W's like Jameis Winston on here today? Is that what we're doing? Big old W? Oh. Just, oh.
And this, oh fuck. Anki goes to like probably 110 and ES goes up to like 46 and I go fucking red on the day.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. Famous Jameis, that's right. Yeah, dude, it was a wild time when he just started just deep throating W's. Guy was playing quarterback, couldn't see for like 5 years. It's crazy. Won a national championship, couldn't see. First remind us of what to do and what not to do all in one day.
Oh my god, dude, I played literally all of today so fucking well, and I'm doing this shit at the end of the day.
Yeah, I've been there before.
I need to hedge it with fucking SPX calls or NDX calls. It's fucking ridiculous.
I doubled the size of it. That's literally Rizzo right now. Oh, I just remembered I have some homemade hamburgers. Oh. This day just keeps getting better other than I need a nap. NetApp, wow. Bitcoin possible W pattern? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bitcoin? No. I mean, yes, intraday, yes, maybe. Back to... Could get something like this. Yeah, you could definitely get Bitcoin to do a little W like this. Oh. Bitcoin needs to do that. Oil bouncing off of this morning's spot. Bitcoin to 250K. You'll never get to buy it at 74K again. Win Lambo. And a 5-minute reversal right at resistance, of course. Sailor said a lot of things.
Let's not come in and hold this. I have a bad feeling ES is going to, though.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Ross.
What's up? I like the echo effect. Nice. You're getting really good at that, dude. DJ Mix a lot over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baking soda.
Dude, I need that one. The one from Kill Tony.
Yeah. Baking soda. I love Kill Tony. Oh man.
Dude, Red Band, sometimes he's on it, sometimes he's not. My favorite ones are like, yeah, well, my dad died last year, so I quit my job and decided to start doing comedy. And they're just like, that's like by far my favorite one, dude, every time.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's a really good one.
My wife cheated on me and left me.
Baking soda.
What's up, Alan? I heard Spaces was having some issues this morning. The stream had some issues. There was like some server issues across the board, I think.
Yeah, I was having issues on X2. I had this weird thing happen where like a lot of people unfollowed me. I don't understand what that's all about. More than usual, but
Uh-oh, is ES reclaiming 40?
yeah, we like flipped kind of bullish here, didn't we?
Oh, I was never bearish, sir.
No, I mean, I bought on the bottom there on gold. I was trading gold. It just looked cleaner to me. Got those 4 Tradifys funded. I just actually got a Lucid funded about an hour ago. That was nice. So 5 funded accounts today, guys.
So the best part is if you full port past the account and then full port that first trade. Just like, let me get a good little 3K buffer in this.
Yeah.
If you blow it, you blow it.
Just start over.
Just kidding.
It's all good.
No, I don't do that.
Full port. He full ported again and again. And now he's back to full port one more time.
Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Running over shorts while I'm scrolling on TikTok.
Hey. That was good.
Bull market and Meta's in a daily squeeze upside right now. Dude, how about that Meta news? Just beautiful timing.
I love the nonsense again today with Iran State Media going like, "Hey guys, it's looking good. We're coming to an agreement."
Dude, the mind games there.
Yeah.
Usually they're the ones. They're the ones saying like, "Nope, not happening." Like, "Nope," and our side is like, we're getting close. And today they're like, "Yep, we're real close now. We got it all put together," and we're like, "Nope, that's false."
Don't believe a word they're saying.
The best part is like, there's people that are literally just getting mind effed by this that cannot like come to terms with it, and us traders that are just reacting and trading are just getting paid off of these people that can't come to terms with whatever's happening.
Well, people have an inherent issue with like, I guess, like reason, like rationale and logic, where like they try to apply logic and reason to the market, where the market is inherently irrational and, you know, fearful and greedy and everything like that. So you can't rationalize market movements compared to news. Like my mom, for instance, she'll call me sometimes and she's like, "Oh my God, like you see the news today? I imagine like everything's dumping." And I'm like, "Oh no, actually everything's pumping." And she's like, "What?" And I'm just like,
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, right? It's not supposed to. We just react. We react and we adjust, you know? And so you have to do as a trader. Like I remember back when I first got started, like I started trading like probably like 10 years ago, like maybe 8 seriously. But like when I first got involved in investing, I'd be like, oh, like this news is coming out that's obviously bullish. And then you'd like buy a bunch of call options and then like just get smoked. Layoffs are actually bullish, Mom, believe it or not. Very true. Very true, Colin.
Say, hey guys, market is green. Bull market.
Bull market.
That's the tweet. That's the.
There's the unemployment rate goes up to 20%, and we're just in the craziest bull run ever.
It just doesn't matter right now. It literally does not matter.
Doesn't. I think my rallies portfolio adjusted itself today. Where did I put my phone?
Yeah, inflation is bullish, guys.
Duh.
Actually, there's some truth to that.
There is some truth to that. Assets.
Inflation literally makes assets worth more.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, come on. Just not squeeze me out, please.
Do I get back into trading today? Let's see. Maybe.
I've heard this is actually really good. Sandy to the penny. I've heard really good things about this one. Predictably irrational. And that is it's probably one of the best ways I've ever heard like markets described.
Oh wow, is NQ actually going to break out of the 200 EMA here? I think it is. It's riding it right now in the 10-minute. CBC flipped green a while back. We have EMAs flipping green too. Okay. NQ looking good, dude. Did we get a power hour pump to yesterday's high?
What's up? That would not be nice.
What up, Joe?
That would not be nice.
No, that's we got to go to yesterday's high. Has to happen.
What's up, Newton? How we doing?
When I say it has to happen, like I'm being facetious, but
yeah, I think it's happening. I think you're right.
I mean, statistically, I said this earlier. You take out the previous day's high, you usually close green. That's what QQQ did. SPY, on the other hand, technically should not be up here, but bull market.
Bull market.
I don't know. Like I've been saying this for like 4 weeks now. Like it's a raging bull market. Like your default like bias should be to look to buy dips and be long.
Exactly.
And holiday week. I talked about this yesterday. I talked about it this morning. Holiday weeks, low volume, they usually just float higher.
Yeah. When in doubt, zoom out as well. I mean, if you look at the daily chart, I mean, it's extremely bullish. We're riding those EMAs. EMAs are extremely bullish.
The daily chart's been bullish for 2 months almost.
Exactly. Yeah.
This
how I start my mornings off with looking out, zooming out, looking out.
Month and a half. This has been a super bullish.
And of course, you see the doomer posts on Twitter where it's like, guys, look, compared to the .com bubble, it looks exactly the same. The AI bubble, we're gonna crash soon.
I hate those posts so much where they overlay the charts.
Yeah, it's like literally the whole idea of like, oh, if it happened before, it's gonna happen again. It's like, dude, you're literally just doing astronomy right now. Like, shut up. Like, I don't know, dude. I mean, I love the what is it, the Ross Sorkin interview? Did you guys watch that? Where he's like, oh, a crash is coming. I don't know when, but it's coming.
I do know what you're talking about.
And I was like, okay, anyone can say that. Like, of course, eventually you're going to be right. Like, what the hell,
like,
dude?
I like this one because the monthly chart here, we printed this monthly candle And 4 weeks ago, I said, we just printed this monthly candle and you're bearish, Anon. Now look. Look at the, look.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, there's 2 days left.
We have a massive gap up on the NASDAQ this week. I know it's only Wednesday, but today is Wednesday, right?
Yes, today is Wednesday.
Thank you. I don't know. And even like a week ago, when I'll say this again because hopefully it resonates at some point. 29 days we didn't touch an EMA 9 on a daily chart for 29 straight days.
That's crazy.
What do you think happens when we come down into it?
That's so wild, dude.
Like your default should literally think, hey, probably buy that dip, huh?
Probably buy that dip there, huh?
I mean, for 29 trading day, I mean, especially like for the from probably here end of April until May 11th, was somewhere in here, people are literally like, God, if this thing would just pull back a little bit, I'll get in. It pulls back for 2 days and everybody's like, oh, it's over, top's in.
That's a nice looking dip you got there.
I mean, people were getting bearish on this day right here. We're up, what, 4 or 5% from that dip across the entire NASDAQ.
Yeah.
I remember people telling me they were buying puts right here when we closed on this day. And we're 2.5% higher, and they're just getting ran over.
Ran over.
Runt over.
Runt over, dude.
All right, we have to fade from up here, or I am cooked. We're gonna round trip.
I just got in a long on NQ. Very small contract size though, so we'll see.
Shorted some MES too. Boatloaded those.
How is MES looking? Oh yeah, it's looking very, very bullish. I think because it looks bullish, we're gonna dip. We're gonna play to your favor, brother. You'll be fine.
Well, look, we just had what 6 15-minute green candles in a row. Like, I mean, maybe we get a little pullback to the midpoint.
Yeah, hopefully down to my fucking averages.
It'll happen. Just wait.
We're flirting with VWAP right now.
Yeah, I think we either ride VWAP here or we get sent down the pullback, then just rip right up.
Big red pond. How you guys doing?
Yeah, there it is. Look, there it is.
Yeah, Newton, that's like a great point, is how like it's all proportional.
Yeah. We had this big old rounding top pattern. We had NDX with this little double top and this huge distribution that then wicked down. Everyone that was left out of this rally said, oh, finally, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh
man.
From those highs, we're only up about 14%. Like it's not like we're doing something where it's like, oh my God, we're just going vertical. We need to pull back. It's like we're trudging.
Yeah, it's the grind up. It's the grind up.
14.5% on the NASDAQ since the high in October, 6 months ago. Literally 6 months, almost to the day. 14%. I mean, 14% is a lot in 6 months, relatively.
Yeah.
But when you just look at this and you go, oh, once this broke over, there was no sellers left.
Mm-hmm.
You took out 6 months worth of.
There we go. Come on, break the pivot. Come on. Just trapped by this freaking 200 EMA right now. There we go. Come on.
Yeah, DCA, people forget about DCA, especially if you have, a regular income job, whatever. You don't have to just active trade everything. Just DCA, good companies, DCA the market,
Yeah, Robinhood has that recurring buy button for a reason.
Well, we talked yesterday about this a little bit, but the amount of times you buy all-time highs and they lead to more all-time highs, like the statistics are like way more in your favor. Buying
Yeah.
all-time highs usually lead to more all-time highs.
You can do it without, if you do it without leverage, you just stay in the game, and that's the name. If you are in this game long enough in that context, you'll do all right.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, even if you just buy on red days, like
it's a get rich slow. It's a get rich slow thing. You try to get rich fast, that's where you start to get wrecked.
Yep.
It chair it literally 100% of the time.
What's that like perspective saying where it's like, oh, like would you rather have $1 million today or like a penny a day or something, or like a compounding penny a day or something like that, right?
Yeah, penny doubling every day.
Penny doubling every day. Yeah, it's like I'd rather have the penny doubling every day, like because I'm patient.
Like, I usually say no to that, but it's such a irrational comparison because you're like a penny, you know. How is something going to double every day? Like it just doesn't make sense. Nothing doubles every day.
People do it every day. What are you talking about, Ryan? Come on, they trade.
Double a penny every day. You can't double.
You just go on the market. You bet a penny on on a stock. You go on Public or something and find some penny stocks, literal penny stocks.
And you're gonna have whatever.
Obviously, you use 100x leverage with a penny.
So to give me the $1 million, I'll put it into the market.
There you go.
10% average and make 100K per year just off of investments on average.
Yeah. Wow, dude, we tried coming up there, closed red doji on the 3-minute. It's probably going to go in your favor, dude.
I mean, I'm just long a couple runners from like 17 on ES.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Ryan, the AAOI 2x leverage is AAOG, right? I could just Google that actually.
No, it's a good question.
Oh man, this chop is
AAOG.
Come on. Do something.
Yes, it sure is.
We just ripped and now we're consolidating. A little bull flag.
Yeah.
Holding the 9 perfectly on the 5-minute right here.
Oh my god, dude.
Meta's flagging out, pushing higher again. Semis are just chilling. Did banks bounce? A little bit. And yeah.
All right, we just secured the first little bit of profit on the newly funded accounts. Let's go.
All right.
I'm having a good day. I'd be having a really good day if I would have just waited for the original buy spot that I was wanting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, NQ is moving pretty hectic this morning, dude. That's why I just like went to gold. Gold was like a clear short, and then I was just waiting for that pivot, like the long pivot, and it came finally. Took advantage of it, and just rode it up.
It's the summer. That dude's wearing a hoodie.
Hey, it's nice. It's nice temperature right now in my house. I got a cool drink too. I'm balancing it out.
Wait, who's wearing a hoodie? Oh my goodness.
That's how Jordan is, but I don't blame him, dude. So, like, I was freezing when I was out there in Puerto Rico. I had to like open all the doors and windows because I'm not used to AC like I used to be.
I like the gamer headset too. I love that.
Over the hood.
Classic.
Yeah. Over the hood.
Over the hood.
One day I was producing music with my headphones on over something, and I took off my hood and put my headphones back on, and I was like, I have to remix this. This sounds terrible. Because I had my damn hood on.
It like muffles everything.
Yeah, it made everything sound so weird.
I used to have those headsets when I played Xbox back in the day. Then I got a PC and a like big Shure microphone, and I was like, I'll just use earbuds.
It's like the hottest time of year here right now. It's actually starting to cool off a little bit.
It's
Dude,
very.
we've been
hot
getting
for
so
you.
much rain.
Yeah, that's where it's starting to do here too.
We needed the rain up here, dude. We're in a drought in North Florida. It was bad. We're starting to get fires and shit.
Shit,
Jordan looks like
California,
he's in a
dude.
damn cat cave right
We
now.
just barely got out of a drought. I think.
California's in a permanent drought, dude.
Yeah, California is a drought, culturally and physically.
Unless you get the
Yeah.
Boris, you good, man? You're funny, dude.
Like our lake in my hometown is full now, but I remember for years that thing was drying up, literally. Like,
dude, Boris was saving up all day trying to get a good one in. He finally got a good zinger.
Little zinger.
Zing.
North Florida. What's the nickname for Tallahassee?
No, don't even do it, Ryan. Don't even. I know what you're gonna say. Don't even do it.
Do it. Do it.
Don't even do it.
Do it.
Ryan, I'll let you say it.
No, I'm just asking. What's the nickname for
It's Tallahassee, okay?
Tallahassee.
They're in Tallahassee?
Yeah, it's Tallahassee, all right?
Oh, make it
Where
nasty.
dreams die.
It's actually pretty great here. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
That's where Nasty Nate was born.
And the nature here is awesome. Freaking parks are great here.
Tallatrashy, Tallanasty. There's a bunch of them actually.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh,
Tallasassy.
Tallahassee, that's true.
Oh, a bunch of sassy bitches in Tallahassee or what?
Yeah, a lot of that. It's all just know-it-all college chicks. They're just like, oh my god, you'd love it here, Jordan.
Yeah, I'd love it. Yeah, seriously.
One time somebody told me it was, what did they say? They said Tallahassee.
Fresnoncino? Straight from the store?
I was like, what?
I got the Velos.
Oh, I get it now. I get what you're saying now. Okay. That's true too. Well, like what college town isn't though? You know?
Well, a lot of them.
No. Like your college is like such a saintly place to be.
Most of the SEC.
Oh, okay. That's your main problem. I got it. Okay. Okay.
Nice upstanding institutions. A lot of class.
SEC, yeah, super upstanding institutions.
It just means more.
Oh, okay. Okay. I sense some bias coming from you, Ryan.
I don't. The only bias here is you wish you were in the SEC.
Hey, we'll be just fine over here. Okay, we'll be just fine. Are we gonna suck again this year? Probably. But hey, you know what? We'll survive.
Meta new high of day.
Meta. School, baby.
Look at that little curl. Look at that curlski.
Curlski. I like this little fake out happening on NQ. Maybe let's see.
Oh, MYG says Jax. Duval.
I was actually born in Jax, dude. I'm from Jacksonville. I got that Duval in me.
Duval. Do you have any Irish in you?
You're moving to Jacksonville, OC dog trainer. Nice, nice. I highly recommend staying close to the beaches. Stay away from downtown. There you go. I actually prefer the beaches in Jacksonville than most places. They're kind of like, they're nice size. They're not too packed. Like the water.
Jacksonville feels like if you took like Birmingham and just put it on the coast.
Yeah, I could see that. St. Johns County, nice, dude, nice. You'll be fine then. You'll be fine. You're not gonna be in like Jacksonville, but you'll be okay. Nice. Come on, NQ. Just break this damn pivot, bro. What are we doing?
Just a little consolidation off the 9 right here.
Consolidation.
Consolidation.
20 points higher, you'll hit the 30K on NDX again.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Johnny Cash, what a legend. Got to be in the conversation for one of the greatest of all time.
He's coming to the nice part, Ponte Vedra. Yeah, Ponte Vedra's not bad. I like Ponte Vedra. It's been a while since I've been over there, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's Birmingham on the coast. That's all it is. Birmingham, not a great place. A little dangerous. Good history. And then you have Hoover, which is like super nice down right below it.
Yep.
Jacksonville's like the same thing, right?
Yeah, I would argue Ponte Vedra, and I like St. Augustine a lot too. St. Augustine's really...
St. Augustine, or what's the other place everybody's moving to? It's like south of St. Augustine.
There's Melbourne. Then there's, well, I don't want to say Daytona Beach because Daytona Beach is trashy in my opinion. But
I don't think it's that far down.
Yeah, there's Melbourne, and then if you go further down, I'm trying to remember what's over there. It's been a while, dude.
I don't know, somebody told me there was like some new. Maybe it is south of Daytona somewhere.
See, St. Augustine is the best, is what Boris is saying. Yeah, I agree. I love St. Augustine. And I got like family that wants me to move back to Jacksonville, and I was like, you know, I'll move to St. Augustine if I move back over there. Like that, I'll make that concession. Then we'll be 30 minutes away. Nice, nice. Come on, NQ.
I don't know, if I lived in Florida, I'd rather live on the Gulf side personally.
It's nice over here, dude. Like, honestly, my favorite place in Florida is probably Destin, I would say.
Dude, what is that, like 30A or whatever?
Yeah, 30A. That's near Destin. Yeah,
30A. That area is really nice.
Yo, yeah, it's super nice,
Walton,
dude.
You go over to like Fort Walton.
Yep.
What's it, Santa Rosa?
Yeah, Santa Rosa Beach is where it's Fort Walton Beach, Santa Rosa Beach, and then you have Destin next to Santa Rosa.
We stayed in like that
Yeah, Santa Rosa is awesome, dude. I love Santa Rosa Beach. I'm only a couple hours from there in Tallahassee, so I like visiting there a lot. My cousin lives over there.
I'll tell you what's like underrated. Like, if you go to Navarre is super underrated.
Mm-hmm. I agree. All right, we're breaking out of the 200 EMA here again. Nice. There we go.
Come on, new high of day. I've literally been asking for it since this morning. New high of day.
What's that beeping?
New high of day. That's Rizzo filling more orders.
Rizzo getting filled.
That's Rizzo getting
just shorting the shit out of every little pick that.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Breaking the pivot.
I'm going to move my stop loss up to Rizzo's average here.
God, I am short so much. It's not even.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
You're at Asia right
now. That's funny, dude.
The last thing I could do is add to my NQ.
Yo, where'd you get that cheese, Danny?
Where'd you get that cheese? Where'd you get that cheese, Danny?
You're at Asia. You could reject off it here.
Look, all I know is I've seen the story plenty of times where
30.09.
Rizzo will get some kind of headline to bail him out of half this position.
NQ positions green, the MES positions green, the ES positions down 30,000. MNQ positions down. Yeah, oh my goodness.
My goodness. Yeah, we broke the pivot and came right back down. There's a lot of sellers up there. Come on, Trump, tweet something out. Say the war's over.
Oh, dude, war's over. We will fly.
Yeah.
If they're a signed deal, this thing's what?
I've signed the agreement,
400
and it just
higher?
like skyrockets, bro.
So it's a 400-point ripper if we do that.
It's a 400-point ripper, and then you and I retire.
Yeah, $30,000, Boris. It's not 30,000 points.
We were robbed. No. Just chopping still.
Nothing better than Tennessee mountains. It's an interesting comment there, Hamid. That's Haram.
That's
Habibi.
Haram.
Running naked in the... I don't know, is it still Haram if nobody sees you?
I don't know. That's a good question.
That's actually a really good question. Let's put a vote up to the chat here.
Yeah. If you run naked in the Tennessee mountains, is it haram if nobody sees you? Question of the day. Tariq, you're saying yes, Habibi?
Yes, Habibi.
Allah
Yes,
is watching.
Habibi.
But Allah made you naked. So I'm
Yes,
saying, like,
Habibi.
it would only be haram to Allah if you were naked in front of others, right? It is haram.
I think so.
Damn, Habibi. We gotta take streaking in Tennessee off the. Oh, there's 100 lot chasing this. Rizzo, somebody saw your orders and is chasing you out of this.
Dude, I'm getting railed on my hedge too because I picked frickin' NDX.
What is... Somebody keeps throwing like a huge size order all over this place.
It's not me. I'm not touching NQ.
No. I've seen 1,000 lot pop up a couple times. Like this one right here that just popped up is only like 80 something.
On NQ, I'm still short from 350s.
Is that
10 lot from 350s? But oh my god, why did I just pull us back just to my average speeds?
I don't know why it kind of feels like we were like in some cases it feels like we are like super red on the day. It also feels like we fully recovered, like we're having a big green day and we're really just like break even. Right where we closed yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Am I short something else besides NQ? Yes, I'm short MNQ, ES, and ES or MES.
And Micron.
Are you short Micron? Oh no.
Yeah, I'm down 35% on it.
Oof.
Rizzo, do you need a kidney? I think Rizzo needs to keep his kidneys.
Yeah. We've already got one that's
Funny enough, we're actually doing kidney transplants at the Wolf New York Summit, so you guys should be there too. If you need a new kidney.
Yeah. Well, actually, what we're doing is anybody that sold a kidney to buy Bitcoin, we're actually donating a kidney back. We're going to put it back in you. If you donated your kidney to buy Bitcoin, we're going to give you a kidney back. Sorry you got duped.
It's a kidney back program. It's not cash back, it's kidney back.
Can I not sell? Oh my goodness gracious.
Bogo kidneys. Yep. There you go, Boris. Bogo kidneys. Come on, head right back to the pivot there. Come on.
Rizzo, you could at least like be short oil as a hedge.
Oh, fuck. This chop.
It was funny last night. I was like, I feel like this is the rare short NQ short oil into tomorrow. And you probably would have got ran over in this, but it was kind of both. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, which means we're going to get a headline right now.
Yeah, here we go.
What in the world are these 5-minute candles?
Dude, it's insane. It just goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, but it's up too. Well,
Yeah.
In NQ, it's going nowhere, so it's like fine.
What's gold doing? Oh, gold's not too bad. It's kind of just chilling too. Yeah, ES looks way better than NQ. Oh my god.
Code is getting so spaghetti so fast.
I'm gonna trim some of this position on NQ. Kind of sick of this price action.
Screw this.
Yeah, Peter, I'm not sure, man. Gold long into close. The reason I'm nervous about that is that we've already, like when it comes to gold, we've already broke past that 200 EMA on the 3-minute chart. Let me zoom out to the 10-minute actually. We're way below the VWAP and way below 200 EMA on the 10-minute. We're entering the EMAs now, which is fine, and we're still flagging bullish there. But we recently had a pivot break, and we're facing just a lot of resistance from that VWAP there. So all in all, I'm not really liking a gold long here necessarily. I think the long is kind of played out. We'll see what happens though. I think I'd rather take my chances with something like NQ, riding the VWAP it's currently at, like kind of at that moment where it could break across in this zone here and sweep a bunch of liquidity, as opposed to trading something bullish that's way below VWAP and way below the 200 EMA. It's got a lot of fighting it has to do to get up there. Yeah, or ES too. Honestly, ES is very bullish. I mean, we're way past the VWAP there. We're past the we're above the 200 EMA on the 3-minute chart. So I like all of that when it comes to ES. You could justifiably like wait for a pullback, or even like ride this consolidation now. Go long, set your stops accordingly, and then see what happens. Like I just trimmed out of my NQ position. I'm down to freaking 1 contract now because I'm kind of sick of this consolidation. It could really go in either way, and I'll take the little bit of profits I can get. I've already made a ton of profit this morning, so I don't need to necessarily go super risky here. I just realized this too, Joe, that your name is Quant Hood, but you actually wear a hood. So it's nice finally meeting you face to face, by the way.
Yeah, you as well.
I thought that was really funny. I just noticed that. My brain just connected the dots. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you got chat to thank for that. Everybody would say something about the hood. Because in New York, when it was like 3 degrees, it actually made sense for me to wear this. But
now you can't take it off, even when it's super hot outside. Like it's
It's
just a part of your
comfortable right now.
character. Like when you come down to Florida, you just don't wear anything but the hoodie. Like you're just sweating, just horrendously in it.
Exactly. So you get it.
Speaking of Hood looks a little interesting by Dole Cameron there. I think it does too. I did some Ichimoku on it for a swing trade, and it needs to really push past. It needs to push a little higher for me to want to get interested in a long on it. But nonetheless, I am interested in it. I think Hood's a great business. I think Robinhood's crushing it on a lot of fronts. They do have some competition, obviously, rearing its head finally with some of these other brokerages, kind of picking up the pace a little bit on some development and like innovation. But all in all, they do have a lot of market penetration, and they have a lot of customers. And they like you saw, I don't know if you saw the recent earnings, but yeah, there's a lot more people using their retirement accounts now as well. So I do think it's interesting. I mean, I would want to see like rates come down a little bit, more people start investing their money in order to see Hood like actually pump, because like I think Robinhood only does really well if you have a bunch of retail investing. Obviously, you know, these other brokerages kind of cater to more pro traders and more institutional guys as well, so they'll be fine. Yeah, I can have so many people trapped at the top of this thing. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. That's Assassin's Creed trades. He's got to have like his keyboard. He's got to have like his buy and sell buttons on his wrist. So Joe, when you, I don't know if you played Assassin's Creed before.
Good idea.
So when you like flick, you like do the motion, and like it like buy sell on each hand. You just go.
That's a great idea. Everybody was saying Assassin's Creed, but I wasn't that familiar with it. So in Batman, there's a character called Red Hood, and so I went with Quan Hood. But I'm liking that vision.
Yeah, and then in the game, there's this thing called a leap of faith. So like you basically can jump off these towers and fall into haystacks at the bottom of them, and like the towers give you like a nice visual of the map and unlock some stuff. So you could just call leap of faith like full porting. You just
I like that.
Them. Yeah, leap of faith time, guys. Here you go. Full port the account. See what happens.
Boris, I'm 2 for 2 today.
On some options, Quant?
No, he said another amazing story.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 2 for 2. Full of them, MYG. The screen got rugged down.
We have Jordan, Ace the Kid, joining us again here today, ladies and gentlemen. His mic is turned off. There he is. How's it going, sir?
Oh, poor Emp got cooked, huh? Shit. Oh, he's back. I was about to share my screen. His screen's back at least.
Emp is back and better than ever in this amazing sequel brought to you by Wolf Trading.
Yes.
One man, one funded account, one problem. This summer, watch a brokey go from broke to more broke.
Dude, you literally could have another job as a voice actor for sure. You absolutely could. Wow. What's this schmuck doing?
It's just so choppy now. It's just consolidating in this power hour here. Trying to see if we get a nice little pump for a little 20-point gainer on NQ. I got one contract riding left on it. I might just let this thing go, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let it go. I'm tired of playing with this thing.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn, son.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. double the size.
Cuba. What about
You are not a smart person.
I love our president. I double the size of it, you dumb person.
You mean this? And why? The deep voice.
Oh shit.
Fucking listen to
Here we
your
go
stop
again.
loss. You listen to your stop loss. You want to fail endlessly, or you want to be the only one in your bloodline to drive a Rari.
You want to be the only one to pull up driving a Rari.
What's a stop loss? See, this is why you're unprofitable.
Marvel or Snow for earnings.
No, I mean, what's a stop loss again, Jordan? How do I spell that?
Dude, what's a stop loss, bro? I don't know, man.
I'd be more into Marvel for the hardware.
Stop loss is basically same as Code Wolf.
Dude, they just told me I could run 40 lots, so I do it every time, and all the accounts get blown. Code Wolf.
Yo,
I want to
wait,
meet the guy that
Will,
full
did
port
you see
40
what
lot.
Apex did?
What did Apex do?
Apex made accounts with no activation fee. You can buy 5 at one time for $340. If you buy 20, you can buy 20. If you buy 20, total is $1,300. That's less than buying them and then the activation fee like last time. There's no activation fee, $1,300 round trip, 20 account, 50K, copy trade them. Wolf X, baby. Code Wolf X. Yes.
That's crazy.
You can buy 5 for 340. It's like something like that. I forget exactly what it is. It's like 300 and hold on. I posted it.
These sales are crazy.
$345 for the 5-pack. 50K. No activation. Intraday trail.
Sales so wild, you want to throw your keyboard out the window. Just fucking
Yes. $79 for one account. That's with the 90% off, or else they're
What
really
are so?
expensive
What are
accounts.
Apex's policies though? I always like review those and kind of weigh them against.
They've
other...
updated a lot of things, which is solid. I've taken a decent amount of payouts with them, and I've gotten every single one of my payouts. But I haven't taken a juicy payout like these big dog payouts yet. Like I
Is
haven't
it
taken
Apex
a 40K
Trader?
payout yet. So ApexTraderFunding.com, I believe.
And that's ApexTraderFunding.com. I see it right here. Yeah, any size evals up to 90% off.
WolfX, baby. Yeah, the Tradify accounts, the 50K. There's a bunch of accounts. There's 50K intraday trail. There's 50K no activation intraday trail. There's end of day trail as well, no activation fee. Those are going to be more expensive. I personally don't care about having end of day trail. I know a lot of people do. I don't trade enough to care. I trade like once or twice in a day, if that. And so my profit's my profit. I'm not trying to like trade again. So the fact that my drawdown instantly is still like moved up, it doesn't matter to me, but it might matter to you. So you might want to pay for the slightly more expensive accounts, the end of day trail, but that's really the only difference.
It says, welcome to the all-new Apex. End-of-day drawdowns. No payout denials. No MAE rules. No 5-to-1 risk-reward rule. Built-in scaling. 50% consistency. So I'm assuming when they say no payout denials, no MAE rule, they had these before. They had some payout denials.
Yes, they did.
That probably put some salt in some people's mouths, a bad taste in people's mouths.
I haven't had any denials, but I also haven't tried to take a $40,000 payout at once. So
I mean, I've seen people. I'd see it in NYG.
but apparently, since their updates,
about it,
they don't have any problems. So I'm with it. I'm just copy trading anyway. So like,
Is that
I'm
do I
good
hear
trading.
Rizzo's drums going off?
Yeah, no, I'm taking a decent bit off.
Yeah, see, that's why I got out of the trade, guys. This is why I got out of that trade. Look at that. I would have been down horrendously if I didn't get out. Rizzo sipping on some scissor.
All right, now you guys just let me out near break even. Just trade the.
Tommy said, I've only got 13 Apex accounts, but I've taken 4 payouts. Have you taken a payout from 13 accounts at one time, though? Curious.
Oh, I see it here. So they have the intraday trail and they have the end of day trail. Okay.
Make sure they're the no activation accounts, though. It'll say. Like, it says it very clearly.
Yeah.
Again, like, you know the difference, right? Like as long as you know the difference and you know what you want to trade, it's fine. I don't mind doing the intraday trail, so I just do them.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting to kind of look just like the other prop firms now.
Go figure, huh?
Dude, you can't get 20 in.
Dude, I was cracking up when I was like walking back and I hear him say, "I'm assuming they used to have these rules with or these payout denials." And
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Oh yeah, they do.
But it was only a problem for some people.
Yeah. I mean,
everybody
I've
had
heard like kind of mixed reviews about Apex. Obviously, I've never personally used them, so I can't give my own
If you
opinion.
followed their rules, you had no issues.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I might give them a shot. Why not? You know,
It's true. It's true with every prop firm, right?
and they got this
Yeah.
5-pack here. You said I can have 20 accounts. I can have 20 funded accounts with them.
20. Fucking 20, dude.
20 funded
that was
with Apex.
20 funded accounts. What are you gonna do? You gonna change
I'm
the
gonna
trajectory of
full
your
board all
bloodline
of
or
them,
not?
obviously.
Jordan.
Oh, look at no, you already, dude. I was about to say you already.
Oh,
drinking.
that
Hell
mango
yeah.
nada.
Let's go, dude.
Darn
Ya
early,
tú
baby.
sabes.
I
Ya
could
tú
join
sabes.
you. I could join you, Ryan. Why not?
Join us.
Oh, little mango nada topo chico.
Oh, okay. It's a Wednesday fun day.
It's a party.
Look, dude, after you make your money, you get to take
Party.
drinks.
That's true. That is very
Yeah.
true.
Anything goes after I make my money in the morning.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Anything.
Yeah, dude, Rizzo pop a bottle at 9:30 local time. He didn't care.
Absolutely. His blood's made of wine. Come on.
Local.
Come on, Rizzo.
I haven't started that early in a while.
Well,
This market gives me a reason to, though, honestly. Fucking crazy.
it's a Topo Chico rebound.
Pull back a little more.
I'm sad I'm leaving this place. It's not even for long, but I don't want to dip out, bro. Oh, I like life here. It's better. I think I don't want to do it the most just because I'm going to be on my laptop and not have my beautiful screen.
All right. Cheers, gentlemen.
Oh, he got the Corona?
Mm-hmm.
Cheers.
Delicioso.
I gotta make this post. I gotta make several posts.
Jordan, look at that text I just sent you.
What'd you send me? Dude, I am in shambles right now.
The market you predicted a long time ago. Who wants to? Yeah, it's on a
Oh
lot
my
here.
goodness.
Don't get me wrong.
Oh my gosh, the professional snorkeler.
Yeah, damn. I might just have to full port these Apex accounts, dude.
What did you just say? Leap of faith?
You could always like buy 10.
I mean, I like to go all in, you know, just buy 20, get it out of the way, start copy trading them all.
Yeah, I should both blow all 20 at once. That's always.
You could always buy 20, trade 10.
No,
do 10.
Then why do I have trade sync if that's the case?
Because you can group them. So in TradeSyncer, you can create groups and you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
say,
yeah. I know. But why?
he's
Don't
like
do it.
me, dude.
Don't
I
do
created
it.
a monster. He's like me.
Why don't I
know.
want to have like 45?
I agree.
I'm
I
just saying,
fucking
don't,
agree.
just saying, don't say it. Just don't say it.
I agree.
Whatever you're thinking, don't say it.
I agree. You just gotta be on point. One bad day can be really bad.
No matter what, can't be a liar.
21. 21.
21. 21.
Thought I was gonna have to censor you and Jordan there for a second.
No.
We're good.
Like my
2,000
bad red
lots
days
been
right now are
traded
like $15,000. It's horrible.
Rizzo, you see this on the Dom? 2,100 lots have traded here at 050.
Wait, were you saying that in the Dom?
On NQ at 050, there's been
Oh, I see it.
21,000 lots right here.
Oh my god.
You have failed the city.
Okay.
Oh,
Oliver,
that's from Arrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bangers.
My name is Oliver Queen.
Peter, bro.
Yeah, the first 2 seasons of that show were great, and then it just really fell off.
I'm on season 4 right now.
God, it's abysmal.
Oh no, I've watched it 10 times over.
Hey, it's dude,
I love it all.
It just it got too CW after season 2.
It did
Yeah,
because you
so
start
CW,
introducing the
bro.
legends and like there's too many people a part of it almost.
What is
you know?
CW?
I get you. Original Team Arrow, Felicity, Dig, Oliver.
Yeah,
Goated.
that was the best.
Maybe Roy. You add Roy in there a little bit.
Maybe.
Roy
I
was
like
pretty
the
dope.
Roy arc.
Roy was pretty dope. Like I like Roy's
Yeah,
character arc. It
yeah.
was
No,
pretty sick.
CW Ryan is the it's that show that it's a channel that has like Vampire Diaries and all these like
It's another good
these-
one.
yeah, these drama shows. You would like Vampire Diaries, Jordan.
Oh,
all
Jeff,
these-
wait, I've seen that one.
I
yeah,
still
it's got
haven't
like all
finished
these
it
kind of
though.
melodramatic shows. You
So
know, and
long.
Arrow was cool, but Arrow was a DC property, or is a DC property based on Green Arrow.
Arrow, the
And-
first 2 seasons, like you're saying though, is just like
Yeah,
the
they're awesome.
best thing on earth, bro. Like
yeah,
he's just
dude. It's badass. He like survives an island. It's like all mysterious. You're like, what the hell happened?
and he's
to him
just like
there?
a killer, bro.
He's just wrecking
he's-
people. Yeah,
dude,
it's
he's
awesome,
just
dude.
Dude, the flashback. I don't know what season it is, but when he's flashing back to China.
Oh, yeah.
And he was doing everything there right
Mhm.
before he got recruited.
I just
that was
finished
peak.
all that. Yeah. Now I'm where he's like he parachuted into the island back again from China because Amanda Waller just threw his ass on a plane, said go out there. And he's infiltrating the guy that uses the magic like Damien Dark. That whole thing.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that character.
It's magic, guys.
Magic, bro.
The Ra's al Ghul arc was also
Ra's
good.
al Ghul- dude, that was so good, bro.
I didn't
was
like
so
how they
good.
pushed the
guitar-
Felicity Oliver thing. I hated that. They
You don't like
shifted it.
Felicity and Oliver together?
No, because in the
Why?
comics he's supposed to be with Black Canary, bro. He's supposed to be with
I
that
know.
chick. Forgot her
I
name. Laurel,
know.
yeah.
It's true. But I like it. I don't know.
Spoiler alert, he discovers that there are guns and now prefers them.
Dude, Overwatch, bro. Felicity.
Yeah,
She's pretty
she's
dope.
great.
She's pretty dope.
I mean, I liked her as a character.
I still don't know what we're talking about.
We're talking about a TV show that you should watch.
Which one?
It's basically just like kind of like this superhero TV show, but like every woman in the TV show is just bad, dude.
Of course, it's a CW show. Everyone has to look good. Everyone has to be
phenomenal,
beautiful.
bro.
It's a
It's
CW
phenomenal.
show.
I'm like, oh, this is crazy.
Everyone
What's it
has to
called?
look
What
good.
the
It's
fuck
called
is the
Arrow.
name of the show?
Arrow.
It's called Arrow.
I'm trying to ask what it's fucking called. And they're just-
Arrow. It's called Arrow.
Oh,
And furthermore, you have failed the city.
You have failed this city. You have failed this
New
city.
They're so fundamentally different. Coming from the guy who named his brand after a Batman character, they're so different.
It's
Oh, you're saying
Timu
the
Batman.
Timu Batman
Ah.
comment, yeah.
Timu
can say
Batman? Is
that.
that what?
But like, I don't know. Like,
I mean, Green Arrow was always kind of similar to Batman, but he's just like a little bit more lighthearted.
Yeah, but they're good for different reasons.
yeah, like it's just a different thing. Like Ra's al Ghul, the whole thing with Ra's al Ghul in the Arrow is 10x what it was in Batman. Like you get like 2 minutes of it in Batman. That's it. You know, you get a whole season of it with Arrow.
Pop it.
No, nice. There it goes in my original TP. Look at that. I love that. I absolutely love that. Sells off, comes right back up. Beautiful stuff. Nice little pullback.
This 15-minute bull flag.
Yes, it was.
The flag of the bull.
The flag of the bull.
Jordy, do you have a Mac?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not on it
I might
with
have
this,
to-
but I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to message you to help me out with something later.
No worries. Let me know.
Might not even be today, but just like in the
Let me
future.
know. Girl from Smallville. Which one?
Yeah, that was Allison. Allison something. Mac. Allison Mac.
Mm.
She was helping procure girls for that cult.
I
She
think
played
this-
freaking
I think this
Superman's
got
like,
answered.
best friend. It did. Boris answered it.
Yeah, but I don't trust Boris's answer, but he was actually right. So rare, you know what they say about blind
Rare
squirrel.
Boris W.
Blind squirrel finds an acorn every once in a while.
Blind squirrel finds an acorn every once in a while.
My goodness.
It's acorn.
Acorn. Well, I talk like a goddamn Floridian redneck. All right, we talk a little different down here.
Florida.
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 Little Florida Georgia line.
Shit.
And they're not bad.
Are you more Brian or are you more Tyler?
I've honestly been listening to Treaty Oak Revival a lot recently. They're great. You guys should check them out.
I know Treaty Oak, yeah.
Chat had me listening to Weezer earlier today.
Nice.
Say it ain't so. My heart is. Dude, the other one was the. And if you want to destroy my sweater.
Oh, I haven't heard that one in a long
Dude, I hadn't heard it in
time.
years. I had to listen to it.
Oof, I'm about to listen to it right now.
Thread
Here we go.
As I walk away. As I walk away. Watch me unravel. I'll soon be naked. Walking through the mountains of Tennessee, according to Hamid.
Ryan in the chat, does your position in futures auto close after 5 p.m.? I think it depends on the prop firm, but I think the prop firm will auto close it for you. For you, but because
You will get auto close, but you need to be very careful with that because different props have different rules on that. Like you can like violate an account.
Yeah, it is 5 p.m., but depends
I
on
always
some
make
auto
it so
close
they're-
and some will.
And some are different too. By like Top Step, it's 410 for
not
some
know that.
dumbass reason. I mean, I guess it's technically the I think it's the futures desk settle. Is it 410? Like the electronic settle? So maybe I guess that's what it's based off of. But
Yeah, 410.
That might be when they exercise the options and stuff.
Bruh.
I don't know that for a fact.
dude, they're just gonna run this thing up to 75, aren't they, Rizzo?
Sweater.
Pull this thread as I walk away. Watch me unravel. Lying on the floor.
I didn't scale it up from my position.
What is Cerberus doing?
Hey,
Cerberus.
good trader, bad singer. I'll take it. Don't care.
Cerberus is below 265s right now.
Did you say Starburst?
Cerberus, CBRS. I mentioned it in the chat. When I saw that they were going to IPO at 185, I was like, sign me up. And then it opened at 350, and I was like, never mind.
Yeah.
I haven't touched it.
You know what I think's about to go way below IPO price?
I don't got it. What do you got?
This one.
Don't do this. Don't do this, Ryan. Stop.
Just saying, hey, let's just zoom in and look at this absolute ledge that we're hanging on here. I mean, just an absolute last ditch hope. 200-day. Oh no.
Yeah, SpaceX is a really questionable valuation too.
Hey,
I
one
like
of the-
Cerberus as a company, but like at the current valuation, I don't want to purchase it.
Agreed.
Here's one of the few IPOs that actually went up. ARM Holdings.
Really flexing its arms there.
Hour and a half,
Oh.
nowhere. Sitting here for an hour and a half, wasting part of my life. Do nothing. Terrible.
Well, at least you're not losing money.
This is ridiculous.
I was even talking about you.
Just fucking. Oh, God. Just dip it into the close. I'll buy it tonight and then I'll fucking short the shit out of it tomorrow.
There you go.
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit.
I mean, you definitely, you just look at it on the daily and you're like, oh. We gapped up yesterday. We dipped into it, got bought up all the lows. You look at SPX, you're like, oh, inside day basically. After 4 days up in a row. That's probably, it has to come down. 7,600 tomorrow.
There's Iron's up 13% today. Love that.
Dude, when they open that Strait of Hormuz tonight and just truck everyone.
You think the whole market's gonna be bullish then?
I think that's the blow off top. Then you're out of
then
you're out of goodness.
I'm shorting the crap out of RTH.
Yeah, whatever that high is going to be, whatever that blow off top, how high, God knows how high it could go. That'll be it for a while, for a month or two.
Did we double the range on SPX yet?
So we find a new war or a new problem.
Here you go. 76.87.
SPX?
That doubles the range of the pullback. So you went down this much, go up that same amount. 76.87.
I'm marking on my screen for you.
Bro, like there hasn't been a single higher time frame buyer in a week.
I've already more than done that on. Maybe they're just buying dips, bull market.
It's a forever bull market now.
I mean, here's the thing, Rosa. Everyone bought this pullback that was half smart.
Yeah, the whole week.
Like they were buying Friday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and now they're just riding it.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Pretty sure short sellers have given up.
like since we dipped on that, what, 2 Mondays ago? Those 2 red candles.
One Monday ago.
Was it last Monday?
Yeah. Bull flag in the middle of a historic
that
bull
last
run. And
Monday.
it
Since then, we've have yet to trade outside the initial balance without a headline.
Well, what do you expect? It's just headline-driven market. Yesterday, we traded outside of the initial balance for 7 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we closed at it. Friday we went above it twice. Thursday we did.
Yeah, Thursday and Friday
on a
we
headline.
I'm saying, yeah, Friday we didn't really do anything above it. Thursday was headlines twice. Wednesday was headlines twice.
Yeah, but you could argue the dips are also headlines only too. Like this morning.
That is true.
Good question here, Newton, for Rizzo. What are the third world countries going to be doing tonight?
I'll just buy it.
Yeah. All right. Well, now that we settled that,
simple.
What about second world?
I like trading the Asia session, dude. Honestly, at nighttime, it's fun. It's not nearly as volatile, but
dude, I hate
you get a little bit of movement.
Catalyst.
I longed the heck out of it, dude, and I was spot on for that.
All right. Thank you for letting me cover some of these ESs.
I don't like it because the spread is so wide.
Yeah.
Nvidia sell side. Amazon also sell side.
And I think it's a pretty successful day for Bitcoin too. We're only down 1.3%. Like, it's looking good.
Yeah, probably new all-time highs this week.
Yeah.
I covered some of them. I probably covered only like 20% of my position.
2.3 billion sell side S&P, 750 million on NASDAQ. If this thing can't pull back with like 3 billion on the sell side, Rizzo.
You know what? They're gonna do it.
Are we red? Oh, we're green. We're green by 3 points.
All right, where's my line in the sand for tonight? I haven't even figured that out. $44, $45 on ES. Or I mean,
it's either
today's highs. Yeah, 40.
Oh, you're drawing the lines to the upside.
Yeah. NQ, it's like 110, but I'd ideally like it to stay below 60. I think she can. You know, I'm gonna swing as much as I can. Actually, I don't have.
I'm just trying to find the bearish argument here.
Much leeway. Can swing 15 more ESs.
Oh, I just. Great morning, terribly boring. So this is exactly what I was trying to tell you guys this morning. I just expected. I literally said I expected to just float back higher to the middle. What? Look where we are, by the way. Here's the IB. Here's the midpoint. That's NQ. ES. Here's the IB. Oh, sorry, too far. Here's the IB. Here's the midpoint. Oh, fuck. Bro, you ever hit like right between the bone on your fucking elbow?
Yeah.
You hit your funny bone? Nice.
Oh my
dude.
god. My
Got
whole
that
hand's
TV
numb.
static in your arm.
His whole hand's freaking numb. There it is. The funny bone
my
has been hit.
Oh, there's nothing humorous about this.
Oh.
You see what I did there? Oh, shit, dude. I hate that. Feel like it gives me anxiety. God, I wish that was Boris's face that I just elbowed instead.
We got earnings right after the close, right?
Marvell. Who else is this afternoon? Snowflake, CRM, Marvell, Synopsys, HPQ, Nutanix, ASMC. Oh, dude.
I don't want to implement.
Alright, well, I don't have to meet margin for another 20 minutes, so let's just fucking hold it. Fuck it.
Watch some close. Yes, green and NQ red.
I don't want to implement a whole new VA thing just for Linux. That's just. But I might.
Ouch. CRM, no matter what, will dump.
My gosh, the last 2 hours we were stuck in a 30-point range on NQ, 20-point range.
Yep.
That's what I was losing my fucking mind over. Just was doing that right above my freaking average.
Red or green? Red or green?
RKLB 150. What? Over 5%.
What's even on this poly market bar down here? Will Snowflake beat quarterly earnings? 83%. Brex IPO. Will Costco wholesale beat quarterly earnings? Solanas IPO. GitLab. Will U-Haul beat earnings? Why is that on here? SPY up or down on May 27th is sitting at 61%. Look at this. We are down 22 cents right now. This is that one's dead even. Get 2 minutes.
right. Well, we're taking a big gamble into these earnings. I mean, it's not like we're gonna move that much, but
Famous last words. Download True Social. I'll text you.
man.
All right, well. There's 1 minute remaining in the final period. 1 minute.
Last call for orders.
Closing time.
That's Cook right now. The right course of action is to hold rates steady.
Yeah, I just
minute
saw a
ago.
bunch of. He said that we could either raise rates or lower rates. It's just earth-shattering stuff from the Fed Governor Cook.
They're allowed to go up
Wait,
or
he
down.
said we could either raise rates or lower rates. What? That's insane.
Well, first off, she said it. You jerk.
Oh,
Misgender
okay.
her.
Okay. I didn't want to assume. Yeah, it's 2026.
This individual.
Yes. They?
It's Lisa Cook, okay?
They said that?
Like, my pronouns are bull market.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh my
Ding,
God,
ding,
they closed
ding.
SPY break even.
I missed
14
that
cents.
sound. I missed that sound from freaking Thinkorswim.
SPX closed green. Wow.
Want a power hour refund? Yeah, man, I don't blame you.
Oh, good God.
Right at POC and VWAP. We're really just right in the middle of it. Cameron, you do well.
Who's reporting?
Marvel, and Snowflake. I know.
I got 99 problems, but a MU short isn't one.
This is one of mine. Holy shit.
Extremely
getting
solid
smoked.
day, guys. Got 5 accounts funded.
Oh, did ya?
Oh, well.
Dude, you can make stupid money with 5 accounts.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, well, I had 4 when I announced it to you, and then I did a 5th one. I went
Dude,
back in. And
Dude,
kept
just
the
take a
5th one.
$2,000 payout on all of them.
That'd be awesome.
Bang.
Well, one of them's Lucid. The other 4 are Tradifys. And then I'm working on some TPTs and more Lucids right now.
Rack 'em up. Rack 'em up. Rack 'em up.
Big time.
Yeah, so far, when I was talking to Maple about this and his experience so far, and apparently TPT's payouts are just like ridiculous. And their payout policy is pretty like loose. It's nice.
I haven't tried them yet. I need to try them. I need to get some accounts.
Well, I mean, I've seen some crazy payouts from them. Like they'll just like apparently once you get funded, it's just like I think you have to do a $2,000 buffer. I'm pretty sure, but after that, it's just unlimited payouts like
Take
daily,
profit
as much as you want.
Yeah, I think it's an intraday trailing buffer, and then you're good. I haven't had an account with them. That's just what I've heard.
Yeah.
I haven't even tried them.
Yeah, so far so good. I'm using TradeSyncer, and they have the best executions. Like I thought Lucid had better executions than Tradify, but no, TPT has the best
Bro,
execution.
it's so interesting that you say that because I've been monitoring it since you've been saying that. They're all different every time. Like today, Apex, best executions. Yesterday, it was my own personal account on Tradify. The other day, it was Lucid. Like, It's just random for me. I don't know. It's so weird.
I mean, yeah, I've been trying to monitor that like pretty consistently, but so far what I've noticed just from observation has been TPT. My profits are larger on TPT. My
Yeah.
executions tend to be better.
Oh, Matty lit.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Matt?
Matthew, what's going on?
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Loud and
sir.
clear.
Nice.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Nice to see you guys again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's been a minute. How
I
you
know it's
doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I know it's getting late in the day, but I'll just swing by and say hi. What's up, Joe?
How you doing, man? Doing well?
Yeah, dude, I'm doing good.
Good.
Just working, grinding away, trying to make things happen. You know.
Yeah. I know it.
Yeah, happy to be here. What are you guys up to?
Just watching these earnings. I don't know that much is going on. Who's reporting right now? CRM, Snow, Marvell, Synopsis.
Yeah, we'll have some other ones. Sorry, I just spilled water everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we just posted something on Marvell. I've been pretty much I've been doing more trading. You guys would be proud.
Oh yeah, what have you been trading?
Pretty much one thing and one thing only, NVIDIA. But
Nice.
you know, some other stuff in this space, but been really trying to actually like have a thesis, have a, you know, and pick something that I have a lot of faith in, trade it different ways, trade it with leverage, trade it without leverage, trade it on vest, trade options, try to kind of immerse myself a little bit more into how this thing actually works, so I can come in here and actually talk to you guys and talk to users instead of just being full port Matty who's like, go all in, baby. Here. Oh, by the way, the World Series of Poker just started.
Snowflake earnings are coming out for one, but Wall Street Journal's put out an article that Amazon and Snowflake have a $6.5 billion deal together.
Oh,
Marvell just reported 80 cents. Oof.
Cooking. Marvell's not cooking.
Marvell not doing much. CRM.
You got it,
is
Ryan. You got
flat,
it.
But Snowflake is flying right now.
I don't know if you shouted this already, but CRM EPS 388 versus 312 expected. Revenue 11.1 billion versus 11.05 billion expected.
Snowflake over the two.
Looks like it's going up.
Is there, Matty, is there a reason you chose NVIDIA to trade? You said you were only trading that?
Some other stuff in the space too, but honestly, just like from my perspective as somebody who kind of like lives in this world of leverage, I noticed a bunch of like very positive parts to this kind of thesis I had in my mind, like, you know, the numbers, the dividends, like the new SKUs they're deploying, target pricing, etc., and like, you know, them beating earnings so badly essentially, and like the stock staying flat or actually going down. And I had a bunch of NVIDIA calls, and I also had a bunch of NVIDIA on vest, and kind of like wondering why I'm losing money in the options markets and why I'm doing better in the perpetual futures markets, and then kind of like really diving into that, trying to put together exactly why this is happening and like if I should stay in a company like NVIDIA or not. And kind of the reasoning is such that it like was quite obvious to me with this stock, and it has such a like liquid market, and even, you know, we have quite a liquid market on vest, so it made sense to play something like NVIDIA instead of something smaller. But yeah, from that perspective, with like what I do every day, that's why I'm kind of messing around with this particular ticker, if that makes sense.
Yeah. The options can be rough too on NVIDIA. If
Yeah.
you're losing money on the options but making money on vest, it's the time decay. It's 100%
Exactly.
what it is.
Like I wanted to play the stock with leverage, obviously, and like looking into the kind of the market structure of it and kind of where like the large expiries are in the options markets, and the, you know, like paying for that implied volatility, and then seeing it like decay to nothing when the earnings pop because it's like capped at certain points, was like, it made it, you know, obvious as to like I need to go deeper into this, and it kind of like, you know, helps me build a thesis around how I sell our product too, because I think we offer something new and unique and something great for for people to trade that want to trade with leverage, but like don't understand why you're getting crushed when you're buying an option and like everything seems good for the stock. Like you're beating numbers, they're offering a dividend, they're offering share buybacks, like everything is positive. There's new SKUs, like revenues exploding, and like the stock staying flat. And you know, kind of, so that's why I'm kind of working on that space, but I've been doing well. Yeah.
Good. That's good.
I just get excited. I just feel good inside whenever I see you and get to talk to you. It's always a good day. I don't know.
Thank you. Yeah, we've got a lot of cool stuff going on too. We've got some like hopefully really big announcements coming out in the next 2 to 4 weeks. So stay tuned for that.
Well, you added a bunch of tickers recently. How's that been? They've been around for a little while. I know you added NQ and ES to be able to trade. I'm curious.
Oil.
Have you seen
Yep.
oil, all that? Have you seen an uptick in traders, going over there?
Yeah, absolutely. So pretty much, I think we offer like around 100 markets right now. All of those are, we've like really put in the time, energy to like place the markets that people want that we can actually make liquid, and we can create that good trading experience. So right now, everything that we have on there is being traded pretty heavily and pretty well. Once we've kind of like, the other thing that we're really going to get aggressive with, that we're kind of deploying here over the next couple of weeks, is we have like a very good base set of 100 markets. They're liquid. We have a bunch of, capital on the balance sheet to deploy. And we're really we kind of created a new, I want to say like market listing kind of algorithm. So we're out there every day deploying this thing, trying to figure out what people want to trade, like when that next piece of volatility or like risk on moment is going to come. Like we listed BlackBerry yesterday. We haven't done that for a while. We did that initially when we kind of got vest off alpha and then or off beta, and then we essentially the risk was too much and it was messing with the trading experience as we were like growing and bootstrapping. So we're at another point right now where we're like, we can really list those things. So we're out there every day trying to figure out what people want to trade, and this kind of listing methodology, I'm calling it, is something that we're really focused on. We want to be really, really aggressive with. So like everything on there right now is liquid, is good. People are trading it daily, and we're just going to expand from there.
Yeah, no, it's good stuff.
And build back instead of just having like the entire S&P.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean,
so
there's a lot on there. Every time I go on there, and if I'm like looking for any ticker, you guys already have it. So
we talking about oil?
Talking about oil?
We're talking about
What
oil.
about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What?
Oil.
Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil? Bitch, you cooking?
Yes.
Oh, this is one of my favorite clips of all time. You
Yeah,
cooking?
so good. Yeah, but we have like all the commodities now. I mean, we have like oil, natural gas, silver, gold, Brent.
Do you have Snowflake? Because Snowflake is up 29% right now.
I think we do.
I know you do.
Is it 5x or is it more? Yeah.
What's the ticker? I don't know.
Snow.
Just snow.
Oh yeah, I'm in commodities. Let's see what's going
30%.
on.
We call this one Bucky, the Winter Soldier.
I'm not sure we have it, but we should.
Snow. I saw it on there.
I think we probably did at one point, but it might not have, been getting traded, or we might have removed it. But this is the type of thing that, like, when these type of moves happen, we want to be ready for. We want to list, so we can. It looks like people are trading Marvel, Iran. Tesla, NQ, ScanDisk, NVIDIA.
Tesla's been moving nicely.
They seem like all the biggest ones right now. Here. Yeah, but a couple other things going on. So like, there's a big giveaway going on Stock Sniper. and his handles. We've got some other people involved in that. I think we're giving away like 750K worth of valuations. So I know that
How do people enter that or get into that?
So you can just go to Stock Sniper's page, and there's a post about it. I think if you like the post, and like Vest, our main page, and then I think it's just a like. Actually, I don't think you have to comment, but you can get in. So yeah, he's got it pinned right now. So we're giving away like 20 25K evals, 20 10K evals, 10 5K evals. Just like and repost, and follow a couple of his handles, Invest, and you'll be in. We're doing a big giveaway there. I also have, for first-time users, if they want, I brought a code with me for you guys.
Whoa.
If you want to pop an eval, we have a silver level eval. It's 5K, $500 profit benchmark. I have a code that'll reduce it to $1, so you just pay $1 to get it. So $59 off. Essentially, it's $60 to buy. I brought for you guys. I've actually been holding on to for a minute. I wanted to give it to you guys on stream.
Oh, let's go.
People that are listening, but it's a Wolf. So we have Wolf, right, for 50% off. That's anytime in perpetuity. You can also use Wolf 1 right now. That gives you if you go to that Get Funded page right there, or that Get Funded tab. I don't know who's controlling the screen, but
Ryan, you got it.
Sorry, I'm hearing like 9 other earnings pieces going on over here.
No, you're good. I'm not trying to interrupt any of that either. Like,
you're good. You're good.
I'll throw
There's
in
nothing
the
I was
Wolf.
calling out. It was just like they were like giving more details of what was already said earlier.
You're like a catcher in a baseball game.
Yeah.
Something like that, dude. I'm like air traffic controller over here.
Yeah.
So Wolf works for 50% off any eval. We do have a funded accounts product. It's part of our like larger ecosystem for people that are just listening the first time. We have an exchange. We have funded accounts. We have all of that. So you can use Wolf for 50% off anything, anytime. I also, if you're a first-time user, Wolf 1 will give you a silver account for $1.
Let's go. Y'all should take advantage of that
What
if
is
you
it?
haven't
It's
used
code
Vest
Wolf
before.
1.
Yeah.
Wolf
The number,
1, yeah.
The number 1 or typed out?
Number 1.
Number 1.
And if you go to the Get Funded tab, you'll see, just scroll down below the pricing. Silver accounts 5K, trading capital $60. Just type in Wolf 1. It'll click use. It will apply it. Let's see, hope it works.
Reminder, it's only going to work, guys, if you haven't used the
if you're
code
first
on an
time.
account before.
God,
Just a
HBQ.
reminder. HBQ? What even is that? What do you mean wait.
I'm sorry. HPQ. Yeah, HP is the company with tickers HPQ.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Offer just grooving right now too.
What?
Shit's still working if I need to create another
Oh,
one.
NQ finally got to the target.
Of course. Oh, this is where I was getting short this morning.
Oh, my ES trim just hit at 47. I think. Yeah, there it is. Yes, I forgot I was still in that.
Bang bang.
B also up 8%. D-Dog up 5. Snow up 31. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, thank you for posting that. And that'll work for first-time users.
Yeah, perfect.
$1 silver account, guys, $59 off. And when I say $59 off, it's not just $59. It's $1. $1.
Yeah.
You can find $1 in between your console and your car seat.
You can get a Jack in the Box taco or $5,000 in trading capital. Not a bad trade-off, you know?
Facts.
Yeah, it's good to see you guys. Other than that, working on some really cool partnerships, some stuff that I don't really think I can say quite yet, but we've got a...
It's okay. We like surprises.
Yeah, we got a big one brewing with like a really good kind of like.
Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to find $1 for this.
Oh, you're good.
This
guy.
I can always Venmo you one.
$1 make me holler.
Hop in there, man. It might cost
That's
more
perfect.
to Venmo it than it does to sign up.
I know to
5K.
actually just pay for it.
Yeah, cost you like $1.33 to send $1.
He's like, I always regret those tacos.
Crazy.
I've eaten so many of those tacos that the day that I don't appear on the stream will be because I'm dead because of
You'll
the heart
know.
attack I had from eating that many of those tacos in my life. So sue Jack in the Box for me, please.
Now I got to try these Jack in the Box tacos.
Bro.
I've never had a.
Well, you know, I never had them until I moved to the West Coast either. So, like, and I live in Las Vegas, so there's a lot of very good tacos out here, and I'm still.
What is this that we're looking at? Oh, it's a REIT. I was like,
The V and the R are backwards.
No, I typed it and then I got distracted by this other. Yeah.
no, you're fine.
good?
I was just like, I thought it was Marvell, and then I see REIT, and I was like,
No, yeah, there's a lot going on in this headphone right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I was also looking. InQ is now back over all of the midday highs.
Yeah, we're flying.
ES.
Matt, how many people do you
day.
see just like trading in the middle of the night? Can you see that? Can you even like see exactly that, I guess?
Oh, I've been on mute this whole time. Yeah, I mean, I can look at I can look like the active users on the website. I don't usually do that too much like after hours, but like you can see in the order books. I mean, they're pretty fluid around people playing like particularly earnings and things like that, like after hours, or news. If like news is expected to break, I feel like there's a lot of like symbiosis between us and some of like the prediction markets. Like people, like you'll see kind of prediction markets like, oh, this is possible to happen in tomorrow, or like somebody's going to mention this, or there's like a news or some piece floating around, and you can go into those markets on Vest and you can see like people trading them, setting themselves up for open and stuff like that. So I mean, I don't know particularly like an amount of people, but we're just getting more and more like liquid as we grow. So yeah, there's a ton. I mean, I think that's like for TradFi equities people, I think that is the absolute number one thing that we offer is 24/7 markets.
Oh yeah,
like you
especially
know,
around earnings, because you catch a move on earnings, and the amount of times I've been in something that I can't get out of is horrible.
Dude, I mean, how many, like, I mean, I've experienced it so much over the last like month trading options alongside of Vest is like, you know, it's like as soon as the market closes, like your options premium is just set. And you're just like sitting there and like you're watching the stock move after hours, and you're like, then you watch futures open and all of that, and you're just like, well, I'm either gonna wake up at 6 a.m. and be crushed, or up, or like whatever. I don't know. Like you have to like, yeah, it's a gamble. You have to be there, and it's like, but then I can go hedge on Vest. So it's a great place to hedge too. Like if you have positions open, you want to play one way or the other, you know, pre-market or after hours. It's great for that.
Yeah.
And how do I use this code again, Matthew? You said Wolf1 was the code?
Wolf1, yeah. You might not be able to use it on your account because you aren't a first-time user, but you essentially go to, if you go to the Vest site, you just go to the Get Funded tab.
Yeah.
You scroll down to where you see the plans, silver, gold, platinum, and right below it, there's a discount code box. So if you put Wolf in there, you'll get 50% off anything. If you put Wolf1 and you're a first-time user, you'll get $1 silver.
It's not bad.
I know it's working because people be using it. Shout out to Alan.
Yeah, we're trying it out right now, guys. Going for the $1 silver right now.
Matt, have you looked at how they're introducing like single stock futures, like Tesla futures, Microsoft futures, things like that? And I'm curious if that will impact you or how that will impact you guys.
You mean on different platforms, things like that?
Yeah, like people will be able to go on their prop firm and trade Tesla futures.
Yeah. I mean, I think the prop firm business is growing exponentially. But right now, I think a lot of people are trying to kind of come up with the next thing in there. We have a plan for kind of what we want to do, and to be completely honest with you, like we offer it, but I've said this a million times. It's a great onboarding tool for us. It's a great way for people to kind of come in to vest. I don't necessarily think that we want to we are a prop firm. We have the exchange, so we kind of offer that complete ecosystem. But yeah, I mean, competition is insane, and I think like we're one of the only ones that offer perpetual futures as a tool for leverage. But you can see that it's starting on like Hyperliquid and some other platforms are starting to kind of introduce it. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say it's going to like negatively affect us. I think we're kind of like a leader in the space, but yeah, man, I just think it's going to just absolutely explode in popularity.
Mm-hmm.
And we are also working on some other stuff like that. I think is going to really put us ahead of the game as far as prop firms go. I will mention this here in confidentiality to this giant group of people, but we're starting to look at like non-eval prop accounts. So like you wouldn't even need to pass anything.
Just direct to funded.
Yeah, and I think that's probably in direct competition with some of that stuff that we see kind of permeating in the future. And we want to be a first mover, obviously. We want to give the best experience. So we're thinking about all sorts of different things.
Yeah, gotcha.
We're definitely increasing capital. Like our accounts are going to get much bigger. Our accounts are like right now we're also limited to 5x leverage. We're going to increase that soon. So we're going to have like full leverage on prop accounts. We're going to have larger accounts. We're going to have possible like direct to funded, no friction for an eval, that type of stuff. Because listen, I mean, dude, people like want to trade smaller too, essentially. Like not everybody comes and has, like $50,000 in capital to deploy. Like people want a couple of $1,000 to trade too. And like, why not offer that? So there's a lot of things to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
And I will always like announce them and give them to you guys first.
We love that. That's for sure.
Alan, that's my boy. He got in there. I think.
Let's go, Alan. Alan trades with us on the spaces every morning.
Yeah, I just signed up for the silver, by the way.
Let's go, Will.
I'm gonna try this out. Really excited, man.
Let's go. Yeah, get in there, man.
It feels like I like about this platform a lot is it feels like some of the other perp exchanges I've used like Hyperliquid or anything like that. Feels very similar to that. So
yeah,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're huge, and yeah, they're I like Hyperliquid. I trade on Hyperliquid too. Like, why not?
Yeah, Hyperliquid's great. I used Aster before. Aster with their 1000x leverage was pretty wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I just had this like discussion this morning too. It's like, it's like what brings people into your company, right? It's like it's reliability and it's trust. It's like it's like offering the markets that people want, but it's also reliability and trust. And it's just like I was thinking about this earlier and kind of having this conversation with some other partners and users. It's just like I would deploy $1 billion on Hyperliquid. I would not deploy $1 billion on Aster. I would deploy, you know what I mean? I would deploy money on Vest. I would not deploy money on other sites. It's like there's this reliability factor and a reputational thing. And it's like we want to come on and we want to talk to the users directly, and we want to let them know that it's a safe place to trade. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. I'm really excited to try this out for sure. But I got to get going, guys. Got some appointments I got to get to.
Oh, goody, brother.
Great.
Have a great day. Good to see you.
Have a great trading today. Everyone enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes, sir.
Later, man.
Matt, it was wonderful meeting you.
Yeah, wonderful to meet you too, man. I'll see you later. Hit me up anytime.
Yep. Peace out, guys.
Shout out to the wolf pack.
Oh, man.
About 250 call snow lottos before the bell. Yeah.
One thing I was thinking about too, Matt, when we were talking about the individual names coming out as futures, is that on Vest, unlike any sort of traditional futures exchange, you can dynamically change your leverage. That's something that's not on anything that the
CME you can choose it. Yeah, 100%.
Huge flexibility advantage for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's no options on this. It's similar to trading futures. It's perpetual, but it's on everything.
There's a
Period. Full stop. You could basically trade literally anything like it was. Like if you know what NQ or ES or even like oil, gold, if you know how those trade, you're basically able to do that with NVIDIA, with Tesla, with those same commodities all in one spot.
There's a funding rate for them to make the markets instead of like how Citadel or something like that would do it.
Yeah. It's just in perpetuity, so there's no reset.
Mm-hmm.
It's better than options. ATG 6787. Yeah, so not financial advice, but I'm super long on NVIDIA. I think it's super undervalued. I don't know what you guys think, or if that's even something on your radar, but
I mean, I love NVIDIA.
Holding dividends is a good sign.
It just felt like it was constantly like everyone was kind of saying they're looking for this to kind of like decelerate at some point. It just seems that's not going to happen.
We did decelerate. We decelerated from August 2025 until literally March of this year. That was all deceleration. We went sideways for fucking months, and now we're breaking out, ripping to new all-time highs.
Literally telling you the opposite. We're still spending more.
So I love
and
NVIDIA.
more and more.
Yeah. We're just spending more and more. And honestly, like it's been killing it. Like if you've been in it at all recently over the past like couple weeks, months, like you've been killing it. All-time highs. It's now just back testing a previous all-time high that I just made. I don't think it looks bad at all until we actually break structure to the downside, which doesn't look like it's happening anytime soon. So
yeah, I was just like looking at some of the like targets too.
Here's a good question.
Bank of America's like, yeah, go ahead.
Like, does breaching the daily loss limit blow your account or just lock you out for the day?
So it does blow your account. We are thinking about changing that though, to kind of lower that friction. Our accounts are like, we offer 5K, 10K, and 25K, and our benchmarks are really, really low to pass. I've been talking to you guys since like January. We still have like well over 25% pass rate, which is, ridiculously high compared to your average prop firm. So it currently would blow your account, but it's lower amount of capital and it's like cheaper, and we have a really low benchmark. So I think when we increase our amounts, we are going to change it from a you're done, you have to repurchase, to just locking you out for the day. We'll have a different set of rules, but right now, first one.
NVIDIA is going down like every day, though. All financial analysts are increasing targets. Not sure what's going on. You say that, though, but like look at a daily chart. If you've been just watching it over the past week, sure, you're sitting here going, it goes down every day. But like, if you've been sitting in it any longer than that, you're probably
going down.
It's the opposite. It's been going up like constantly. It's been going down for 1, 2, 3, 4,
30% since the March lows. Less than 2 months ago.
Up the time frame. That's all I can say. Look at a bigger time frame. That's all I can say. Like, we have to be aware of what's happening on these bigger
down
time
every
frames.
day. What are you?
What do you guys think about like just public targets, right? Like different funds and different banks. Their targets are, anywhere from like 300 to 500. I'd say at least what I see and kind of most.
I put no weighting into those at all because
I think it's all crap.
You have no idea what their time frame is. They could be talking about 5 years from now. They could talk about 1 year from now. Like somebody says, "Oh yeah, we're gonna upgrade from 260 to 290 on the video." You're like, okay, you moved your target up $30, but what's your time frame?
Yeah.
I mean, you also have no context of hedging in that.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, we're gonna downgrade it to neutral from buy. Well, it just ran 30%.
What does that even mean?
It's up 40%. Like, so you're saying, okay, well, don't buy it now, but hold it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, the analyst stuff, it's really kind of a messy thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Do you guys look at like if you guys are trading, like, are you guys trading spot? Or are you guys trading with? Or do you guys trade options a lot? Do you guys trade leverage? Or are you trading like spot for like an equity like Nvidia?
If I'm trading,
never trade equity like spot unless there's like earnings and it's like maybe like a 2x leverage. You know,
That's
like
what I do.
from that, because like Leverage Share is partner of our show, but you know,
Yeah.
a 2x leverage like around earnings or something like that. Snowflake's going again. It's up 33% now.
God.
Sorry, that just it just caught my eye. This thing just started ripping again. If I'm gonna trade equity, I would do like a 2x leverage maybe, and usually it's like more around earnings or something that's like, I don't know. I don't want to deal with the options, but I can do it that way. But normally I'm gonna swing trade options. I buy equity and hold equity longer term. That's I buy and hold equity, swing like medium to long term options, and then I day trade futures. That's how I approach.
Gotcha.
I honestly almost never swing trade, but when I do, it's like recently I took one and I was playing 2x leverage ETFs.
So when you're gonna buy something long term to like hold, are you strictly looking at like the fundamentals of the company, or are you like looking at the derivative markets too?
I mean, I pretty much only buy SPY or QQQ, so it's just like I know what's in there. I know it ain't going nowhere. If we're down, like I'm DCAing into that all the time. But if we're down, like you know,
I try to buy dips on
in the
good
correction.
I try to buy dips on good companies.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I'm looking for, like, I bought Rubric not that long ago, and I looked at the gamma just for my entry, but it was just to optimize that single entry point. I don't know what the price is right now. I don't know if I'm red or green on it. I think I'm green.
See,
But
for equity, I don't care
something like
about derivatives, option market, like any of that, because if I'm buying something, I'm planning to hold it for an extended period of time, unless it just runs. I mean, if it runs like, you know, in 2 months, it goes up 100%, like I'm going to take something off the table. But, you know, I buy like tariff lows last year. I was just buying hand over fist every good company that I could possibly buy. And that's just how I approach. And like, really, I haven't bought much in the last year, or a little bit here and there, just kind of rebalancing things. But big dips in the market, I buy good companies, buy good sectors.
Yeah, I think that's a great approach, honestly. Like I'm
try not to overthink it.
Yeah, I'm not even like, I never have been a trader as my full-time profession. So mostly like all of my actual like big investments are, you know, like essentially 401ks and things like that, where I'm just, you know, like I'm
gonna be honest, most people should probably be doing what I'm doing and sitting back and doing nothing but buying SPY and QQQ.
Yeah.
It would make their life 10x easier. They'd make more money probably than like you see. Like I used to do it. Like stock picking is freaking difficult, man. Like,
it's not easy.
It is hard to be truly correct on a stock and like hit a 10x on a stock. And it's like, you don't need to. You can sit back and buy a SPY and do nothing but just hold it. And if you did that for the past 20, 30 years, you'd be so stupid, filthy rich. It's just
I'll add this. I'll add this piece.
Stock to get added to the index.
I'll add this piece too. I have to like take my trader hat off and think like an investor whenever I'm buying equity.
Yeah.
Like, and that's why I do it the way I do it, is because like I am here connected and in touch with markets all day, every day. But if I even like with options and stuff, like what I'll do is I'll what's the term, like tinker, like I'll over tinker with positions and overthink and move stuff around, and like it doesn't, like I end up doing more harm than good than if I just like literally say, okay, big dip in the market, I want to buy some of these companies that I like, or I've been waiting on a dip in this company and I'll buy it, and then I don't look at it for a while and I go check back in on it. Same with options, like swing options, because otherwise I'll sit there and like, you know, like try to add to it, try to trim to it, and I'll just like overthink it.
Yeah, for sure.
Gentlemen, it's been great, but I gotta run out of here. I will catch you guys later. Everybody have a great rest of your day. Everybody check out Vest. Peace out.
You too, brother. Good to see you.
Just to answer this guy, like,
yeah, this is a good question.
Are your thoughts on order sizing in a $5,000 account? My thoughts on order sizing are, like be thoughtful and have good management. I think most people, like particularly people that get these like dollar accounts, they just come in there and they coin flip, and there's a ton of churn, and it's just like they're not taking advantage of the opportunity that we're offering. Like, this is a legitimate way to get $5,000 in capital. Like, you don't have to trade for the sake of trading. You don't have to go on there and just like full port. You know, it's like, this is a real deal chance to have $5,000 in capital. You make money, we give you 90% of it. People withdraw every single day. I see the outflows. Like, I don't have a particular answer as far as like what type of bankroll management you want or what you're trading or whatever. But, you know, like, I can give you one piece of advice. Don't go on there and just full port 5x max leverage under one equity. Like, take it seriously. If you're here and you're listening to these guys, like, you want to trade and you want to make money, this is an awesome opportunity to do so. So that would be the advice I would give. No like specifics really.
Yeah, for sure. I think that was well said.
I would say work your way into positions. Don't oversize, but work your way into positions. Work your way out of them. That's what I've learned.
And also, there's no timing. There's no time constraints. Like,
yeah,
I've had people that have literally, I've given these $1 accounts to. They're not like people in the US. They're like people in developing countries and things like that, where this is like a legitimately awesome opportunity. And they've hit me up like 6 months later and been like, I passed and now I'm making real money. Like, there's no time constraints, man. Just
you can take as long as you need to pass it.
Could have just gone long the queues back in April and you'd be up like crazy.
Yeah.
Same
position.
Yeah, so it's cool. What do you guys think about, like, I mean, I know this is probably like a stupid question in a sense, but
no such thing.
Like, it's a bull market, right? Like, I love your guys' jokes.
That's what they tell me
every day on X. Like, I mean, I think, like I said, I come from like a poker background, right? Where there's shot taking involved, and there's bankroll management requirements, and there's like shot taking. You know, I've been trading a lot on leverage recently because it just feels like in certain sectors, now's a good time to try to run it up, in a sense. But you know, the impetus is going to happen somewhere, one way or the other, like where it gets frothy, and all of a sudden you have no clue. Like, you can't pick timing, you can't pick direction simultaneously. It's difficult, where things are going to happen to you if you're fully leveraged and you're putting way too much of your capital in play. But I do think there is some merit to saying, like, holy shit, like, things are running, you know, like shot take. I don't know.
So I'll give you a 2-part answer. First part is, yes, like, dance while the music's playing is a really real thing in these type of markets. After, I mean, Jordan kind of hinted at it earlier. If you go look at this daily chart on the Qs, you had a 6-month consolidation that you then broke out from. 6 months of price compression leads to expansion. And obviously, like, there's certain sectors like chips, memory, things like that are just absolutely screaming higher because they should be, based on the re-ratings of everything, what people are discovering. So yeah, dance while the music is playing. If you take 20 shots at this and 18 of them work and the last 2 are the ones that burn you, okay, you won 18 trades. Like, if you're sizing and doing proper risk management, you take 18 trades that work and 2 that didn't, you know, end of the line type of thing. Like, hey, I'll take 20 shots at it, and, you know, once 2 or 3 don't work after I won 17, 18, like, I'm fine. Yeah, like, I've made tons of money that way. The other thing is, like you were saying with the poker thing, you start thinking about probabilities and you say, okay, after this move, the probabilities are getting smaller, they're getting smaller, and like up to here, they're like, okay, you know, your probabilities that you get some type of consolidation, cool off, sideways action gets a little bit higher. So, like, yeah, you could say, okay, let me like wait, be a little bit more tactical. And then sure enough, you get, you know, 2.5 day pullback here that kind of resets some stuff. Same thing on SPY. You get a little 2.5 day pullback. Let me turn off the drawings.
Yeah.
You get a little pullback into the 9 EMA, and then you get another leg, you know, pushed up. But now at this point, it's more of like probabilistic. Like, you've already run a really long ways. Doesn't mean you have to stop, but it's not as hot as it was 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, if that makes sense. So, like, you dance while the music's playing, but when you get close, you know, once it's been playing for multiple weeks, like, you could start thinking about slowing down or maybe kind of waiting and being a little bit more tactical. But, you know, once again, if it's just running and you just keep trying to buy dips, selling once it goes higher, like, eventually, like, yes, you're going to take a loss, but if you win 19 times before you take a loss, like, you're going to come out way, 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 way ahead.
Yeah. I mean, it's like profit taking and trimming, right? I mean, I've never, like, how many stories you hear the guy that's just like, I just kept, compounding. Oh, it's life-changing money. It's like, I've never seen it. I've never seen it work out. You might make life-changing money now, but if that's your thesis, like, you'll blow it in the future.
Well, it's because if you just keep doubling down, like sizing up, and you get overconfident, and eventually it's going to bite you back down. That's why you keep it within reason and just stack it up. I think of compounding way more in percentage terms than like sizing trades.
Yeah.
Because like you can consistently hit base hits and just stack up a balance. But when I think about the compounding, I think compounding more in the, like, you can do it some in trading, but I think about it more in like the long-term stuff, and just, hey, I've found my lane with, kind of daily profit type of goals for my account size and trading. And that's all I'm looking for. And then as that account grows, take part of it, put it into longer term things that will compound.
Yeah.
This is a common question right here. So these are perpetual futures. So the price is slightly different because of the funding rate. I don't know, Matt, if you want to hit on that a little bit better, but a perpetual future, it's slightly different. If anybody's ever traded crypto back in the day, like, the FTX days or beyond that, like, that's when most people started learning about perp futures, where they trade a little bit different than spot, but just based on the funding rate. But they move in tandem.
Exactly. You're pretty spot on. So the price is going to be different. So there's essentially like a mark price, which is our Oracle price. So that's like the actual price I think you'd see on any venue. And then the index price is vest. Like, you're trading a derivative product, so it isn't exactly spot. We have a real order book. So whatever the order book and the funding rate and everything is determining that price to be, based on the buys and the sells, is what is the index price. So that's the price you're trading, but they will move in tandem, of course. If they didn't, we wouldn't be here in 2 seconds. So yeah, that's the reasoning. And then the other question I wanted to help this guy with, so can you link your trading view? So we have everything on Vest is linked to trading view. So that's how we chart. If you go on,
it won't bring over your indicators and your levels and stuff, but it does have a trading view based chart right there in the platform.
Exactly. Thank you for saying that smartly.
Because I knew where that question was coming from.
I am a type of person that likes to talk too much. So you just got to get to the point. Yeah.
Well, I just knew that was the question that was being asked, was like, because there's some prop firms that do the same thing where they have like the trading view chart embedded into their platform. And it's like, no, you don't have all your custom indicators and all that stuff. And it doesn't like sync the levels that you've drawn, but it is using one of the best charting softwares out there to give you the chart live in real time. And it has most of the tools, honestly.
Yeah, I'm looking at yours, and it's like ours is pretty much the same. You have maybe a few extra things.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what happened to Jordan, but I think we're in a good spot. Wrap it up here.
Yeah. Thank you for having me on, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody.
Shout out to you. Code Wolf1. New users at Vest. What was that? The silver account? And that's the silver 5,000 account?
Yep. Silver 5,000 account for $1 for any first-time user. Wolf1, and then Wolf for 50% off anytime, all the time. We've had such awesome response from the Wolf code, man. So I appreciate you, Ryan and Jordan. Thank you for
appreciate you.
Us out, dude.
The future of trading. You guys are pioneering it. I don't know if that's a verb or not. Pioneering it.
I think it is. Yeah.
It is now.
Yeah. I hope that people enjoy the side of the perpetual futures space. Like, it really is just another, tool in the belt, man.
I'll tell you this, bombs fly on a Friday night, you can trade on Vest.
Damn, man.
And if you don't live in the US, you can trade US equities. You don't need a brokerage account. And we should have some really cool shit happening here in the next month. So we'll be on here to announce it all and to talk to everybody. We're going to be here for a long time.
Let's go. Excited for it.
Yeah. Thanks, dudes. Hopefully I'll see you next week.
Yes, sir. Great day as always. We'll talk soon.
Peace out, boys. Bye.
Peace.
Later, Matt.
Oh, by the way,
what's up?
I see the Wolfpack in New York City Summit.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Do you want me to
We
come out
doing
there
it.
with a Vest Company credit card or what?
Ooh.
We going out? We going to dinner? Like, what are we doing? Am I coming to
Hey,
New York?
we can definitely see what's going on. So like I don't know if have you seen anything about our event?
I've just seen you guys announce it, and our company's based in New York. I need to get out there, so I was like,
Yeah.
I was thinking this could be a good time to like knock a couple birds out with, you know.
Yeah. So the event plan, just to go over that, and if anybody's hanging out and curious, August 3rd, which is a Monday, we are doing an all-day event at Convene right off of Times Square. It's essentially we're going to have live trading in the morning. We're going to have multiple guests throughout the day. We're going to have kind of a breakout session with the different, like they called it speed networking because they tried to call it speed dating and I vetoed that because it just sounded weird. Speed networking. But we have a lot of big guests coming to talk. Peter Tuchman, I don't know if you know who that is, Matt, the Einstein of Wall Street. Most photographed man right here in the top middle.
Look at that guy.
Most photographed man on Wall Street, works at the exchange, friend of ours. He's going to come give a speech. We've got JC Perret, Scott Redler, some other big traders in the space. Stock Talk's coming, and then a bunch of our traders will all be there. Public's our title sponsor on this, so we're partnering with them. But it's all day long. It's live trading. It's networking. It's few lessons of trading, investing, things like that will be taught. So just packed with value all day long. Then we have a happy hours thing that's planned afterwards. We'll be there. I'm actually getting in on Saturday, but like Sunday night we have kind of a team dinner thing that we're going to do. Monday we're doing the whole event all day long, and then Tuesday we've got a couple things going on at the I think we're going to go to both the NYSE and the NASDAQ that day, but we'll be around and we'll be in town. I know other people, some of our other partners and friends will be, a lot of people are based, like you said, with Vast. A lot of people are based in New York. A lot of people are planning to come by and at least say hi, check in, show their face a little bit. So we can connect in the back room, get some details out there and figure out what we can do to at least say hi to you.
Yeah, I'd love to come check it out. It seems like really good networking too, and you guys have so many people.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Well, the weird thing is, so like last July, we went to an event with YieldMax, and it was the first time I'd met Jordan in person after 2.5+ years of trading with him.
Get out of here.
First time I met him in person.
Seriously,
and then there was a couple other guys from our crew that there was like 2-3 other guys, or 4 other guys that I met for the first time. But there's guys that come in here on our trading show every day. KC Trades, for example, I've talked to this guy on and on. I mean, we in the evenings we're texting about family stuff, like we're friends, at this point.
Yeah.
Never met the guy in person. He lives in North Carolina. Maple Stacks, traded with this guy all day, every day for 3-4 years now. Paper Gains, same thing. I mean, Paper Gains is in California. We have Maple Stacks in Florida. Obviously, Jordan used to be in California. Now he's in Puerto Rico most of the time. And Knott's is in New York area anyway, so he'll drive down. So it's like getting to see these people, meet them in person. Like I'm excited to meet them in person as much as a lot of our crew that has been like Jahan right here. Jahan's been a part of our crew, hanging out with us, trading with us for years. He's going to be able to come and say hi to us. So many people of our, we call it the Wolf Pack, right? That have literally listened to spaces and been, a part of this, hanging out on the streams all day with us in the chat. That it's the Wolf Pack. We don't know each other in person, so we're excited. It's our first first
I've
event.
only met one person from Vest in person. Our CEO. We went to a conference together, and
that's funny how that
everybody
happens.
lives. People live in Europe. People live in New York. People live in San Francisco. I'm just like, man.
Even like the Wolf team. So like whenever I did stuff with Evan and Gav both for a long time. A year and a half plus, and Jordan even longer. I've done stuff with them for like a year and a half or more, and listened to them even longer than that before I met them in person for the first time, like just over a year ago.
Yeah, it's a weird world, man.
Like 5 times. So stuff.
Yeah, because I was like, you guys were hanging out like recently when I was on here.
Well, yeah, so like, you know, like we did a team retreat in December in Puerto Rico where like all the wolf people were there. Gav just got married, so like between his bachelor party and his wedding, like me and Jordan went to both of those things together. Well, Jordan lives where the wedding was, but went to all those things and hung out. It's just like it's so interesting that like trading can be such a lonely thing, so people like naturally try to find a community, right? And then, you know, beyond that, like you talk to people online. It's almost like I used to play a lot of Xbox back in the day, and I feel like a lot of people kind of feel like this too. Like you'll literally play Xbox with the same guys, talk to the same guy, like you know their lives, you know their like kids' names, like you know everything about them, but you've just never seen them in person because you're in Texas and they're in Washington or somewhere. You know, it's just all over, and even beyond that, even all over the world. Like for me, like I'm obviously in Mexico, so I'm like the furthest person away from, you know, pretty much everybody. And to get to, you know, meet people in person, like Stock Talk, for example, up here at the top left, he's a co-host of one of our X Spaces that we do every day in the afternoons, Stocks on Spaces, and I hosted a show for a year and a half, and you know, like behind the host account, just tossing it around, asking him questions, topics, and some of the other panel, and you know, I feel like I know the guy, but I've never even seen him in person.
Yeah.
You start texting about NBA in the evenings and stuff, and like I know the guy, but I don't know him, you know?
Yeah, it strikes a chord. I live like it's very, very similar. Like I'm the only best employee in Las Vegas, so it's like I just have an office and my house, and sometimes I'm just like between there and here.
Are you in Vegas? Is that where you're at?
Yeah, it's just like Monday I'm home, Tuesday I'm in the office, Wednesday I'm in the office.
Conference?
No, I didn't. I didn't go to the Bitcoin
okay.
conference.
Like we had like 3 or 4 of our guys were out there at that. What was it, like 3 weeks ago or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I was talking to a couple of the guys, and they were like, we were gonna hang out. I was gonna take them to dinner, do something, and then it just like, you know, whatever. People are just, you know, hanging out.
Dude, those conferences get so busy. That's why, like, I'm glad, like, we're gonna be busy, but this is our event. It's not.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. That's why I'd like to come, because I'm like
planned out the whole thing.
Yeah, I can hang out. Like I'm very much like a person that likes to hang out, like at least shake hands and have a drink together and like whatever, you know. It just
that's why we added the happy hour afterwards. So like,
yeah, it's like if we're gonna hang out, we're gonna talk every week for a year,
and then it's like,
well, yeah, just have a drink together. God,
and like after here's the venue. This is what the venue looks like right here. And then this is like right off of Times Square, like it's like less than a block away. And then we rent it out basically like it's not even like a bar or restaurant. It's like an event bar, if that makes sense. So we rent it out for a happy hour, and we'll have our own bartenders and all that stuff there. So
cool.
And we're not making money on this thing. We have like obviously public sponsoring it. We have a couple other people that we're working with, but all the ticket sales are literally just going to pay for the event. Like we are netting we're not planning on making money. If anything, we might be slightly in the red, but I think we're going to break even is the plan.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking for an excuse to come to New York, and I got my mom has like some property out there she wants to go to, and I can see the guys, and might as well do it where I can meet you guys for an afternoon. I'll talk to Sam about that actually and see if I can get a ticket.
Yeah, for sure. He'll be there. Gav will be there. Evan, myself, Jordan, pretty much all of our live traders from the stream. Even like, because like we can only fit so many people on the stage, right? But I think like Rizzo, who was up here trading with us, I think he's gonna try to at least come into town. We'll get him a little VIP pass and have him hanging out with us. And anybody else we know. There's a ton of people we know in the New York area that, you know, at least we'll stop by. Maybe they'll stop by for the happy hour or something, but it'll be a good time. I'm excited for it. Just right at 2 months, just over 2 months away.
Yeah. All right. I'll let you guys go. Thanks for having me.
No worries, brother.
We're out of here.
Great to have you.
Appreciate you, Matt. Jordan, appreciate you.
Yes, sir. As always.
Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Make sure you subscribe, drop a like to help support us. Shout out to Leverage Share sponsoring this live free stream all day long. And we'll be live again tomorrow. Opening bell. So all the way throughout the day. If it's boring like today was, we'll still be here. SPY is still moving up higher here and after.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. It's double the size.
Cuba. What about
You are not a smart person.
You are He was gonna say really dumb.
I know he was so.
It
I
does
know.
sound like he was gonna say.
I know.
He's just dropping R on people, but whatever. All right, we're out of here. Love you guys.
Love the crew.
I hope to see you guys in New York. I really do. Like the thing I told you guys this last fall, like the thing I was most excited about going to 2026 was being able to actually meet you people in person. So hopefully you're able to make it. If not, we'll do another one at some point. We'll figure something else out. But those that are, I'm excited for it. Looking forward to it. And for the stream, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Spaces as well.
Yes,
Jordan
sir.
opens that thing up 9 a.m. Eastern. I get out of the shower. I'm getting ready. I turn it on. I listen in.
He's
I
just
text
listening.
him if he misses something.
Yeah, thanks for that. Helps. I appreciate
You never
it.
know. You never know. All right, guys.
Peace out, Chris.